Wow. Hello. How are we doing today, guys? Oh. What is this? Acting like the sweetest girl alive, knowing this how I really feel. I need a freak to drive me crazy. What is she acting? What am I missing? Or is it the song lyrics? Put me like you mad at me, baby. I need a freak to drive me crazy. It's a thirst trap, it's not for you. Oh, okay, I don't fucking know. Can we do 11 seconds today real quick, guys? Let me just quickly throw up an 11-second run, okay? I said, let me just throw up an 11-second run. You know what? That's what I did. That's what I did. I feel like if we're gonna do this, though, I feel like we should do. I should like just learn all the European countries because I should know this, right? It's probably good to know Europe. Do Asia? Do we care about Asia? I just need to study, like, if I just study one conflict. Actually, that's what I need to do. I can't learn the countries because I need like a conflict, and then I would know more. Like if I studied like the breakup of like Yugoslavia, I'd probably learn these. Yeah. This is fuck. This is Hungary, right? No, this is Romania. Yeah. San Marino was one of those island places that nobody gives a fuck about. Andorra wasn't real. Bro, I don't fucking know. Jesus. Ukraine? Was that over here? Moldova is here. The Czech Republic was like... Fuck me. That's a big-ass country. We should know this one. The Czech Republic. Denmark is up here. No, France. It's Spain, France, Germany, Poland. Bro, I don't even... Greece is one of these fucking loser fuck countries. I don't know, bro. Austria is this one. Norway. I don't know any of these. This whole area is just a clusterfuck to me. I have no idea. What's up here? It's one of these stupid places. This one, yeah. Really, bro? No. Oh my god, what am I even doing? No. I've been to the Netherlands. These ones, bro. Who knows? Yeah. This area right here cucks my shit. Vush took 3 hours to solve Africa? What are you talking about? For the Balkans, you're gonna have Serbia's in the middle. Everyone hates Serbia. I feel like if I just learned something about like the breakup of Yugoslavia or some shit, I feel like it would help me. I would remember all of these like little countries that it breaks off into and all the surrounding countries. I think it would help, but we're gonna have the debate with the Twitter chick. I don't know. I said, do you want to do this now or sometime in the future? Yesterday, and she didn't respond to me. This is Belarus, this is Poland, this is Germany. Okay, everybody hates Serbia. No, fuck. Yes. Montenegro was one of these down here. Why do I never remember where the Vatican is? It's one of these two, right? Bosnia is... I keep clicking on this, but I think this is Hungary, right? Oh, Jesus. Bulgaria is... This is Greece, right? Bulgaria is... Okay. One of these is Albania. Oh my god, okay. Malta was one of these little itty bitty random fuck dudes. No, Andorra. Oh no. No. It's this one. Yes. Does it still mark it down? Do I get, like, if I guess like 3 times, is it different than guessing once? San Marino. Bro, what the fuck was this dumb cuck shit? Bro, I don't fucking know. Oh my god. It's gonna be... No, not our good friends in Kosovo. This is like a little dot dude, isn't it, somewhere? No. What? Oh, fuck. These aren't real places. They're not real places, guys. It's not this, no. Oh, it's these little... Fuck. Oh my god. Looks like Ukraine blew up the Nord Stream. Thanks, Shaman. All right. We are doing this, okay. I'm just doing this until I get 80%, all right? Learn the Balkan Wars. Do you think if individual wages were public info, like the Sunshine List in Canada for public section, that would even out the playing field? I have no idea. Monaco equals rich French people in F1. Really? Okay. No, that's Luxembourg. Yes. Okay. Monaco. Wait. No. No. That's Andorra, whatever the fuck that is. Oh, fuck. I didn't even see the dot there. Fuck. Okay. Okay. It's these two are Austria-Hungary. Okay. Stop forgetting that. Denmark. Every time I get anything right down here, it's a guess every single time. One of these is Bulgaria. I'm never going to remember which. Oh, my God. I didn't even deserve that. And then Montenegro is one of these. I don't know which. That's bullshit. I can't even believe It's just luck. That was just luck. Okay, now I'm on a good run. I can't fuck this up because I'm never getting those two again. I'm never getting those two right again. Okay, it's never going to happen. Okay, Bosnia and Herzegovina is Serbia. Fuck. Luxembourg. Yes. Okay, we're on a good run. It's Latvia, then Estonia. No! We're not on a good run. We fucked up. We should have known that one. Czech Republic is this guy in the middle here, right? Yeah. Vatican City is down here. Okay, Slovenia was one of these guys. Okay, Serbia is right here, right? Yep. Okay, Netherlands. Up here. Italy is this guy. Romania is this guy. Fuck. Slovakia is way up here. Okay. I didn't even remember. I just clicked these and I didn't remember it. At least 80%, guys. That's all we're going for. 80%, 80%. Okay. We can do that. Malta. Fuck. Yes. I think we got it. Okay, I'll take it. I will take this. If I go one more, if I do one more, I'm going to get less than this. I know I will. Fuck. Okay, one more. We'll try one more. We're going to go one more, boys. It's these two, and then Yes. Okay. It was this guy. No. There's another circle that I always miss. Is there? Was it this? No. Fuck. Wait, why do I always fuck this one up? Oh, it's... Bro, this shit is hidden on the map. Why do I always forget? Oh no, it's always this fat fuck. Okay, and then Albania is... yes. Malta. Why do I always forget this one? I always forget this one. I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna be able to guess it. Oh, because it's a stupid fuck island. Fuck. Austria. Slovakia. Yes. No, I know this is Hungary. It's Austria-Hungary. Bosnia and... This is a... It's like up here, isn't it? No, fuck me. Fuck, just fuck my shit up, fam. Fuck me, fuck me. It's Latvia, Estonia, Lithuania, I think, right? Greece. No, it's Estonia and Latvia. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Montenegro is one of these guys. I guessed it right last time. I'm not going to guess it right this time. I did. Oh my god. I did guess it right. Oh my god. Is this shit? I can't believe I missed this. It's Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. Hungary, Switzerland, Luxembourg, Slovenia. Okay, San Marino was an island dude, or a little guy here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I can get one more time, okay? This is the run. I can feel it here. I can feel this run here. I can definitely feel this run. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. It's not these two. It's these two. Yep. Okay. Yes. Montenegro. Yes. Hungary here. Yes. Albania is... Albania. No. No! Okay, okay, it's alright, it's alright. We can recover, we can recover. Okay, Netherlands. Okay, we go to Amsterdam. Okay, Malta was this dumb fuck island down here. Okay, Sweden, another dumb fuck island up here. Slovenia is above Croatia. Denmark. Ukraine. Croatia below Slovenia. Okay, the UK. Switzerland. Okay, landlocked. Liechtenstein. I don't even know what the fuck that is, but it's right here. Norway. Okay, Czech Republic. Big boy here. Yes. Iceland. Over here. Slovakia. Irrelevant random country. Down. It's not this one. It could be this one. It could be this one or this one. That's Bosnia. That's North. Oh, it's not. Why do I always forget? It's all the way up here. Slovakia. Fuck. Czechoslovakia. Oh shit, you're right. Czech Republic, Slovakia, Austria, Hungary. Bro, you just unlocked my brain. True. Okay. Monaco, this one. Yes. Andorra, yes. Estonia, yes. France. Why do I fuck the order of these up so much? Is this one? Okay, Portugal. Yes. Italy. Spain. It's Germany. No, it's down here. Fuck. San Marino. Was this guy up here? Right? And then Vatican City? Yes. Romania is here. North Macedonia is one of these small dudes. Okay. Germany, Poland, Belarus. Germany. Bulgaria is this guy here. Bosnia is this big dude here, I think. Yep. Ireland. Vatican City. I can't believe I fucked up Spain or France. Oh my god. Belarus. This could have been... I think I'll get 90% right. Okay. Belarus is here. Belgium. Poland. Greece. And Serbia. And Cyprus. Okay. Come on. Okay, hold on. One more. One more. We can do this, okay? Nick Fuentes did a map quiz of the whole world and got 70%? Or wait, got what?
Well, 87%.
87%.
It's not great. It's not great, but you know what? They had all those islands in there.
190. No shot. He fucking cheated on this. You're telling me this motherfucker knows all the African countries based on the knowledge that he's spoken about in debates? No shot. I'm not believing that one. No shot. All right, hold on. Did you see this? A far-left activist is shocked when he finds out that the young Muslim woman he marched with at yesterday's anti-Israel protests in London do not share his views on LGBTQ plus issues.
This guy is trying to propagate anti-LGBTQ propaganda. He's trying to tell children that they are not allowed to be trans.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're not. They're not. Suck your mum, bro. Black nail polish on is a man, bro. Stop talking. Stop talking.
Way too British. Sorry, I can't listen to that accent. I'm so sorry. Okay. All right, let's do this. Bulgaria. Big guy right here, okay? I changed my mind. We're going for 100%. I will get every single one of these today. I'm going to know all the European countries, okay? Okay. Finland. Yes. Albania. This is Serbia. Croatia. Slovenia. Albania is... bro. This is Kosovo, our friends. Montenegro, Kosovo, Montenegro. Oh, these are the ones I'm going to fuck up. I need to just remember these four. What? Bro, I didn't even see the circle there. Hold on, fuck you. Okay. Okay. These guys. Okay. It's... North Macedonia. It's north of Greece. Albania, North Macedonia. We know Bulgaria's over here, okay? Kosovo, Serbia. Okay. All right. Malta. Yes. Why do I fuck these big ones up? It's Spain, France, Germany, Poland. Okay. Kosovo, yes. Vatican City, yes. No. There we go. Norway. Monaco. This dot here, it always hides from me. Okay. Ukraine. Okay. Bosnia. and Herzegovina. It's not this one. Bosnia. Bro, I don't... Why do I never... Oh my god, okay. It's Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Portugal, Serbia, Belgium, Romania, Romania and Moldova, Greece, Moldova, Spain, hold on, Spain, France, yes, Denmark. I've driven to this place so many times. Slovenia is above Croatia. I think it's Albania, Montenegro. No, this is North Macedonia. This is Montenegro. Yes! Okay. Liechtenstein is this little guy. San Marino is this... No. Yes. Finland. Italy. Cyprus. Bulgaria. No. Yes. Andorra. Yes. Czechoslovakia. Yes. Estonia. Croatia. France. Belarus. Czech Republic. The Netherlands. Sweden. Ireland. Switzerland. Russia. North Macedonia. Poland. The UK. Austria, Hungary. Iceland, Albania, Luxembourg, and Latvia. Okay, one more time. I got this. Hold on. One more time. We got this. Okay. Okay. Vatican City is this guy. Misclick. Okay, let's try again. Okay. Latvia. Vatican City was actually this guy. That's what I meant to say. Okay, Norway. Luxembourg. No. Yes. Yes. No. Wait, did you just get wiped from my brain? That's Switzerland. I just ejected all of the knowledge I had of Luxembourg. I don't, oh, it's this fucking retarded little thing. Yeah, okay. Okay, just kidding. Okay, one more time. All right, now we got it. Okay. Kosovo, yes. Italy, yes. Andorra, yep. Finland, yes. Okay, Netherlands, up here, yep. Okay, Latvia, Bulgaria, Liechtenstein, this little guy. San Marino, up here, right? Croatia, here. Bosnia. It's not in my brain. I don't have it. This is Serbia, North Macedonia. Serbia, North Macedonia, Albania. Bosnia has to be one of these two, I think, right? It has to be one of these two. Which one is this? Montenegro and Bosnia. Fuck! Bosnia and then Montenegro. Okay. Czech Republic, North Macedonia, Greece. Oh my god, I mixed them up again. Okay, Poland, Malta, Denmark. No, not again. Luxembourg. Albania. Slovakia is... Why do I always forget this one too? It's one of these two. Serbia. No, this is Serbia. I knew that was Serbia. No, it's not even that one. Oh no. Czechoslovakia. Guys, what happened? Okay. Monaco. This hiding dude here. Okay. It's alright. We'll get it. We'll get it on the next round, okay? We'll pick it up on the next round. Albania. Iceland. Okay. Okay. Just music, okay? We got this. All right. Okay. Okay. Denmark. Right here with the chocolates. No, I mean, it's Belgium. It's Belgium chocolate. How did I get the chocolate part right, but not the name of the country? What? Why would I do that? What just happened? Oh, my brain just short-circuited. Yeah, we're way off baseline right now, guys. Cells interlinked. Okay. What? What? Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, Spain. Yes, wait. $10. Thanks for doing research stream so we can learn with you. Just want to show some support. Wow, thanks. Okay. Okay, Spain. France. Spain. Yes. Okay. Slovenia. Wait. Slovakia. No, it's this one. It was above it. That's all right. Now we're for real. Now we're for real. Poland, Germany. This is Germany, UK. Okay. There we go. Okay. Montenegro was this itty bitty dude right here. Yes. Russia. Austria. Yes. Yep. Belgium. The Belgium chocolates. Yes. France. Yeah. Spain! What is happening? It's Spanish and French. It's like the same shit. Does anybody really care about the difference between these two places? Portugal, Bulgaria is over here. Okay, Serbia was this guy. Denmark, we've gone here. Andorra, never even heard of this place. Italy, yes. Malta was the little guy down here, right? Yep. Kosovo, yep. Romania. Okay, North Macedonia, Spain, Croatia, Slovenia, Greece, Ukraine, Iceland, Albania, Monaco, Lithuania, Czech Republic, Liechtenstein, Slovakia, Finland, Vatican City. Oh my God, it's the lower one. Ireland, Netherlands, Estonia, Switzerland, Hungary, Bosnia, Luxembourg, and San Marino. Okay, 96%, okay. Destiny consistently places Portugal correctly, but fucks up Spain. I don't think I've ever been to Spain before. In Portugal, you fly into Lisbon pretty commonly when you go to Europe. So I know where Portugal is. It's always over there. Okay. Okay. Just one more time, okay? Bosnia? Yes. Austria. Hungary. Austria? Yes. It's these two. Yes. Kosovo. Our friends. Yes. Albania. Liechtenstein. This guy. Oh. Italy. This is the run. This is it. Bulgaria. Okay. Now we've finally got it. Montenegro. Nope, that's North Macedonia. This is Montenegro. Yes. Greece. San Marino. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. Portugal. Ukraine. Switzerland. The UK. Moldova. Yes. Here. France. Don't fuck them up. Spain is here, and then France. Okay, France, a big-ass country. Okay. Okay. This is the Czech Slovakia right here. Finland, Norway, Luxembourg, Monaco, Belgium, North Macedonia, Ireland, Cyprus, Hungary, it's this one. I know it's this one. Yes, I know it's this one. Okay, yeah. Russia, Croatia, Denmark, Lithuania. No, it was a give me. This is an easy one. That's the only one I'm gonna miss. Spain, Slovenia is here, Czech Republic, and Vatican, Belarus. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. Romania is here. I'm so irritated that I missed that. Okay. 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 Easy. Malta. Yes. Finland. Iceland. Montenegro. This is North Macedonia, Montenegro up here. Moldova. Yes. The UK. Yes. Kosovo. Our friends. Yes. Hungary. Here. France. Spain is here. France is here. Okay. Bosnia. Here. Estonia is here. Latvia, yes. Slovenia above Croatia. Belgium with the chocolates. Germany, big guy. The center of the whole world. Vatican City is down here in Rome. Poland, next to Belarus. Bulgaria, the big guy down here. Netherlands with Amsterdam. Greece, a sad former empire. Andorra, no clue what that is, but it's over there. Spain is down here. Romania is here. He's next to Ukraine. North Macedonia, don't know anything about this country. Lithuania is one of our Baltics. Slovenia, this is Croatia, Slovenia, Czechoslovakia. Slovakia is here. Cyprus is this little island down here. Austria is Austria-Hungary. Austria, because this is the Czech part. Belarus is over here. Denmark is up here. Monaco, rich French people, I guess, is what we said. Switzerland, landlocked down here. Sweden is up here. Serbia, surrounded, hate everybody, over here. Norway, Czech Republic, Italy, don't know misclicks. Russia, Luxembourg is up here. This is Liechtenstein. Portugal is our airport. Ireland, no one cares about. San Marino is this guy up here. Albania with the coasts. Liechtenstein, the little guy here. Croatia, Ukraine. Okay. We should just do this continent by continent. So which ones do we memorize so far? Until we can do the whole world. Because why not? We just should. I feel like this is like a worthwhile... Like, I should probably know these anyways. Choose new folder. Ben Shapiro did Europe in under a minute? No shot. Wait, hold on. I can't do this in a minute. Fuck. No. Spain. No! It's because I don't care. Fuck it. I don't even care about that fucking dipshit ass fucking annoying fuck country. Who actually cares? A minute and 21. Could I do this in under a minute? Fuck. One more time. Wait, why did this just get deleted from my brain? Oh, it's because it never appears on the map. Never mind. It didn't get deleted from my brain. I thought it did. No, what am I doing? I'm not even thinking. It's here. I know it's here. I'm not. I wasn't. I stopped thinking. I looked at the clock. I got stressed out, and that's exactly what happened. Because I'm a fucking loser. Because I can't function under pressure anymore. I'm too old for that. I'm too old for that. I can't do it anymore. Okay. 193 countries. Guys, you guys are wild. Now do Africa. Africa's the one that I have to learn the most, I think, if I was going to do that worldwide one. We should remember all of South America, I think. Ecuador. Bolivia. And then there was Central America. Panama. Costa Rica is either this one or this one. I think it's this one. Yeah, okay. And then Guatemala. This was Honduras, I think, wasn't it? Guatemala's here or here? Nicaragua. El Salvador. Oh, no, Guatemala's way up here. Honduras. Salvador, Belize. I don't know. I never do anything with these countries. Nicaragua. El Salvador, Honduras, Nicaragua. El Salvador. Guatemala. No, Nicaragua. No. Oh my god. Honduras. This one. Panama. Nicaragua. No, El Salvador. Bro, what even happens in these fucking countries? El Salvador is this. This is Nicaragua. And Guatemala and Belize are bordering Mexico. Can I do GeoGuessr North America? Yeah. Oh no, it asked me these. Oh my god. Never mind. The Dominican Republic? I truly have no fucking idea. All of these things exist as a blur to me. The Dominican Republic. Is it south of Cuba? Or is it one of these dumb fuck islands over here? Fuck me, bro. Jamaica, Haiti, it is one of these. Okay. Honduras, we got this guy still. Cuba, Jamaica bobsled. Haiti. What's this? Belize, Mexico, US, Canada, Costa Rica. Why did I click that? Nicaragua. Okay, Jamaica is south of Cuba. Jamaica, El Salvador, Panama, the US, Costa Rica is here, yeah. Guatemala, Mexico, Nicaragua, Canada, Haiti is to the left. Belize is here. Honduras is here. Cuba and the Dominican Republic. Okay. Okay, alright, we got this. Okay. What about Asia? We should be able to do Asia pretty easily. Wait, actually, I feel like I actually might know. What else am I missing? Oh, it actually might just be Africa that we're fucked on. Oh, hold on. Wait, I don't know. Never mind. I don't know Asia. Why would I pretend that? This chunk of countries here fucks me hard. Kuwait. Got invaded by... No, I don't need this.
Hi, honey.
Nope, I don't need this. I don't need this ad. It's not muting.
Time.
Oh, there's a second mute. Sneaky. Okay. Okay, Kuwait, invaded by Iraq. Right here. Boom. Kyrgyzstan. Oh, I always mix these stupid... No. Kazakhstan is this one. It's a big boy. Kyrgyzstan is one of these two, I think, right? Uzbekistan, Turkmenistan. No, it's one of these fucking guys. Tajikistan. Fuck. Okay, South Korea. Okay, Uzbekistan is this guy? No, Turkmenistan and then Uzbekistan. Okay, Thailand is one of these dumb fuck places that I don't fucking know. Thailand is the big boy here. Sri Lanka is south of India. East Timor is not a real country. I don't believe that. Okay. Cambodia, Brunei, Laos, Vietnam, Brunei. Bro, what are these small fuck things, okay? Russia's this big guy. I think Bahrain is, it's one of these two. I think it's this guy? Yeah. Bhutan. Booty man. Okay, Qatar is this guy? It's Bahrain and Qatar, right? No, or the UAE. Wait, which one is Qatar? Which one's... I think Qatar's a smaller one here, right? Yes, okay. Nepal. Oh, fucking no, bro. Yeah, okay. Taiwan is, okay, this is the UAE, India, Pakistan, and India fight all the time. Myanmar has like a coup going on right now that nobody seems to care about anymore. Vietnam War over here. Indonesia are these guys, right? Jordan is over here. Afghanistan is up here. No. Here, because this is Pakistan. Kazakhstan, huge guy up here. Japan. The Philippines. It's the Philippines are these guys, right? Or are they these guys? It's got to be these guys. Okay. Singapore is... It's this? Bangladesh. Fuck. Wow. Oh my god. Singapore is this little itty bitty guy. Okay. Armenia. Got fucked by the Turk dudes. So probably like right here, I think. Or are they to the right? I'm pretty sure they're this guy, right? Yes. Mongolia. Malaysia. Malaysia. Bro, I don't know any of them. I don't know these fucking countries. Saudi Arabia. Big dude. North Korea. Up here. Israel. Bro, I'm sorry. Fuck you. Okay. Iraq. Middle guy here. Turkey. Bangladesh. It's Yemen and then Oman. Turkmenistan is the first one here. Tajikistan is over here. Georgia borders Russia. They got invaded. It's Georgia's the top one, I think, right? Yes. Iran is this big guy. Lebanon. Up here, Yemen, China, Laos. Syria. Azerbaijan borders Georgia. The Maldives. 76%. Okay, Southeast Asia. GeoGuessr. Okay, these are the ones that I super don't know. Zerka versus HS with added sound effects.
Unban John Zerka. I didn't ban Zerka, but that guy's gonna be banned for a while. Like, that violent shit's not on. We can't have that. Hey, Whittle Bears is here. How you doing, Whittle Bears?
Damn. Wait, hello?
Hello.
Oh, hi, what's up?
Hey. I was watching a lot of Hassan stuff the other day, and he's a horrible person. I would even say evil.
Yeah, I would agree.
How the hell does he have the following he has?
America bad. Cambodia.
Yeah, that's literally just it? Like, just dum-dums?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. America bad is a pretty popular political opinion right now. Myanmar is this, Laos, Malaysia. Is
Okay, so it's just a large amount of tards who just happen to watch him, and that's, like, the only explanation?
I mean, he's pretty attractive. He's decently funny. He networks really well with other streamers. He streams a lot, and he's got like the most kind of like politically popular viewpoint to have right now on the internet that gets the most amount of support. So yeah, I think it all comes together to work out pretty well.
Okay. Yeah, that just doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, that's...
Like, he's so bad. Just awful.
I mean, yeah, you're not going to find any
But-
disagreement from me here, so.
Yeah,
Malaysia.
okay. Well, I just wanted to get some sort of explanation for that, because it was just baffling.
Yeah.
Aside from that, would you be able to ask Ben Shapiro if he'd be down to debate me on whether or not God exists?
I'll make sure to ask him when we talk.
Okay, sick, thanks.
Yep.
I'd also be down to debate him on abortion, by the way, so if he's not interested in that topic.
Gotcha. I'll let him know, okay?
Should also let him know I have a unique sort of position on abortion. I don't necessarily fit into the pro-life crowd or the pro-choice crowd. It's a little in the middle.
Okay.
Okay, I'd really appreciate that.
Gotcha. All right.
All right, take care, man.
Have fun. Bye. Okay. All right. Play again. Okay, we can do this now. Okay. Malaysia is this guy here. Okay. Laos is this guy. Yes. Bangladesh is near India. I know that much. Okay. Iraq is here. Okay. Turkmenistan. Turk is the first one. It's Turk-Uz, right? Yes. Armenia near Turkey. Vietnam, coast over here. Singapore, little guy here. Saudi Arabia, big guy here. Taiwan. China. Myanmar, coup, North Korea, prison, Afghanistan, Taliban, Yemen, Houthis, Russia, Putin, India, 4chan, Azerbaijan is here, right here, next to Georgia, Kuwait invaded by Iraq, Mongolia, Mulan, Georgia, not a US state, East Timor. This isn't even a real place, but it's this guy here, I think. Okay. Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, and then one of these is Tajikistan. Ooh, it's one of these two. I don't remember which one. The fuck. Okay, Qatar is the island here, but not Bahrain. Japan, anime, Jordan, good friend of ours. Nepal. Why should I know Nepal? Why do I feel like I've heard this place spread up? Okay, whatever. Iran, it's near fucking India. Syria, Lebanon, Pakistan fights with India over Kashmir, Cambodia. Actually, the killing fields? I don't know. Oh man. Kyrgyzstan. No. Kazakhstan. This is Kyrgyzstan. Fuck. Uzbekistan. Israel. China. Thailand. Brunei. South Korea. I don't know why Turkey is spelled this way sometimes. Indonesia. Sri Lanka. The Maldives. UAE is this guy. Bahrain is up here. The Philippines are these islands. Bhutan. Kazakhstan. Okay, hold on. We can do this, guys, okay? I think this is a really bad way of learning where countries are, though I guess it's just for fun. Okay. Okay, China. I usually, the way that I learn countries, generally, if I'm not like doing autistic map shit, was usually just through like history. It's like I know like where all the Middle Eastern countries are because of their like relationship with each other. But these I'm just memorizing the location of because I don't know anything about them. Like I don't know what the fuck Brunei is. I don't even know if this is like a real thing. Kazakhstan is a huge country up here. I think this is where I think somebody said the Uyghurs are like trying to flee into Kazakhstan. I know there was some border conflicts a little bit, I think, with China and Kazakhstan over Muslim populations. I don't remember as much. I can't relate very many of these Asian countries to each other historically because I don't know much history for Asia. Japan is anime, like East Timor. I also don't know anything about like Indonesia or the Philippines. I don't know anything about these islands or anything down here. Armenia was near Turkey for all that shit. Malaysia. We have Thailand, Laos, Vietnam, Cambodia. What one was Malaysia? Oh, this was Malaysia. The Philippines are over here. Thailand is here. South Korea. Kuwait. I know Kuwait because of Iraq, obviously, and the invasion. First Gulf War. 1990, 1991, I think. Indonesia. Is this guy here. Myanmar has the coup. I know that much. That's all I know about Myanmar. Bhutan is this little guy up here. I don't know anything about that. The UAE sits up here, part of our Gulf states. Saudi Arabia is the big guy right here. Obviously, we know more than we'd like to about Lebanon now. Okay, it's Turkey, this Turkmenistan, and then it's Uzbekistan here. Yes. Pakistan, obviously. Borders Afghanistan and India. Yes. Iraq is here. Obviously, we've got our 3 Shia bullshit countries. Bangladesh is next to India here. The Maldives, vacation spot, I guess? I don't know anything about that. Jordan, obviously, here. Vietnam. Sri Lanka, south of India. Israel, obviously, over here. Qatar is right here. Right? And then that... No. That's Bahrain. This is Qatar. Georgia, invaded by Russia. Kyrgyzstan is Tajikistan and Kyrgyzstan. Oh, I'm mixing these up. Kyrgyzstan and Tajikistan. I don't know anything about either of these countries. Absolutely nothing. So I don't even know, like, I can't relate, like, anything historically to either of them. Right? Kyrgyzstan, I guess, is the top one. This is just a guess. Bahrain is over here. Mongolia up here. Russia, obviously. Oman. North Korea. Afghanistan, obviously. Azerbaijan, right here. Iran, Iraq, big war, obviously. India, Turkey, Singapore is this little dude here. Taiwan is over here. Nepal is this guy up here. Syria, obviously, here. Yemen down here. Turkmenistan is here. This is Tajikistan. And then Laos. No! I clicked too low. It's Laos and Cambodia. You're missing Oceania. Okay, one more time. One more time. Okay, we're gonna do this. Hold on. Bahrain. Bahrain is here. Japan. Armenia. No, that's Georgia. I'm sorry. Armenia. Indonesia. Azerbaijan and Georgia. Sri Lanka. Israel. Qatar is here. India. Cambodia. Nepal is here. No, that's Bangladesh. This was Nepal. That's the only one I'm gonna miss. I fucked an easy one up. Maldives. The Philippines. Jordan. Georgia. Wait, it's over here. Mongolia. The UAE. That's Singapore. Bhutan is up here. Tajikistan was here. Thailand. Singapore. What am I thinking here? Syria. No! Whatever, we fucked it up anyway. Bangladesh was here. Oman. Yemen. Iran. Kuwait. Myanmar. Malaysia. It's down here. Vietnam. Russia. Kyrgyzstan. Laos. Taiwan. Okay, come on. There, last time. Okay, let me just ace this. Let me just ace this one. Okay, let me just ace this. Okay. I don't know if we'll learn Africa today. Okay, I don't know if I. Okay, Azerbaijan. Saudi Arabia? Yeah, why am I asking? Okay, Kazakhstan. Bhutan. Okay, don't fuck this up. This is Nepal, Bangladesh, Bhutan. Is this little guy up here? Yes. Yemen. Okay. This is Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan. Oh, I keep mixing these up. Kyrgyzstan was on the bottom and Tajiki was on the top, right? No, fuck. It's Kyrgyzstan and then Tajiki. Okay, hold on. Okay. Bhutan? Yes. Georgia? Yes. Kazakhstan? Yes. Mongolia? Thailand? Vietnam? Okay. It's Turkmenistan? Yes. Okay, India? Don't care. Japan? Easy. Indonesia? Nepal? Okay, Nepal. This one. Iraq? Yes. Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Lebanon, Malaysia, Pakistan, Iran, right? Yes. Iraq, Iran, South Korea, Sri Lanka, Taiwan, number 1, Maldives, vacation spot, Israel, champions, the UAE, this guy here, Jordan, Singapore, Azerbaijan is here, Brunei, little guy here, right? This is East Timor down here, right? Right? Yes. Afghanistan, Russia, big guy. God, Russia's fucking huge, bros. What are they doing with all that land? Haha, gulags. Plenty of spaces for gulags. Okay, Yemen, Oman. Okay, Uzbekistan is above Turkmenistan, right? Yes. The Philippines, yes. Armenia is over here. Bahrain, little bitty guy here. Okay, Tajikistan, it goes Tajikistan on top. No! Stop. It's Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan. Hold on. Okay, one more. This is the, I got it now, okay? Pakistan, Lebanon, Yemen, Iraq, Turkey, Japan, Afghanistan, Azerbaijan. Okay, give me the hard ones. Just stop wasting my time with these easy ones. Turkey, okay, Uzbekistan. Okay, Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan. Yes, that's it. Boom. There's a winning seed. It's over. Okay, East Timor. Okay, Tajikistan, this guy. Easy. Kazakhstan, yes. Bangladesh, yes. Jordan. Mongolia. Malaysia. Here. Maldives, yes. Turkmenistan, Qatar. Here. No, here. Israel. Philippines. No. Armenia. Yes. Saudi Arabia. Bhutan is this guy. Brunei is this guy, because that's Singapore. Indonesia. The UAE. Syria. Oh my god! Why would I click that? 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 I don't know, boys. I don't know what to say. I feel like I've let you all down today, okay? This was the run. Oh, this one? Fuck me, dude. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Nepal. Yes. North Korea. Bahrain. Okay. Kyrgyzstan. No, that's Kazakhstan. The Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, Tajikistan, Kyrgyzstan is here. Yes. Okay, I know all of these now, okay? Brunei, Singapore, the Maldives. Oh, almost got baited there. Kazakhstan, yes. Syria, okay? Syria, Iraq, Iran, Syria. Okay, Bhutan, no, Bangladesh. Bhutan is up here. Tajikistan is this one here. Israel. East Timor is this guy here. Thailand. Turkey. Kuwait. Oh man. Iran. Iraq, Iran. Pakistan. Uzbekistan. Turkey, Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan. Saudi Arabia. Malaysia. Georgia, India, Laos, here, Lao. Lao is here, and Vietnam. Yes, yeah. Mongolia, China, Bangladesh, next to India. The Philippines, up here. Jordan, Myanmar, Yemen, Turkmenistan, Vietnam, Taiwan, Japan, Iraq, Azerbaijan, here, next to Georgia, Cambodia, Afghanistan, UAE, South Korea, Lebanon, up here, Sri Lanka, Indonesia, Armenia. Okay. All right. Okay. Should we try to learn Africa? That's the real question. Because I think if I learn Africa, I think I technically just know all the countries in the world, right? Africa. Am I missing a continent? Did I forget one? Oh, wait. It's time for Oceania. What the fuck is Oceania? The Caribbean? Is the Caribbean, are these like real? Bro, Tuvola? What the fuck? What? I don't know what any of this is. Tuvola? Tuvalu? The Federated... Bro, these are not... Are these countries, or are these just like the names of islands? Bro, no shot are these countries. Solomon Islands. Is a country? No shot. What is the population of this place? $700,000 people? No shot, bro. Are these real places? There are nuclear testing facilities? Vanuatu. Marshall Islands. Australia. Yes. Fuck New Zealand. The Federated States of Micronesia? Bro, why would you even want to have a country called that? The Federated States of Micronesia. Why didn't these all just get like invaded and taken over by like Australia or New Zealand? Read the recognized languages? Oh, my Christian brothers. 104,000 people? I don't understand how people don't just like take these countries over. We should have moved the Jews over here. Would anybody have even known? They could have their own island. Their own island paradise. Then your Iron Dome would be super effective. I just solved Israel, Palestine, Papua New Guinea. Bro, I don't fucking know. New Zealand. Holy fuck. There's no way I'm gonna learn these. This is AIDS. I don't know, like, I don't even know. I've never even heard of any of these places before, so I don't even know if I'd want to learn them. If we do UN recognized countries, GeoGuessr, do you think we could get 50%? Palu. That was one of these, right? South Sudan. Bro, I don't know any of the Africa. I don't know any of it. Zimbabwe. Well, Sudan was like up here, wasn't it? Okay, close enough. Okay, Costa Rica. Hold on, we do know this one. We have Panama, Costa Rica. Okay. Okay, Comoros. Okay. I don't know. Nigeria. Ugh. Okay, Peru. Hold on, we know this one. Somalia. It's one of these, right? No. Ah, fuck. The coastal one. Oh, because they're pirates. Sierra Leone. Kanye West song. Fuck. Okay. Do I, if I like guess it right on the second or third, does that like give me a, do I like get more points for that? Australia? Djibouti? I think, wasn't Djibouti one of these fucking weird ones? I don't even think that's true. No, it wasn't. Another African bro. I should at least probably know the. What does Africa do with the Gulf states? Do these guys like ever fight with each other? Why do I never hear about like Yemen or Saudi Arabia fighting with any of these African? I'm sure they do. I just haven't like studied any of that history, right? Or do they just not give a fuck about each other? Or okay, Ukraine is up here. Fiji. That was like 700 years ago. Okay, I didn't mean to click that. Okay, Fiji was. No, god damn it. Don't care. Okay, Yemen, we know that one. Okay, Brazil. The big guy here. Okay, Azerbaijan, we got that one. New Zealand, okay, been there before. St. Vincent and Grenadines. That sounds like a Caribbean place. Do you think? I don't know the fucking Caribbean islands, bro. St. Lucia. Barbados. Oh, we got on the third try, but I don't think that counts for anything. Chad. What's your opinion on Brian Tyler Cohen and Bo the Fifth Column? Would you ever have a conversation with them? If they wanted to. Yeah, I knew that one, obviously. Croatia. Czech, Slovakia. Serbia. Guinea. No! It was the middle one. No! Wait, what, my brain, I just ejected my knowledge of this. No, wait, I have no idea where this is. Wait, I don't even know this one. This is, yeah, this is Africa. Never mind. I don't know. Okay, Ivory Coast. Liberia. Oh, come on, bro. Okay, no! Did that count as a click? No shot. It did. Okay, Liberia was here, right? Or was it here? It was here, okay. Bro, give me a break. Okay, Monaco was up here. Right? Yes. Denmark. Finland. Singapore is here. Iran, big guy. Malawi? Oh, yeah, that's this guy. No! Bro, it's giving me clicks! Why is it giving me clicks? I'm missing Mexico? Benin? Yeah, okay. Okay. Uzbekistan. Saint Kit. Okay, dude. Bro, I don't. No! It just gave me another wrong one! Stop! I'm trying to like click and drag. And if it actually counts that. Hold on. Stop. Okay. We're gonna re-roll this one more time. Hold on. There's been so many fucking misclicks. Okay? Stop. Okay. Ah. Okay. We just have to micro our mouse really well. Hold on. Okay. No more click and drags anywhere. Okay. All right. Bangladesh is right here near India. Thailand. This guy here. Malawi. Bro. Whatever. Okay. Costa Rica is here. Right next to Panama. Yes. Tanzania. Not a real place. Okay. Ivory Coast. Was it this one? Okay. Venezuela. Iran. Marshall Islands. Fuck. Was that... bro, I don't know. I don't know. Did I just click the U.S.? Oh, because this is fucking Puerto Rico. Why am I even pretending like, oh, it's not even, I'm not even fucking close. Okay. Okay, Israel. Hold on. Why are you doing the world? You don't even know Africa? I just want to get 60% of the world, okay? I don't know how Destiny keeps going straight-faced into these podcasts. They're pea-sized brains, just cannot comprehend open relationships. Oh. It's annoying because the open relationship stuff was a lot easier to explain before, like, the red pill shit exploded everywhere. But, once the, like, red pill shit exploded everywhere, now it's, like, all the only thing anybody can think about is, like, cuckoldry. Everybody's, like, obsessed with it. What is this dot here? What the fuck is the dot? Is that supposed to be... Is that... I don't know what that will be. Who knows? We'll find out. Okay, Kyrgyzstan. No, Kazakhstan. That's Kazakhstan. Where was Kyrgyzstan? Oh, it was here. No, it was here. Yes. Okay. St. Vincent. The Saints are all like, aren't they all like Caribbean things? Dominica, St. Lucia. Oh yeah, fuck. Okay, Africa, good one. Okay, Bahrain. Is this little go? No, that's Kuwait. This is Bahrain and this is Qatar. Bahrain. Yes. Romania. Okay, we know this. Okay. Yes. Burundi. Ooh. Randomly clicks. Ooh, yes. Okay. Chad. I got this one last time when I guessed it. Was it here? Yes! Marshall Islands in the Pacific. It's the home of Bikini Island, for which... Oh. Bikini Island is a... Isn't that was like a really famous nuclear test site, right? Okay, Liberia is one of these coastal places. I think it might be this little itty-bitty guy here, but it might be one of these guys here. Fuck! Fuck! Okay, Gabon. Sounds like a Zelda boss. Okay. Botswana. Argentina. Cuba. Honduras is this guy. Kiribati. I don't think this is even Africa, is it? No, it's one of these dumb fucks. Okay. Germany. Okay. Spain, France, Germany. Central African Republic. It's got to be in the center. Ish. Nope. Ugh, I should have clicked the very center. It's the very center. Palestine? Excuse me? Is that a country? Okay. Brunei was this thing. Sri Lanka. Rwanda. Uganda. Oh, fuck. It's South Uganda. Okay. The Philippines is over here. Mali. Why do I feel like I've... Mali. This is like a vacation spot. Does that mean it's here somewhere? Bro, no it doesn't. It's in fucking... It's not. Why do I feel like... Why have I heard of this country before? Why do people bring this shit up? Okay, Iceland is definitely not a vacation spot. Why have I heard that before? Oh, Maui. I'm thinking of Maui in Hawaii. One of the Hawaiian islands. Never mind. Okay, Iceland is this guy. Haiti is... Haiti is here. Yes. Singapore is here. Yes. Jamaica was this guy. Bobsled. Madagascar. I don't fucking remember. Oh, Oh, that's island. Trinidad. Oh, this is some bullshit island thing too, I think, probably. Yeah, whatever, fuck it. Okay. Serbia is here, right? Yep. Luxembourg was here. No, that's no, that's Switzerland. Wait. This is Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Luxembourg is here? Yes, okay. The Bahamas. Have I been here before? I don't think I've gone to the Bahamas. It's one of these dumb fucking things. Fuck. Where do you go to the Bahamas? Are they north of Cuba? Is it that close? I feel like it's got to be pretty close. No? It's not going to be this. It is this. Yes! This flag definitely looks African. Okay, North. I should get bonus points for at least being on the right continent. Okay. North Korea. North Macedonia. Qatar. Turkmenistan. Afghanistan. Moldova. Austria. Samoa. What? Oh. I'm not like getting more points taken off every time I click incorrectly, right? Chile. The Democratic Republic of the Congo. Fuck. Syria. Mozambique. Yes, I remember this. Cape Verde. Cape Verde? It's not related to Cape Town or South Africa, right? No, there's no way. Fuck me, bro. Fuck. Fuck. Way the fuck out here. Okay, Belize. Borders Mexico. Down here. The people of Kiribati used woven armor for their warriors in ancient times. It's actually the inspiration for the armor of the Easterlings or men of rune worn in the Lord of the Rings film. Cool. Hassan bad, America good, lol. Oh, also Hassan equals Hamas, San, Nani, lol. Good one. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Belize is bordering Mexico here. Okay. Saudi Arabia. Here. Yes. No. Here. Okay. Bulgaria. Yes. Nauru? No, more like Nauru. No one cares. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Myanmar is here. Yes. Right? Yeah. Okay. Solomon Islands. I don't fucking remember, bro. Monaco? I don't know how you pronounce this shit. Was this little one here, right? Yes. Japan. Switzerland. Here. East Timor. We remember this one. Is here. Australia. Czech Republic. The Maldives is here, right? Yes. Algeria is a huge one. I should know it. It's this. The old French colony, right? Algeria? It's... Yes. Okay. Kenya. I should also... I feel like Kenya is a huge country. I should know this one. Fuck. And I've clicked it like 30 times in here. Does Kenya border Egypt? No. I don't... Why am I even asking? Like, I can talk around and figure it out when I'm just going to be blindly guessing. It's... Sudan. South Sudan. Fuck. It is up here. Okay. Fuck me. Okay. Zambia. At some point, there's gonna be enough here that I can start guessing, okay? Guinea-Bissau. Okay, whatever, dude. Bro. Togo. What is the name of this country? Equatorial Guinea. Like, does that sound like a real place? Like, imagine you say that, right? Like, where are you from? I'm from a country called Equatorial Guinea. That's what we are. I'm an Equatorial Guinean. Really? Seriously? Okay, Montenegro. Oh, God. This was in Europe, right? Montenegro. Yes. Greece, Albania. Was it this one? We have, this is Croatia, Bosnia, and whatever. This was Montenegro, I think. Yes. Okay. Okay. Guyana is this. Yes. Okay. The UK is up here. Yes. What am I asking? Okay. Okay. Sao Tome and Principe. Oh, no. That's an African flag for sure. Okay. Antique. This is. And Barbuda. Sounds like one of these guys. Nope. Okay. Azerbaijan is up here. Okay. Comoros? That's a crazy flag, bro. That's probably one of these guys. I don't know. No, it was African? Oh, that green and red, I think, should have given it away. Okay. San Marino. San Marino was up here. Indonesia, down here. Right? Yeah. Okay, Barbados. I just assume it's like a fucking island thing. I don't fucking know, bro. It's not down here. Okay. Namibia. Somalia. The coastal, the pirates. Okay. Yes. Panama. The canal. Yes. Libya. Gaddafi. It's Libya's the big one. This is Tunisia. Yes. Nigeria. I've clicked it like 30 times. It's one of these. This is like Sudan and South Sudan, or Sudan and South Sudan. Nigeria is... Fuck me. Fuck! Okay, Russia. Uganda. No. Yes! Oman. Yes. Mongolia. Yes. Bro, these islands are killing me. Colombia. Dominica. It's gonna be like one of these dumb fuck islands. Oh. Okay. Jordan is here. Okay. Republic of the Congo. Oh, let's click randomly more countries and I never remember the name of, and I fuck it all up. Okay. Portugal. Turkey. Slovakia. Sudan. Yes. Canada. Yes. Slovenia is above Croatia. Vietnam. Cyprus is the itty island down. Oof. What is that place? This is probably Lebanon, huh? Papua New Guinea. I don't. Oh my god. Wait, was this part of our Southeast Asia thing? Did we learn this one? Did that just not get included? I don't think it did because it's way over there. Okay, Italy, France, Spain, France, Equatorial Guinea. They were this guy, right? Yes. Okay, Burkina Faso. This looks like an African flag, but oh fuck. Okay, Ethiopia. Oh my god. Peru. We're getting 50%, guys. That's all I want. I just want 50%. Okay. Peru. India. Mexico. Ecuador. Palau. This is a fucking island. I know it is. Are all of these boxes like different things? Some dumb shit. Okay. South Africa. Okay. The one we know this. El Salvador. This is not El Salvador. It's this one. I don't remember what this one was. It borders Mexico. When the name comes up, I'll remember. This is El Salvador, though, for sure. Okay. Cameroon. Nicaragua. No! I fucking studied this one. Why do I think it's in Africa? Uzbekistan is here. New Zealand is here. Ukraine is here. The Federated States of Micronesia. Okay. Okay, dude. Andorra, Spain, Guinea. Ugh, whatever. Tonga. Bro. Paraguay. Greece. Seychelles, bro. Is there one of these without the islands? Oh shit, fuck me. Okay, Djibouti was here because we were like, why don't they ever have history of... Wait, which one was it? Was it the little one or the big one? Fuck! It was the little one. Okay, Norway. A treaty. Was that what this is called? Yes. Angola. I don't know, bro. Okay, the UAE. Belgium. Croatia. Malaysia. Malaysia? Yes. Bhutan. Grenada. Oh. Whatever, bro. South Korea. Zimbabwe. Tajikistan. Yemen. Fiji. What? This is I feel like I should know Fiji. I don't, but... Is it really down here? Bro, fuck me. Why do I hear about Fiji so often? What the fuck is... where does Fiji come from? Tuvalu. Oh, fuck me. Poland. Malta. Oh, my brain just wiped Malta. This is one of the ones we studied too. Where was it? Malta. No, it wasn't one of these. No, did we study Malta? No, I don't think we did. Meaning it's in Africa, right? Or it's some fucking dumbass island? No, we did study Malta. Oh, it was south of Italy. Latvia, Finland, Suriname? I don't know what the fuck that's pronounced. Bolivia, Guatemala. That's what this one was, Guatemala. Right? Yes. Okay. Hungary, Uruguay, Kuwait, Sierra Leone. Oh, okay. The Dominican Republic was this. Belarus is up here. Laos is this guy. Yep. Benin. Yes. South Sudan. Yes. Okay. Georgia was here. Lithuania. Yes. Pakistan. Armenia. Ireland. Albania. Sweden. The US. Egypt. Lesotho. Yeah, okay, bro. Denmark. Vatican City. Lebanon. Bosnia. Kazakhstan. Nepal. Ghana. I've clicked these so many times and gotten them incorrect. Why don't I just remember them? Morocco. Okay, I've got to be able to just guess some of these, right? The Gambia. Just kidding. Not if they're these stupid fuck islands. Tunisia. Okay. The Netherlands. Iraq. Brazil. The Gambia. I'm from the Gambia. I'm from the... Would you say, like, I'm from the Gambia? Or would you say, like, I'm from the Gambia? Or no, I guess because we're from the United States. Wait, what's the name of our country? Is the name of our country United States of America, or is it the United States of America? What is the name? What is the actual name of our country? United States of America. Commonly known as United States, or simply America. Are we United States of America, or are we the United States of America? What's like the actual formal name of our country? Does anybody know? Check the UN. Okay, United Nations Recognition USA. What is our official name? I think both are valid. Well, there's got to be like a actual name where we're like registered somewhere. Where we're like the... It has to be like... Our full name should be the United States, right? Because you wouldn't say like the Germany. Oh, I'm from the Germany, or I'm from the France. But maybe that's because we're like a collection of states. United States of America, and you'd say, I'm American. If somebody is from the Gambia, they'd say, I'm Gambian. Oh, okay. China, we know this. Liechtenstein, Estonia, Senegal, Niger, St. Lucia. Fuck, bro, that's... Yes! Cambodia. Is over here. You know what, bro? I'll take it. I will take it, okay? Oh, review. Oh, this is just for the countries you missed? Oh, shit. Mali. What was it? Here? Malawi? Bro, I don't fucking know. Papua New Guinea was... It wasn't the island. Or was it the island? No, it was like a thing off the island, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. Fuck. It was this over here. Republic of the Congo. There's a country called Democratic Republic of the Congo, and there's a country called Republic of the Congo? Seriously? Why? Why would you ever do this? Nigeria. Kenya. No. Fuck. Okay, Nicaragua was this. I don't know any of these fucking things. Cameroon, Zambia, I don't remember, bro. I don't remember. Ghana, I don't know. This one. Okay, fuck it. All right, 55 is good. Okay, maybe tomorrow we'll do... Maybe tomorrow we'll learn Africa. Or maybe later today if I feel bored, fuck it. Wait, the 58 largest countries. Wait, can I get all of these? No, Zimbabwe. No, they're all fucking Africa still. Bro, this doesn't help at all. Bolivia. What am I doing over here? It's Bolivia. It's down here. Algeria. Norway. Oh, it's just by landmass. Is this really called Greenland? Is that a country? I only know this place because of Risk. Dude, who actually owns this place? Afghanistan. No, fuck. Oh my god. Denmark? What? No shot does Denmark own that place. I don't believe you. Indonesia. Denmark. That's not Denmark. Oh my god, they do own that place. Argentina. Nigeria. No. Egypt. Iran. Brazil. Zambia. Bro, Mozambique. Did I just click? Okay. Ukraine, Pakistan, Finland. Cameroon, that I click a million times and keep forgetting. Madagascar. Was that the name of the island? No, it wasn't, was it? Yeah, it was. India. Kenya. It's like Kenya and Niger. No, it's Chad and Niger. Kenya is... Bro, over here. Russia. Spain. France. Niger. I've clicked it a million times. I still don't remember where it is. Chad is in the middle, right? Yes. Mexico. Ethiopia. Poland. Belarus is here. Poland is here. Peru is over here. Turkey. Democratic Republic of the Congo. And then the Republic of the Congo is over there for some fucking reason. Morocco. Why do I keep forgetting this one? Morocco. Oh, yeah, France. Namibia. That's a Somalia. The pirates. Namibia. Sweden. Chad. Kazakhstan. China. Libya. Somalia. Germany. Tanzania. Angola. Saudi Arabia. I'll take it. All right. Okay. Wait, seriously? Wait, is this intentional or did it just end up being this way? The drawing was literally made that way? Oh, I had no fucking idea. That's really funny. Okay, I'm sorry. Come back in like 10 minutes, okay? I am learning these. Fuck this. Djibouti hosts military bases belonging to the US, China, Japan, and Saudi Arabia. African politics can be hard to grasp, but I feel understanding it can lead to a fuller picture of the global geopolitical struggles. Yeah, probably, especially for modern day stuff. Okay. Okay, Eritrea. That was, I think, this thing up here. Yes? Okay, Western Sahara. Oh my god, he really does look like the Chad face. Holy shit. I have no idea. Okay, Western Sahara. Mauritania. That was a total guess. Algeria. Okay, I should be able to get all the ones like bordering Europe and the Middle East at least. We should have all those for free. Libya, Morocco, Mali. Oh, Mauritius. Tanzania. I guess this. Tanzania is here. Okay, Rwanda. No, it's this small one next to Tanzania. Rwanda. Okay. I should like study on like the Rwandan genocide, I bet, because I bet it probably pulls in a lot of like the other stuff going like these other countries have to be somewhat involved too. Gabon. Okay, it's Sudan and South Sudan. Is Sudan the one up here? Yes. Okay. Benin, I don't remember. It was one of these small ones, I think. Benin is here. Niger is here or here? Niger. Sierra Leone is fuck. It's this guy. Sierra Leone, okay. Cape Verde was way the fuck over here. Comoros? I don't know, clue even. Okay, Comoros is here. Okay, Angola was beneath Algeria? No, that's Mali. Angola was down here, I think. Yeah, it was. Cameroon. I have no fucking clue. Cameroon. Oh, he's like eating. He's eating a thing. What do you call those things? What are the things? It sounds like Cameroon. What am I thinking of? The little nasty pastry things. I don't like them, but are they called Cameroons? Oh, macaroons. Those things. Okay, so Chad's like eating one of those. Eswatini. Okay, this little guy here. Botswana. I don't remember ever. Oh, Botswana's up here. Guinea. Bro, I don't have like any. Central African Republic is here because it's in the center. Seychelles was this island thing. Kenya. This is Egypt, Chad. Niger? Kenya? No? Why do I have nothing in my head for this. It's Mali. I've clicked this so many times. Kenya is up here. I don't know. Togo is another one here. Senegal was over here. Ethiopia was this guy. Okay, Ethiopia. is next to the pirate guys. Madagascar, Namibia. No clue. Okay, Namibia is down here. Tunisia, we know this one. The Democratic Republic of the Congo is the small one. Oh, no, it's the big one. Zimbabwe. Mozambique, Zimbabwe. Burundi? I don't know what this is. Oh, really small thing. Okay. Liberia was one of these guys. Nope. Nope. Here you go. Ivory Coast? I don't remember. Oh, okay. Chad. Equatorial Guinea. South Sudan. Burkina Faso. No clue. Don't remember. Okay, Egypt. We know this. Malawi. I don't know. No clue. Malawi is a slice here. Nigeria was here. Ghana. That's Uganda. Ghana. Ghana is up here. Okay, part of these three. This is the Mozambique. Guinea is this guy here on the coast. Republic of the Congo, next to the Congo. Lesotho is this little guy here. South Africa. The Gambia. Was this guy? Yes. Somalia are pirate brothers. Uganda. Okay, this has got to be some bullshit island or something. Okay, Mali we've clicked a billion fucking times. And Zambia must be this guy here. And then Djibouti, this. Okay, alright. Is this your new autism game? Listen. At least it's like semi-relevant, okay? Like, it'd be good to know all the countries, alright? Okay. Bullshit small islands? Yes. Tunisia? Yes. Tanzania? I've forgotten it. Mozambique? It's not Mozambique, Tanzania, is it? No. That's Zimbabwe. Tanzania is this one up here, okay. Angola was here. Guinea-Bissau. Was that one of these guys? No, the little itty-bitty guy, okay. Algeria. Rwanda was the upper one here. Eswatini? Don't remember. Oh, the little guy here. Lesotho is this guy here. Nigeria near Chad. No, that's Niger. Nigeria is below Niger. Namibia. Malawi. I'm not remembering some of these. Malawi is the slice. Madagascar is the island. Chad is the Chad. The Gambia were these. No, that's Equatorial Guinea. The Gambia were this slice of people over here. Liberia. I shouldn't be. Liberia is no Sierra Leone and Liberia. Okay. Republic of the Congo was the small one. Oh my God. Zambia. Okay, we still know this. We got this. We know this. Mali is here. He's eating this. Benin was one of these small guys. No, it wasn't. Oh, it was. It was this guy. Niger. Yes. Central African Republic is here. Ethiopia is near... it's this one, right? Yes. Morocco. Egypt. Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast is near that. Okay. Djibouti is over here. Comoros. Sounds like islands. Seychelles, Comoros, okay. Gabon is next to Equatorial Guinea. Okay, Kenya. Why do I keep forgetting this? Kenya. It's here. Nice. Okay, and then I think Uganda was next to it, right? Yes. Mauritania? Sounds like islands. Mauritius. Okay, no, it's not. It's a big guy up here. Okay, Zimbabwe was near Mozambique. Somalia, the pirates. Seychelles was islands. South Africa's in the south. Togo. Senegal. Equatorial Guinea. Burundi. Oh. Burundi is the really small guy beneath Rwanda. Sierra Leone is... Guinea, Sierra Leone. Okay. Burkina here. I don't know. I will remember these. Western Sahara? This is Sudan and South Sudan, right? So it can't be there, right? But no. Could it? Oh, West. Oh, it's a cheat code. South Sudan. Libya. Ghana was here. Sudan. Guinea. Democratic Republic. Botswana is above South Africa. Is this 56? Is this better or worse? Okay. Oh my God, hold on. Okay, Ghana. Oh, just West Africa, thank you. Okay. Ghana. Okay, so it's Ghana, Benin. Okay, Senegal is the weird one here. Mauritania was this one. The Gambia. No. It is the slice, okay. Niger and Nigeria, I think, right? Yes. Togo, was it one of the small dudes? Yeah. Yes. Liberia, it was... What one was it? No. It was, okay. Ivory Coast was this one. Niger? Guinea? Okay. We have Mali. Okay, Liberia. No. Fuck. Okay, Liberia is this one, all in the southwest. Okay. Nigeria and Niger. Or Niger and Nigeria. It's Niger and Nigeria. Niger. Mauritania. Sierra Leone is here. Togo is in the middle. Senegal was this weird shaped one. Burkina is the thing up here. The Gambia was... Oh, it's the slice. Why do I keep forgetting that? The Gambia. It stands for the slice, okay? Benin is this guy here. Guinea, Bissau, Ivory Coast, and Guinea. Okay, try again. Okay, Ghana. And it has it all... Oh, no, Ghana. No, this is Guinea, not Ghana, right? Ghana. Guinea. The Gambia. Stands for the slice. Okay, Togo and Benin, I think. Niger and Nigeria. Sierra Leone. No, that's Ivory Coast. It's Sierra Leone, Libya, then the Ivory Coast, okay? That's Mali. This is the Mauritania. I'm not even pronouncing these right. Liberia was this one. Burkina is this guy here. Ivory Coast. Guinea-Bissau, whatever. Mali. Togo is in the middle. Senegal. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Ivory Coast. No! Oh, fuck. It's not like I have them. Okay. Ivory Coast. The Gambia. Mauritania. Benin. This is Togo, Benin. No, Benin, Togo. No, Ghana, Togo, Benin. Okay, Ghana. Liberia. This is here. Niger, Nigeria. Burkina, I know this one. This Guinea is over here. Togo, Sierra Leone, and Nigeria. Okay. We're gonna get this. We'll get this. Mali. Niger and Nigeria. Mauritania. Burkina Faso. Okay, Sierra Leone was this guy here, right? Yes. Senegal's the weird one. Okay, Ghana. It's Ivory Coast something. It's... No! Ivory Coast, Ghana. Fuck. And then Togo. Benin or Benin Togo? It's Togo Benin. Liberia is this guy here. Gambia. This. Nigeria. Benin. Okay, we've got it. We're close, okay? We're close. Okay, we're close. We got it. Okay, Guinea. I think we got it this time, okay? Mali. Liberia. No, Sierra Leone and Liberia. The Gambia. Okay. Benin is over here. Yes. Burkina Faso is up here. Senegal is this one. Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast is the big one. Yes. Then Ghana. Sierra Leone is this one. Nigeria and Niger. No, it's Niger and Nigeria. Togo is the slice here. Niger. Okay, nice. Okay. Okay, we'll do this one more time. Togo is the slice here. Yes, Ghana is to the left. Senegal is this. Sierra Leone is the little guy here. Yes, Ivory Coast, big guy here. Liberia is neither of those. It's this one. Burkina is the name for this weird country. No, it's this one. Yes, because Mauritania is here. This is the Mali. Benin is this guy here. The Gambia is here. Guinea. Nigeria. No. Nigeria, Guinea. Nigeria. Okay, all right. Okay. We've got West Africa. Okay. Okay. These are gimmies now, I think. Okay. Uganda is... Fuck. Uganda is here. Kenya was here. Okay, so Sierra Leone was this guy. Yes. Western Sahara is on the west. Cape Verde was way over out here. Liberia was down here. Benin is this one. Yep. Okay. Comoros. It's not... No. That's the island things. Okay. Mozambique is here. Rwanda, little guy down here. No, fuck, it was up here. Little guy up here. Okay. Libya. Namibia. Angola. Burkina Faso is this guy here. Guinea-Bissau is right here. Eswatini, I think, was one of these two. No, it was. Yeah, fuck. Okay. Mauritania was this. This one was Mali, right? Lesotho was down here. Sudan is here. The Democratic Republic of the Congo was the big one. Zambia, I keep fucking up. Zimbabwe, oh, Zambia, okay. Egypt is up here. The Gambia is here. Botswana. I should know all the ones around South Africa. Republic of the Congo. Equatorial Guinea. That's not any of those. No. Oh, that's an island guy. Okay. Nigeria. Cameroon. Senegal. Guinea. Ghana. Ivory Coast. Madagascar is the island. Malawi. Sounds like the name of an island. It's not, though. Fuck. I'm fucking retarded. Malawi is the slice. Tunisia. You can't do the states 100%. No, I don't know the states. Tunisia is this guy up here. Chad, our Chad guy. I can't believe he's actually drawn after the country. Chad. How did that work out, bro? Tanzania? No. Togo is the slice here. Zimbabwe is down here. South Sudan. Algeria. Somalia. Eritrea. Niger. Okay, Mali. Central African. No! Did that take away from my click here when I clicked a country I'd already done? No way, right? Gabon. Burundi. Oh, it was this one. Yeah, okay. The Seychelles are these here. This guy up here was Ethiopia. Djibouti here. Morocco up here. South Africa. Okay, come on. We're getting this, okay? Loner box destroys you. On, what did he do here? 195 states organized. There's no way he knows all the islands, bro. He got a 72%. Hold on. Okay, Botswana. I think that, did I say I should know the ones that border? Yes, okay. Republic of the Congo is here. Seychelles are the islands here. Central African Republic is here. Sierra Leone is this one, and then this is Liberia, right? Okay, Eswatini was one of these two. Top one, South Africa. Senegal. Rwanda was the one on top. Angola was bordering South Africa? No. Why did I? Oh, it's above it. Fuck. Okay. Mauritius? Mauritius? Oh my god. Wait. Oh, it's this island. I keep forgetting this. Okay. Mozambique is here. Madagascar is the island. Sudan and South Sudan are here. Ghana. No, not Ghana. That's Guinea. Ghana was this one. Western Sahara's over here. Mali is this. I keep saying these sound like islands. They are. Cameroon is what he's eating. South Sudan is here. Tanzania is there. Burundi is this little place beneath Rwanda. Benin is here. Burkina Faso is here. Niger, Libya, Eritrea, Nigeria, Tanzania. It's not this one. I keep clicking this, but it's not this one. Okay, this is Zambia and Zimbabwe. Tanzania is a little bit to the north. Okay, the Gambia. Lesotho was this guy down here? Yes. Algeria, Cape Verde, Djibouti, Zimbabwe, Uganda. That I keep forgetting. Uganda, Kenya and Uganda. Uganda, Kenya. Equatorial Guinea, Kenya, Guinea. Here, and then there was like the weird Guinea, right? Yes. Ivory Coast is a big guy here. Zambia was this guy. Tunisia up here. Liberia. Yeah, Guinea-Bissau. Comoros, I think was an island I keep fucking up. This one, yes. Malawi is the slice. Chad is obviously our Chad. Togo is this slice. Somalia, the pirates. Morocco, Europe. Ethiopia, here. Egypt up here. Democratic Republic, Ganondorf. Namibia is here. Namibia is north of South Africa. Okay. Okay. The Gambia. No, that's Equatorial Guinea. How many Guineas are there? The Gambia was the slice guy over here. Uganda was up here? I keep fucking these up. No, Tanzania. Zambia. It's not this one. That's Zimbabwe, I think, right? Uganda is next to Kenya, right? This is... Okay, Kenya and Uganda. Uganda and Kenya. This is Equatorial Guinea, Somalia, Cape Verde, Ivory Coast, Senegal, Zambia. These are all like the Z names are all fucking down here. Zimbabwe and Zambia. Oh no, I clicked the wrong one. Sorry, it doesn't matter. South Sudan. Okay, Ghana was here. Guinea, yes. Mozambique, the gun from Apex. Libya was up here. Burundi was right below Rwanda. Zimbabwe. Mauritius was the island. I keep fucking this one up. It's over here. Okay. Central African Republic. In the middle. Democratic. Bigger, because democracy's better. Western Sahara. Algeria. Angola is always a little bit up. Tanzania was here. Yes. Malawi was the sliced guy over here. Republic of the Congo was over here. Niger and Nigeria. South Africa. Bussin. Eritrea. Ethiopia. Morocco, Liberia, Lesotho, Tanzania. No, Botswana. Tanzania was up more, remember? Comoros was, I think, this island. Oh, no, Seychelles up there. Comoros, okay. Togo was the slice here. Niger. Okay, Botswana, Rwanda, Sierra Leone, Sudan. I think we know the rest of these. Eswatini, Cameroon, Seychelles, Djibouti, Kenya, and Uganda, yes. Burkina Faso, Namibia. Which, hold on, what do we have left? Chad, Egypt, Tunisia, Mali. I forget, Togo or whatever, or but some. It's a B thing or something. It's not this. It has to be this one. It's Namibia. Is near south. Yes, Chad, Ghana, Mali, Egypt. Tunisia, Benin. The B one, yes. Madagascar. Okay. Come on, guys. Okay. We're close, okay? Okay. Niger, Algeria, Lesotho, Morocco, Ghana, Ghana, Ivory Coast, Ghana. South Sudan, Mauritius is the island. The Seychelles Islands or whatever. Mozambique. Malawi was the slice here. Ghanan was this guy. Republic of the Congo is not the big one. That's the Democratic Republic. We got this. Chad is the face. Comoros is the islands we keep fucking up. We fucked this one up quite a bit. This one up here? Or was it over here? I think it was this one up here. Yes. Egypt. Equatorial Guinea. Yes. Mali. Angola was up here. It's not next to South Africa. It's up here. Botswana was this one. Central African Republic is right in the middle. Senegal is the weird eating thing. Burundi was beneath Rwanda. Zimbabwe. Just a funny sounding name. Was next to Mozambique. Rwanda is up here. Western Sahara, all the way to the west. Tunisia. Libya. Mauritania was the island. No, it was this. It was this one. We already did all the islands, right? These are done. Mauritania. Why does it not sound right? It was, okay. Cape Verde was over here. Nigeria. Benin, the B one, is to the right. Liberia is this one beneath Sierra Leone. The Gambia is this slice off here. Eritrea was near Saudi Arabia. South Africa to the south. Ivory Coast. Guinea. No, Guinea up here. This is the Ivory Coast. Guinea. Ivory Coast. Tanzania. Remember, we had to go a little bit north. Sao Tome Principe is more island bullshit. These ones here, I think. Djibouti. Apparently there's a Strait of Djibouti. Ethiopia. Right here. Zambia. A Z1. Oh, fuck. Was it next to South Africa? Zambia. South Africa. Zambia. I feel like it's this one. Oh, this will be the one that I fuck up. What do we have left? This is Somalia, Kenya, Uganda. God, Kenya, Uganda. Oh no, Zambia is here. Another Z one. It's the Z. All the Z's are together, right? Fuck yes. Okay, Madagascar is the island. Guinea-Bissau is over here. Okay, Sudan, big guy here. Uganda, Kenya. Yes, Kenya. This is the big one. Democratic Republic. Okay. Namibia was the one. Didn't I say that multiple times? Namibia is the one that's bordering. Yes, Burkina. It's up here. Sierra Leone. He's eating the Cameroon. Eswatini is down here. Somalia is the pirates. Togo. Okay. All right. One more time. Okay. One more time. Let me just make sure I have all these. Okay. One more time. All right. Okay. South Africa. Somalia pirates. Ivory Coast, big country. Niger and Nigeria. Libya up here. Eritrea is over here. Nigeria. Burkina Faso. Ghanan is the little one. No, that's Equatorial Guinea. This is Ghanan. Okay, the Mozambique. Gun. Yes. Lesotho, whatever that is. Togo was the one in the center of these ones. Namibia was bordering South Africa. Mauritania was... It's either that or the island. Mauritania. Was it this or the island? Mauritania. Fuck, I keep fucking this up. Mauritania. I think it's the island? Fuck, it was this. Okay, those are the only two I'm gonna fuck up. Angola, Sierra Leone is this guy. Democratic Republic, Western Sahara, Ghana, Zambia. This is Zimbabwe. This was Zambia? Or this was Zambia? Zambia. The Gambia. Senegal, Central African Republic, Ethiopia, here, Rwanda on top, Mali, Liberia, Busan, Algeria, Sudan, dumb islands, equatorial bullshit, more dumb islands, Djibouti, Mauritius. Mauritius? Is that how you pronounce this? This is the islands. Eswatini, Botswana, Republic of the Congo. Republic of the Congo was this one. Egypt, Chad, Benin, Zimbabwe, Tanzania, Madagascar. Madagascar, the island. Uganda and Kenya. Comoros was dumb islands to the northwest of Madagascar, Kenya, Tunisia, Burundi was below Rwanda, Cape bullshit, eat the Cameroon, Morocco, Guinea, South Sudan, Mali. Okay, sorry. Let me do one more time. It's Mauritius. Eswatini. No. Eswatini's went to the right. Fuck. Hold on. Let me restart this. Fuck me. Hold on. We can do this. Okay. Sudan and South Sudan. Zambia. No. Botswana. Okay. It's Namibia, Botswana. Okay. Zambia is the one to the north. Zimbabwe, Mozambique. Zambia. Okay. I need to remember this one. This is fucking me up. Okay. All right. Okay, Chad. Eswatini is the one to the right. Yes. Madagascar. Rwanda. Algeria. Am I second guessing myself? Ghana? No, Guinea. Ghana. Egypt. Zambia, the weird one. Okay, Lesotho is here. Central African Republic. Uganda and Kenya. Okay, this is 100%er. Tunisia, Ethiopia, South Africa, Sudan, the Gambia, Botswana, Djibouti, Democratic bullshit, South Sudan, Mauritania. The island was the weird one. Yes, Morocco, Western Sahara, Gabon, Nigeria, Mali, Somalia, Mongolia, bullshit islands. Sao Tome and Principe. It's these ones, right? Yes. Ivory Coast, Malawi is the slice here. Cape Verde. Is it Cape Verde or Cape Verde? Cameroon, Niger, Eritrea, Mozambique, Tanzania, Sierra Leone, Senegal, Kenya, Kenya, Zimbabwe, that's the island. Republic of the Congo is over here. Libya, Guinea-Bissau, Togo is the here. Comoros are the islands, northwest here. Equatorial Guinea is this one. Benin, Namibia is bordering that. This is under Rwanda. Guinea is here. The Seychelles Islands are up here. And Liberia is this one. Okay. All right. Hold on. What did Bonerbox get on his world one? Fuck him. 1 second. Okay. %. It took him 22 minutes? Is he cheating? Okay, hold on. Okay. 195 states. Okay. I'm just gonna... I need to put Bonerbox in his place, okay? Alright. Okay. Paraguay. China. Sweden? Ah! Bro, this website is not reliable. Okay, Sweden. Eritrea. Niger and Nigeria. Palestine is going to be the bottom one. Somalia, the pirates. Ivory Coast, big country here. Colombia here. Egypt. Chad. Bahrain is to the left of Qatar. Or Qatar, whatever the fuck, right? Yep. The Netherlands. Nope, that's one with Amsterdam. Burundi was below Rwanda. Oof, this is a micro click. Okay. All right. The islands, literally nobody cares. Okay. St. Kitts and Nevis. Okay. Japan. Okay. Benin was the one to the right here. Okay. Turkmenistan. It was, yes, this one. Belarus is our good Russian puppet. Iceland up here. San Marino was the top one in Italy here. Okay, Malawi was the sliced area here. Papua New Guinea was over here. Guinea-Bissau is right here, right? No, wait. Can I zoom in? Because this is Guinea Bus. Okay. Yes, okay. Tunisia's up here. Right? Right. Belgium, the chocolates. Here, the UAE is this guy here. Barbados. These are stupid island things, right? Okay, whatever. Okay, Saudi Arabia. Right? Saudi Arabia? Big one. No. Saudi Arabia here. Okay, Mongolia. Angola up here. Angola. The Bahamas. Were these the ones that were the closest to Florida? Yes, okay. Bhutan is up here. Right? Yes. Hello? Yes. Okay, Mali was this one. Palau was some bullshit. Okay, don't care. Okay, Tajikistan is Uzbekistan, Tajikistan, Kyrgyzstan. Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan. Kyrgyzstan was on top, right? Yes. Okay, Grenada. Did we study this one? I don't think so. This is like an island bullshit or something. I don't know. Don't know, don't care. Okay. Okay, Zambia. Fuck. Oh, this one. The wacky one. Okay. Latvia is the middle one. Yes. Brazil, big guy here. Ukraine, big guy here. Lesotho was the one on the left. Eswatini was this one here. Dominica is some bullshit island down here. Fuck. Djibouti is here. Tanzania. We had to go up a little, right? Tanzania. Yes. The Philippines is these guys. Indonesia, Philippines. Sao Tome and Principe was some bullshit island here. Yes. Australia. Zimbabwe. Mozambique and Zimbabwe. Yes. Madagascar is the island. Dominican Republic is on the right side here. The right side, right? The left side is Haiti. The UK is up here. Okay, Pakistan fights with India. Tonga. Some bullshit. Some bullshit. It wasn't part of our African stuff, right? So it's going to be some bullshit down here. Tonga, okay. Poland. Belarus. Poland. Germany, Poland. France. No. Spain, France. Not France, Spain. France is here. Serbia. Here. Honduras was this guy here. Monaco. Something to do with France, I guess. I don't know. East Timor was Singapore. It's not this. I don't remember what this is. East Timor is down here, though. Kyrgyzstan. Kazakhstan is up here. Kyrgyzstan is, oh god. Kyrgyzstan is above Tajikistan. Because this is Uzbekistan. Yes. Cyprus was the island right south of Turkey. Uganda and Kenya. Yes. Finland up here. Czech Republic. Czech Republic is here. Tuvalu. Somebody just messaged me. Uh-oh. Is one of these weird guys, wasn't it? Oh, shit. Third one. Okay. Austria is here. North Macedonia is here. Portugal. India. Afghanistan. Azerbaijan near Georgia. Azerbaijan near Georgia. Azerbaijan near Georgia. Yes. And Armenia. Yes. Estonia. Fiji. Fuck. No, fuck. Fiji. Cuba. Malaysia. What was this, right? Yes. Oh, fuck. My memory is fading. Brunei. Oh, that was what this was, right? Yes. Okay. Bolivia is here, right? Pay attention to the wrong answers when you don't know it. Yeah, I never do that. Fuck you. Okay. Bolivia. Cambodia. Oh, no. Cambodia was this guy. Chile is here. Cameroon. He's eating it. Equatorial Guinea was this weird guy here. Cape Verde was this thing over here. Indonesia. Armenia. Luxembourg. I think was this. No, that's Switzerland. Luxembourg is probably this guy. No, Luxembourg is up here. That's Liechtenstein, right? Yes. Libya. Libya. Down here. Yeah. Croatia. Here. Greece. Mexico. Argentina is here. Right? Why am I second guessing myself? Norway. Democratic Republic of Congo. That was the big one, right? Andorra is whatever the fuck this is here. Malta. Oh god, why am I forgetting this one? Malta. No. No, it wasn't down here. Malta. It's not in the Middle East. Malta. Oh no, it's south of Italy, right? Malta, right? Yes, okay. Nigeria. Switzerland was this landlocked. Botswana, north of South Africa. Myanmar is over here. Mozambique, our coastal place. Ecuador is here. The United States. Israel. Ghana was this one. And then Togo was the one that is the little sliver here, right? Yes. Nauru. That wasn't part of our Africa study. It's probably one of these guys. Marshall Islands. Federated States of America. Okay. St. Lucia. Don't I always click this on accident? Fuck! It's this one. New Zealand is here. Okay. Jordan. Guyana. Guyana. Oh god. Why did this one wipe from my memory? Guyana. Wait, this wasn't an African country, was it? Guyana. This is Ghanan. This is Republic of Congo. Central African bullshit. This is Ethiopia. Guyana. Bro, I don't fucking remember this. Guyana. It must be an island. Maybe? Am I going crazy? Oh no, and then French Guyana, South America. Fuck. I shouldn't be missing any of the continental. Sudan and South Sudan. Fuck. Oh my god, I can't believe I missed one on a continent. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Bro, okay. Kenya was over. No, that's Ethiopia. Kenya was down here. The Gambia was this guy here. Nepal is near India. Qatar is here. Mauritania was this guy here. Thailand was the biggest one, I think, here. Bosnia is here. Guatemala was bordering Guatemala and Belize are the things that border Mexico, right? Yes. Bangladesh here. India, Morocco, Ethiopia was here. Costa Rica next to Panama. Kuwait invaded by Iraq. Kiribati is some bullshit island. Samoa, Marshall Islands, also some bullshit island. Okay. Slovakia is here. Singapore. Oh, Singapore is here. Germany, Italy, Laos, Uzbekistan is above Turkmenistan, not Tajikistan, Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan. Rwanda is here. Sierra Leone is here next to Liberia. Sri Lanka is south of India. Togo splits these. Romania is up here. Russia. Liechtenstein is this thing. Whatever the fuck that is. Iraq is in between these guys. Another bullshit fucking island that nobody gives a fuck about. That's Jamaica, I know that. What the fuck? What? I don't even know what it's telling me to click on. Oh, I see, okay. Turkey, Burkina Faso, Namibia, Haiti, the Maldives, Maldives is. This is this is Moldova. The Maldives is. These? Fuck. Why am I forgetting this? No, it was this. Okay, Moldova is up here. Okay, close. Federated States of Micronesia was this one, I think, wasn't it? No, it was this one. Lithuania, Republic of the Congo is here. Nicaragua was here. Honduras and Nicaragua, right? Yes. Yemen, Lebanon is here. Yes. Georgia, Montenegro. This is a big one. It's not that. Montenegro was above Greece, right? No, Albania's the coast. It's the one above Albania. Oh, that's two that we missed on the continental places. Not good. Seychelles was up here. Fuck. Syria is here. Big guy. No, that's Iran. Iran, Syria. Solomon Islands. I've clicked it like 30 fucking times. This is the Marshall Islands, right? This is the Solomon? Yeah, okay. Albania has the coast. El Salvador is here. Kazakhstan, big guy here. Oman near Yemen. Slovenia above Croatia. Algeria, French colony. North Korea is north of South Korea. Marshall Islands. Vietnam. Uruguay. Spain. Senegal. Hungary. Right? Yes, it's up here. Guinea is next to Guinea-Bissau. Venezuela. Yes. South Africa. Belize borders Mexico. Trinidad and Tobago is probably one of the Antigua and Barbuda. What the fuck, bro? I can't even see it. Okay, Trinidad. Okay, whatever. Vatican City, Sudan, Liberia, Suriname, Mauritius was the island over here. Antigua and Barbuda. I don't fucking know. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Panama, Jamaica, Comoros was the island northwest of Madagascar. Denmark up here. South Korea, Ireland, Bulgaria, big one. Okay, fuck Boner Box. Fuck this guy. 72%, 22 minutes, okay? Try 82% in 14 minutes, all right? Should I feel like I could just learn the islands. Fuck my... I have so much focus. I feel like I can do it. I feel like I can do it. I think I should just do it. I think we should just learn the islands. You spent like 3 hours doing each continent? That was to speedrun it. Link me the islands. Fuck it, link me the islands. I don't give a fuck. XQC's reacting to you? Where, what? Okay, the Caribbean islands. Okay, Barbados. Sounds like the guy from, he sounds like the guy from, I want to say Lord of the Rings. It's not Lord of the Rings. Pirates of the Caribbean. Barbados is here? Okay, Barbados is the outer one here. Okay. On Twitch? Can you watch me on Twitch? Haiti is, I suggest from oh, he's doing this. Oh shit. Oh, we can listen to that, I guess. Fuck it.
Hey guys,
okay, Haiti was over here. No, here. St. Lucia was one of these two? Or was it down here? No, Dominica. Oh, St. Lucia. Okay, Trinidad was the one closest to South America. Grenada was... Grenada. Grenada. It's... Okay, Grenada. Dominica was above this. Dominican Republic is over here. Cuba. St. Kitts and Nevis is on the left. The Bahamas are close to us. Antigua and Barbuda. Jamaica. St. Vincent and the Grenadines is above that. Oof, hold on. We're like...
You're almost there, dude. You're almost there, dude. Dude, you are fucking 2 words away. Chat. Anytime you're cornered in a debate on the internet right now, on Twitch or whatever, you are 2 words away from winning it. Just say, but Gamba, or say,
Haiti.
Or say, but react, and you are good, dude.
Dominica.
Just go for it, dude. That's like a community, but calls others out, and then people do.
Dominica.
Guys, I'm not even mad at Hassan. I'm not mad at Hassan, okay? This is the only point I've always been mad at Hassan about. That matters to me.
And the Dominican Republic.
Chat, this matters to me. This is my thing. Is that this is what happens.
A lot in your fucking chat. Like, whenever your chat was like calling me out or whatever, and I talked about this even before like the tier list drama or whatever, which I don't really give a shit about the tier list in that circumstance. But I had talked a week prior to that, there's clips of it, when mentioning Moon and NMP Lol, Asmongold, and all these other content creators actually, you know, whipping their communities when their chat is going fucking absolutely bananas
DJ, turn that shit up!
Over random dumb shit and bringing my name up for no fucking reason. And I thought that for the past year,
Jamaica.
Hold up.
I thought for the past year,
St. Vincent and the
especially since like the gambling debate that we had, you, me, Trainwrecks, and Ethan, that you were just allowing that shit to run rampant in your chat.
St. Lucia.
And I thought that was
No.
Chat, guys, this is what a debate max win looks like, okay? Fuck it, I'm gonna say it, okay? Okay, we're already on to fucking gamma talk, chat. I don't give a fuck it. This is a argumentative max. Boom!
Fucked up.
Max, dude!
Especially as someone who thought we were fucking friends. I think that's a reasonable expectation for someone. That was building a lot in your...
Cuba. You don't need me to scroll soon. Okay, the Dominican Republic
Fucking
and Haiti.
chat.
Haiti and Dominican
Like,
Republic.
whenever your chat was like calling me out or whatever, and I talked about this even before like the tier list drama
Grenada.
or whatever, which I don't really give a shit
St.
about the tier
Vincent,
list in
St.
that
Kitts,
circumstance.
Jamaica.
But I had talked a week prior to that.
Trinidad,
There's clips of it.
Antigua,
When mentioning
and Barbuda.
Moon,
No,
and
St.
NMP
Lucia.
Lol, Asmongold, and all these other content creators actually, you know, whipping their communities when...
Guys, hold up. Let me give you a refresher.
St. Lucia's in the middle here.
Guys.
Okay, I don't think I can listen to this now. I'm so sorry. Okay. Okay, St. Lucia's in the middle. Barbados is on the far side. Cuba is here. Okay, St. Kitts in the Nevis. It's the left one up here. Antigua and Barbuda, I think, is below it, right? Or is it to the right? It's to the right. Haiti. Grenada is the second to the bottom here. Trinidad and Tobago are over here. Dominica is above or below? Above. Jamaica. Dominican Republic, the Bahamas, okay, St. Vincent and the Grenadines is above the Grenade one. That makes sense. Okay, hold on. Okay, Cuba, St. Kitts, St. Lucia, St. Vincent and the Grenadines is above the Grenade one. Yes. Bahamas, yes, right? The Bahamas, yeah. Okay, Grenade guy. Dominican Republic. Dominica is above this. Jamaica, Antigua and Barbuda, and Trinidad and Tobago is near South America. Barbados is out here. Haiti is here. Okay, let me do it one more time. If I 100% this one more time, I got it. Okay. Okay, Grenada down here. Jamaica, Dominican Republic is here. Dominica, this is St. Lucia. Dominica is not here. It's above this. It's got to be here, right? Yes, Barbados is over here. Haiti is here. The Bahamas is here. St. Lucia is this middle one here because the Grenade one is above here. Antigua is to the right. St. Kitts is to the left. Trinidad, Cuba, St. Vincent, and the Grenadines. Yeah. Okay, sorry, just one more time, and then I got it, okay? One more time. I just want to make sure 100% because these are weird names. Grenada is here. The Grenades are above it. Cuba. Dominica is above Port Lucia or St. Lucia or whatever. Jamaica is down here. Antigua is to the right. Haiti is to the left. Trinidad is South America. The Bahamas are near America. Barbados is to the right. St. Lucia is in the middle. Dominican Republic here. St. Kitts to the left. Okay. Give me the islands, okay? Give me the islands and then we have it. And then I'm gonna do the whole fucking world, okay? Link me those fucking islands. Okay. Okay. I have no foundation of anything here. Okay. Nauru. Kiribati? Nauru. Kiribati. Tonga. Tonga. Paulu? Tuvalu? Papua New Guinea. The Solomon Islands. New Zealand is down here. Fiji, I think, was above New Zealand? One of these two? Or was it out here? This one. The Marshall Islands is up here. Samoa. Vanuatu. The Federated Microdicks. To Australia. Okay, okay. Tonga, still don't remember at all. Tonga is here. Nauru is here. Papua New Guinea. Fiji. Australia. Microdicks. Paulu is to the left of the microdicks. New Zealand. Vanuatu is, I think, okay, these are Solomon Islands. We'll remember these. To the right of this, okay. Okay. Samoa. Oh my god. Marshall Islands. Oh, hi. Wait, are you cooking?
What's that?
Are you cooking? Oh shit, okay.
You hungry?
What?
You hungry?
Um.
You going out?
Fuck.
If you're going out, I can do this tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe that.
Sure? Okay.
Yeah, I did a lot of drugs last time. I'm tired. But I also took my medication like a few hours ago, so I'm super not hungry at all. So, but yeah, tomorrow's good. Okay, love you.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. Play again. Okay. Federated Microdicks were these guys. Yes. Solomon Islands were up. No, Marshall Islands. Solomon Islands were. No, that's were to the right of here. Yes. Papua New Guinea. Palu. Marshall Islands. Tonga. Still don't know it all. Tonga. Nauru is here. Kiribati was these guys. Fiji is above here. Vanuatu and New Zealand. And Samoa. Okay, hold on. Okay. Nauru, it's a very little guy here, okay? V, it's a V. It sounds weird, but it's up here. Tuvalu is over here, because this is Fiji. No. No. Tuvalu is up here. Papua New Guinea. Solomon and Marshall, right? No, Solomon's to the right of this, okay? Tonga. Samoa is the really small one. New Zealand. Fiji. Palu's over here. Microdicks. Marshall. Kiribati's way out there. Australia, okay. Alright, alright. Okay, play again, okay. Tonga. These three are fucking me up. No, Fiji. Tonga. Samoa? Tonga. Tonga. Kiribati is the one way out here. New Zealand is down here. Microdicks is here. Fiji is this. Nauru is the little one here. Samoa is the very small one here. Solomon Islands, that's Marshall. Solomon's to the right of Papua New Guinea. Australia, the V word. Paulu is the one over here. Papua New Guinea is here. The Marshall Islands are up here. Tuvalu. Okay, let me do this 3 times in a row, okay? Solomon Islands to the right of Papua New Guinea. Palu is all the way to the left. Microdicks. Papua New Guinea is up here. Tonga here. Nauru is this guy here. New Zealand is here, right? Yes. Marshall Islands was up here. Fiji, Nukit, V name. Kiribati is way out here. Tuvalu, this is Samoan or whatever. Samoa, yeah. And then Australia. Okay, one more time. Okay, Tonga, Marshall Islands, Samoa, little guy here. Tuvalu? No, yes. Fiji Island, Australia. Palau was the one all the way over here. Microdicks, New Zealand. Solomon Islands. Was to the right of Papua New Guinea. This one's way out here. V-name. Nauru is here. Okay, I have this. Okay. Let me just see this one again. to make sure we still have these. Okay, Barbados, Trinidad. The grenade ones are above the other grenade. Cuba. Kitts is to the left. Jamaica, Dominican Republic, and Haiti. Or Haiti and the Dominican Republic. Dominica, that's the St. Lucia. Dominica's above it. Grenade here. St. Lucia. Yes, and the Bahamas. Okay, we have this. Okay, I've got this. Okay. Samoa was the really small one here. Marshall Islands are up here. Tuvalu, it's this T one. It's always... No, that's Tonga. Tuvalu is this one. I might mix those up. Federated Microdicks, Cube, whatever, New Zealand, Fiji, Nuuk Island, V, name, Palau, Papua New Guinea, Nauru, Australia, Tonga, Solomon Islands. Okay, Tonga, Tuvalu, Microdicks, Nauru. Click on Nauru, is the middle one here. It's to the left, New Zealand is down here, Fiji is here, Tonga, Solomon Islands, yes, up here. No, to the right of Papua New Guinea. Yes, Marshall Islands. V1, Australia, Samoa. Okay. Give me the world. Give me the one. Give me these. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Cameroon is being eaten by Chad. Okay. Portugal is you land in Europe here. The Netherlands has drugs. Amsterdam. The Philippines are islands that people visit sometimes. Mauritius was the island over here. North Korea, open air prison. Cape Verde was the little island out here, right? Armenia is near Turkey. Egypt. Benin, the B1 right here. Cuba. The Ivory Coast was the big guy here. Kazakhstan is the big one. Kyrgyzstan and Tajikistan. Kyrgyzstan and Tajikistan. Yes. Republic of the Congo. Not the Democratic Republic. The Republic was here. Suriname is the middle guy in these three countries. Nepal is near India. North Macedonia is north of Greece. Tajikistan is above... No, it's below Kyrgyzstan. Mozambique is our coastal city, or country here. Dominica was above Port. It's the one guy, the some grenade, big grenade, Port Lucia. Dominica is this middle island here. Yes. Oman is to the right of Yemen. Liberia on the coast near Sierra Leone. Iran was... I'm just gonna get 100%. That's what I'm just gonna get 100% on this to be fucking done with it, okay? Because I do know all the countries in the world, because fuck this shit. Okay. Iran and Iraq. Okay. Seychelles were these islands. They were the ones up here. Yes. Colombia is here. Latvia is the middle one of these. Mongolia. Yes. Mexico. Grenada is the grenade above here. Grenada. Yes. Togo is the splitter here. Togo. Yes. Estonia. Lithuania. Estonia. Vietnam. Coast, obviously. Vatican lower part here in Italy. Turkey. Bahrain is to the left of Qatar. Bahrain. Or no. To the left. Yes. Of Qatar. Yes. Bahrain is to the left of... Yes. Yes. Okay. Norway. Iceland. Indonesia is here. Indonesia? Yes. The Marshall Islands were the ones to the top right here. Malawi was the slice here. Burkina Faso is just this landmass here. Saudi Arabia, big guy here in the Gulf. Bolivia in the middle here. South America. Zambia. Fuck. Zambia. No, it was this one. I know it was this one. Okay. Mauritania was this one, because this is Mali. This is Mauritania. Yes. Lebanon is above Israel and Palestine. Don't give me a fucked up... This one is Lebanon right here. Okay. India is here. Austria, Hungary. Austria is here. Hungary is here. Sudan and South Sudan. Monaco was in the France bullshit, right? Eswatini was the one on the right. Lethova or Lestova, or whatever the fuck was the one on the left, I think. Yes. Thailand is the bigger dude here. Morocco up here. Tunisia. Greece is here, right? Yes. Croatia. Yes. Malta. Was the vacation? No, Malta. Wait, why do I keep forgetting this one? Malta. No. South of Italy. Yes. Belgium, chocolates. Albania, big coast. UAE, princes. Yes. Antigua and Barbuda was the one on the right. And Kitts was the one on the left. Yes. Lesotho was in South Africa. Or landlocked in South Africa. The UK. Iraq. Panama. The Canal. Poland. Poland is here. That's Belarus. Fiji. Nuke Island. Right here. Right? Fiji was this one. Directly north of New Zealand. Fiji. Wait, are there more islands on this map than I studied? No, because that's the V one. This is Fiji. Okay, Peru. Kuwait, invaded by Iraq. Algeria, French colony. Romania, near our good friends in Ukraine. Costa Rica was next to Panama. Trinidad and Tobago was the one near South America, I think, right? Yes. United States. Malaysia. Djibouti, the very small one here. Finland is... Hold on, I want to like misclick some dumb shit. Finland is up here. Libya is here. Belize borders Mexico down here. Somalia, our pirate friends. Bulgaria, no. Bulgaria was the big guy here. Palau was the most farthest left island here. Ecuador, here. France, no, that's Spain. France, okay. Montenegro was the small one above Albania, right? Yes, okay. Czech Republic, Czechoslovakia. Czech Republic is here. Niger and Nigeria. It's Niger, Nigeria, and Chad. So Niger is here. Rwanda, genocide, top one. Dominican Republic, to the right of Haiti here. Honduras is this one here. Yes. Honduras, that's El Salvador. Yes. Yes. South Africa, South Korea is up here. Madagascar is the island. Okay, Canada is up here. Japan, Ethiopia. Oof. It's Ethiopia. No. It's here. Ethiopia is this one. This is like Uganda and Kenya, I believe. Ethiopia. Okay. Syria is over here. Yes. Syria. Yes. Okay. Georgia, invaded by Russia here, and Azerbaijan. The Maldives. Maldives is not Moldova. Oh no, my brain just wiped. The Maldives. It's Maldives. It's these. Yes, okay. Qatar is here. Jordan is here. Argentina is this guy. Okay, Liechtenstein. Liechtenstein is this one. That's Luxembourg. Liechtenstein is the one here. Yes, Moldova is here. San Marino is the top one in Italy here. Laos is next to our friends over here in Vietnam. Kenya. It's Uganda and Kenya. Yes. Okay, Guinea. Oh, fuck. I mix up some of these G ones. Guinea and Guinea bussin', right? It was Guinea and Guinea bussin', right? Guinea. Yes. Okay. And then Nauru. Were you one of the islands? This is Samoa. This is Nauru. Yes, Barbados was the one all the way on the right. Israel is up here. St. Kitts was the islands on the left. Eritrea was here. Papua New Guinea was this guy, right? I'm not fucking this up, right? Yes. Senegal was the weird shaped guy here. Angola was above here. Namibia or whatever. Comoros was the islands to the northwest of Madagascar. Sierra Leone is here next to Liberia. Namibia was north of South Africa. Nicaragua. I fucked this up last time. Nicaragua was here in South America. This is Guatemala. This is El Salvador. This is Nicaragua. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Tuvalu. There were T names. This is Samoa. I think this is Tuvalu because this is a different T name, right? I might fuck this one up. I think this was Tuvalu. Oh, God. Okay. Pakistan is bordering India. Central African Republic is here, right? Beneath Chad. Kiribati was the one way out here. Turkmenistan is above Uzbekistan. No, it's not. No, it's not. Uzbekistan is above Turkmenistan. Okay, Brunei was was this thing, I think? Because this is Singapore. Yes. Jamaica was below Cuba here, right? Australia is this big guy over here. Okay, Tanzania was up more. We had to go north more to remember where Tanzania was, right? It's not either of these, right? I don't think so. No, because this is Mozambique, this is Zimbabwe, and this is Botswana. So this is Tanzania. Yes. Belarus is up here. Ireland. Mali was this one. Democratic Republic was the big one. Bullshit Weird Islands, I think, was here. Hungary. Hungary. Wait. Austria-Hungary. This is Slovakia. This is Hungary. Hungary, right? Yes. Okay, Guyana was the one on the left here, I believe. Guyana, right? Was the one on the left here. Guyana. No, it was Ghana. Oh, Guyana. Who are you? Who were you? Was it an island guy? No. Fuck. My whole... Shit, this is Ganon. This was... Bro, I'm just... Guyana. It's African. Ganon. This is equatorial bullshit. Chad. This is South Sudan. This is, it's Kenya and the other one. Guyana. Why don't I remember this one at all? Guyana? Oh, and French Guiana. Fuck me. Fuck. East Timor was this guy here. South Sudan. This is Sudan. This is South Sudan. Switzerland. Wait, why did we just get mega nuked? For 3 hours. Damn. Switzerland is here. Ukraine is here. The Gambia was here. The Bahamas is the one here. St. Lucia was the middle one? No, it was here, and then the Dominica is above it, right? No. Because this is the close one. This is 1 grenade, 2 grenade. This is St. Lucia. Botswana is above here. Bussin over here. Haiti is to the right, or to the left here. Paraguay is up here. Uruguay, China, Bangladesh. Afghanistan. Uganda. And Kenya. Burundi is beneath Rwanda. Palestine is here. The Solomon Islands is to the right of Papua New Guinea. Lithuania is up here. Right? Yes. Zimbabwe was here. Guatemala borders Mexico. Bosnia is here. Bhutan was over here. Chad. Sweden. Equatorial Guinea. Russia. Cyprus. Nigeria, Uzbekistan, Denmark, Denmark. Denmark really owns this? That's so wild. Why? St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That was the grenade one here. Brazil. The V thing was over here. Yemen. Luxembourg. I'm so triggered I missed that Guana one. What was it called? Fuck me, dude. I'm so triggered. Azerbaijan. Tonga. My brain is like melting right now that I missed that. Tonga was this one down here. Venezuela was up here. Gannon is here. Andorra was this guy. El Salvador is here. Spain. Slovenia is above Croatia. Slovakia right here. Chile is here. Cambodia. Did that just bad click me somewhere? I know that didn't just bad click me somewhere, did it? Cambodia is over here. Microdix was here. Kazakhstan, huge guy here. Sri Lanka, Italy. Samoa was the island guy here. Germany. Serbia, Myanmar, Ghana, and then this is the West African bullshit, or whatever the fuck. New Zealand. Ugh, fuck. I'll let you guys choose. Should I do it again? Do we go for 100? This is what Vosh got.
Forever and ever and ever.
99%? He must have been like playing this for a while, right?
But I am. Allah is here. Burkina Faso is here. Ghana is here. Saudi Arabia is here. The Dominican Republic is here. Finland, right here.
Was he practicing? That's 150, sure. But like, does he really just know all these? Bro, I didn't know half this shit before like 2 days ago. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not pulling you guys. I have to do this. I gotta do it for me, okay? I'm so sorry. Dominica is above Port Lucia. Port Lucia, Dominica, right? Or St. Lucia. I keep saying Port Lucia. St. Lucia. Okay, Greece. Greece. Honduras is here. No? It's Panama, Costa Rica. I forgot what the fuck this was called. It's Nicaragua. This is Honduras. Venezuela is here. Venezuela. Andorra. Niger and Nigeria. The Maldives. Chile. You can click the whatever symbol to skip for guessing later. Wait, can you? Wait, that sounds like cheating. Pakistan is over here. East Timor. He was practicing offline also on a meth binge. Base. Okay, Ivory Coast was the big one here. Jordan. Here. Fiji, Nuke Island. Here. Vatican City is the bottom one. Kiribati is the way out here. Morocco. Norway. Slovakia. It's Slovenia. This is Slovakia. Tuvalu is not that T1. It's this T1? It's this T1. Yes. South Korea. Senegal, the weird shaped place. Nepal, near India. Sierra Leone, near Liberia. Syria is here. Syria, right? No. Syria, Iraq, Iran. Syria is here. Australia. Malawi, the slice. Peru. Spain. Not France. Spain. Estonia. Latvia, Lithuania. Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. Denmark. Drive here. Moldova. Transnistria in here. Moldova, yes. Belize, borders Mexico, here. Turkey, spelled weird because they're losers. Mozambique is the island, the coastal place. Albania, lots of coast. Montenegro, north of Albania. USA based. New Zealand. Oh God, I'm so scared to scroll. Okay, New Zealand is here. Okay, Ghana. Ghana. No. Yes, Ghana and then French Ghana. Are these three? Suriname, right? Ghana, Suriname, French Ghana. No, Ghana. Guinea, Ghana. Ghana. It is. No, Guyana. Bro, fuck me. It's Ghana is, no, this is Guinea. Guinea bussin'. I don't even have it in my head at all. Ghana. Fuck. What is this called? Guyana. This is Guyana. This is French Guyana. Guyana, French Guyana, Ghana, and then Guinea. Okay, come on, guys. Luxembourg, Ukraine, Senegal, Indonesia, Madagascar, Uzbekistan, Tunisia, Sierra Leone, Eritrea, Brunei. Was this thing, right? Yeah. Eswatini is on the right. Liberia. Equatorial Guinea is this one. Here. Yes. 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 Colombia up here. Mexico. Burkina Faso is this landmass here. East Timor. Fake country here. Vietnam on the coast. Lesotho in South Africa. Okay, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Okay, that's our first grenade. No, it's above the first grenade guy. It's above the grenade guy, right? Yes, okay. Armenia. Yes. Okay. Trinidad and Tobago near South America. Spain, not France. Ethiopia is near here. Our pirate guy, Somalia. Israel. Bhutan is this little guy up here. Croatia is here. The Philippines. These islands. Big guy here. Democratic Republic of the Congo. Myanmar. Here. Morocco. Near Europe. Lebanon. That's Palestine and that's Lebanon. Okay. Paraguay is up here. Libya is here. Libya. Algeria, Libya, Egypt. Libya. Okay. South Africa. Down here. Sao Tome and Principe was this weird island, I think, right? Yes. Tajikistan was the one on top. No, it was the one on bottom. Yes. Czech Republic. Czechia. Okay. Guinea. This was Guinea and French Guinea? Oh my god. Guinea and French Guinea? Or it was Guinea and Guinea bussin'? Guinea and Guinea bussin'. Okay. Algeria. The Gambia. El Salvador was this little dude right here, I believe, right? Right. Costa Rica, Honduras, Nicaragua, El Salvador. Yes. Okay, Bosnia is here. Chad, our guy. Haiti, to the left of the Dominican Republic. Greece, losers. Mongolia. Hold on, don't click any weird things. Mongolia's here. Monaco was in whatever the fuck this is. Rwanda, genocide. Above or below? Wait, Rwanda was on top, right? Yes. Okay, Nicaragua was, that's Honduras. This is Nicaragua. That's Honduras. This is Belize, Guatemala. Nicaragua's here, right? Yes. Serbia, hated by all. Here, right? Yes, that's North Macedonia. That's Albania. And that's some bullshit. I'll remember when I see it. Serbia. Yes. Cameroon is being eaten by Chad. Pakistan, fighting with India. These guys have nukes, by the way. Be careful. Djibouti Straits. Slovenia, hot women. Yes. Above Croatia. Barbados was the island to the most right out here. Yes. Samoa was this little bitty guy here. Palau was the one to the left here. Cape Verde was this guy out here. India. Zambia was this weird guy here. Right. Yes. Jamaica is south of Cuba. Malawi was the sliced area here. Austria. Austria is here. Hungary's here. Austria. Yes. South Sudan and Sudan. Albania. Turkey. Guinea-Bissau. Bulgaria is this guy. Bulgaria, right? Because this is Romania above. Bulgaria. Slovakia. Czech and Slovakia. Syria in the left. Belarus. Mauritania were not the islands. That was this one. Mali, yes. Oh my god, my brain just told... Burundi. Burundi. Burundi? Did we study this? Burundi. It's not one of these. What do we have here? Okay, this is a Grenade one. Port Lucia, Dominica, I think. And then these are way longer names. These are the Bahamas. It's not here. Burundi. We've got Solomon. Okay, Papua New Guinea, Solomon Islands, Marshall Plan, Micro Dicks, the V name, Fiji, K1 or whatever. This is a T1, Toga, or no, Toga's over there. Okay, it's not here. Okay. Burundi. This is Burundi. We have Singapore here. It's none of these southeast. It looks like an African flag to me. Okay, it's not up here anywhere. Burundi. Okay, in Africa. Was it an island guy? It must be one of these three. Fuck. This is Madagascar. This is Madagascar. To the top left, this was like a C name. To the right was something different. Was it this one up here? Burundi. Burundi. It's not up there. This isn't in South America. It's not in here. Burundi. B. Burundi. No, this is like Benin. This is Benin. Ivory Coast. It's like Ivory Coast something. Toga or something. Benin. Burundi. Is it this one? Madagascar. Burundi. I don't remember it in Africa. Oh no. I don't remember this. I don't remember it at all. Burundi. Seychelles. Oh, this is the one beneath Rwanda. Fuck. Saudi Arabia. Skip it? I feel like skipping is cheating. Where is the skip thing? Is skipping cheating? What do we think? Where's the skip button? Oh, it's up here? St. Kitts was the one on the left. The Maldives was down here. Denmark is up here. This V name was over here. Japan is up here. The Netherlands was up here. Niger. Do you skip and once you get everything right again? Okay, hold on. Let me pull you guys to see if you even should I even waste more time on this. Here we go. All right. Okay. We're doing it. Should do the 220 countries and territories version. Listen, if you're not recognized by the UN, who cares? Vietnam. San Marino was the bottom, no, top one. Burundi, this is the one we fucked up. It was below Rwanda. Hold on, I can't see this. Well, it's good we got this out of the way right away then, right? Malaysia was here, right? Right? Yeah. Oman, Yemen and Oman, Morocco, the Philippines, Botswana, or Botswana, I'm sorry. Guys, if you're from any of these places, I'm fucking your shit up. Barbara. Okay, Honduras, Greece, Qatar, it's Bahrain and then Qatar. Namibia is bordering these guys. Benin was this guy here on the right side, I believe, right? Yes. Okay. Burkina Faso. Okay. Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, right? No. Right. Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan. Yes. Okay. Zambia was this weird one. Guinea and Guinea-Bissau, right? Guinea and Guinea-Bissau? Yes. Ghana and French Ghana? No. Wait, yes. Yes, right? Ghana and French Ghana? Ghana! The Ghana incident! Oh my god! Guyana, Gusano, South America, Gusano, Guyana, Gusano, South America, Guyana, Gusano, Guyana, Gusano. That's how I'm gonna remember it, okay? Mauritania. Fuck. Mauritania. Tonga. Tonga. Was this one down here, right? Yes. Okay, Malta was the one south of Italy? Yes. Mexico. Thailand. Hungary. Austria-Hungary. No, we know that. I'm just kidding. That was a joke run. Joke run. Portugal. Belarus. Algeria. Malawi, the slice place. Samoa, the really, really small one. Cambodia, right here. No! Colombia! It's... Okay, hold on. The names. We gotta focus on the names. Bro, focus on the names. Think. Okay. Trinidad and Tobago is the one on the right. The one near South America. Okay. Mali is this one here. Andorra here. Canada here. Croatia right there. Zimbabwe next to Mozambique. Yes. Cameroon eaten by Chad. Madagascar island. Ghana here. UAE here. Egypt. Kiribati. Don't misclick the one up out here. Okay. Mongolia. I'm like mind fucking myself. Okay. Togo was the yes. Okay. Ghana and Ghana-Bussin? Wait, this is Guyana. This was Guyana. Gusano, right? So Ghana was, this is Ivory Coast and then Ghana? Yes. The Gambia. Yes. Okay. The V guy down here was here. Okay. Bahrain to the left of Qatar. Mauritania was this guy, not the island. Marshall Islands was up here. Marshall Islands? That's not Solomon Islands, right? No, the Solomon one was to the right of Papua New Guinea, right? This is the Marshall Islands. Yes. Okay, Argentina is here. Yes. Okay, Suriname was the middle one here. Angola was up here. Uzbekistan was above Turkmenistan. Belgium for chocolates. Iraq in the middle. Switzerland is this landlocked guy here. Okay, Yemen. Russia. Russia is the big guy here. Namibia borders South Africa. Chile over here. Ireland up here. Okay, weird islands. Portugal is here. Burkina Faso, this land here. New Zealand. New Zealand. New Zealand. Okay, Denmark. Okay, Denmark. Burundi, below Rwanda. Hold on, right here. Yes, Georgia. Yes. Eritrea. The Philippines. These islands here. Panama, the canal. Okay, Libya. Not getting copyright strike, right? No, okay, it's pretty quiet. Okay, Libya. Lithuania is the bottom of the three. Baltics, right? Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. Okay, Pakistan fights with India. Belarus, Russia puppet. North Macedonia is north of Greece. The little guy here, right? Right? Hold on, let me... It's Greece and then North Macedonia. This is Albania. It's North Macedonia. Yes. Okay, Tonga. That was this island guy, right? I think Tonga. Yes. Okay. Tanzania was a bit more north. Remember, we had to go more north to learn it. Wait, how far north? This north. Yes. Okay. Greece. Japan. Okay. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. It's above the other grenade. Below St. Lucia. Right? Yes. Malawi. This water area. Botswana, north of South Africa. Albania. Albania, with all the coast. Ethiopia, by Somalia. Ethiopia. The Bahamas, near Florida. Oh, I can't click there. Okay. The Bahamas, yes. Antigua and Barbuda is to the right here, because the left one is the Kitts one. Yes. Algeria, big guy here. Equatorial Guinea, small dude here. Okay, Venezuela, yes. Venezuela, yes. I went to Aruba, right next to it. Laos is right over here. Central African Republic, it's central. Lesotho is the one to the left. Myanmar, here. Kyrgyzstan, it's Tajikistan is on the bottom, Kyrgyzstan is on the top. Afghanistan is above Pakistan. Afghanistan is above Pakistan. Yes, yeah, yes. Yeah, why am I mind fucking myself? Okay, Estonia, Latvia. Okay, Luxembourg. Luxembourg, this is Liechtenstein, this is Luxembourg. Yes, Sweden, the middle one. Papua New Guinea is on the right here. Papua New Guinea. Yes. Norway. Tajikistan. Republic of the Congo is the big one. No! The Democratic Republic of the Congo is the big one.
Just say it, chat. Just say it, chat. I can handle it. Just say it. It's over, isn't it?
Okay. Republic of the Congo is a small one. Yes. Slovenia is above Croatia. Dominica is the island above Port Lucia. Or St. Lucia. I keep calling it that. It's Dominica. Yes. Tuvalu. Was this here? Oh, no. Tuvalu. Oh, no, I'm forgetting. This is Fiji, Samoa. Micro Dick. Tuvalu, I think, is this one. Yes, okay. Kazakhstan is here. Kazakhstan, big guy. Kazakhstan, yes. Belize, borders Mexico. Qatar is over here. Tunisia is up here. Oman, the Netherlands. The Netherlands. Amsterdam, yes. Romania is near Ukraine. Romania. Right? I'm like mind fucking myself. Yes. El Salvador is this little guy here, right? Yes. Australia is here. Okay. Niger and Nigeria. East Timor, the fake place. Wait. It was way down here. Yes. Okay. France. Not Spain, but France. Yes. The Maldives. Maldives was south of India? because this is Malta, right? These are the Maldives, right? Yes. Seychelles Islands are up here. Yes. Benin was this one here to the right of Toga, I think, right? Somalia, pirates. Ivory Coast, big country. Jamaica, south of Cuba. Bhutan was this one here near India, kind of. Bhutan. Bangladesh, right next to India. St. Kitts was the island on the left. Yes, right? Yeah. Brazil. Austria, Hungary. Austria. Wait, what are we doing? What are we doing here? This is the Czech Republican, Slovakia. This is Austria and this is Hungary. Austria and Hungary. Yes. Jordan is here. Austria and Hungary. Yes. Cuba. Okay. Sudan and South Sudan. Yes. Liberia next to Sierra Leone. Syria is here. Palau or whatever was the leftmost island here. Sri Lanka is south of India. Djibouti, this strait. Bolivia. This is Paraguay and Uruguay. This is Bolivia. Morocco is here. Morocco, yes, yep. Samoa was the small island guy here. Yes. Bosnia is here. Yes. Vietnam. Wars. Chad. Eswatini was the one on the right. The one on the left is the L1, I think. LLL. Lestovo or whatever. Lethovo. I don't know what the fuck it's called. Eswatini. Liechtenstein is here. Okay. Paraguay and Uruguay. Brunei. Was that this weird island here? Yes. I should have thought about that more. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Niger and Nigeria. Yes. Fiji, Nuuk Island. Yes. Sudan and South Sudan. Colombia. Am I thinking correctly? Colombia. Yes. Colombia. South America. Colombia, Ecuador, Peru. Colombia. What did I fuck this up with last time? Colombia is South America. Colombia. Mind fucking myself. Honduras and Nicaragua. Bulgaria. That's what I... Oh, no, I didn't mix up with Bulgaria. I think I mixed up like Croatia or something stupid. Okay, Bulgaria was this big guy here. I'm not hitting copyright. Okay, Bulgaria. Cyprus is island below Turkey. Microdicks were these guys. Vatican City was the lower one in Rome. Moldova is next to Ukraine. Moldova. Yes. Ecuador. Czech Republic. Zambia was the weird one. Sierra Leone, connected to what we go through today. Azerbaijan and Georgia. Azerbaijan is here. Georgia is here. No, that's Armenia. I'm sorry, Georgia's here. Azerbaijan. Germany, Poland. Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Peru over here. Armenia is here next to Turkey. Guinea and Guinea-Bissau, right? Because not Guano, because Gusano. Guinea is not Gusano. Okay, Guinea and Guinea-Bissau. It's these two. Yes. Spain. Oh, I clicked that so fast. I didn't even think fully. Okay. There was Spain. Okay. Mexico is here. Rwanda is here. Monaco is the F1 racing, I guess. Mauritius, whatever, with the islands over here. Singapore was over here. The Democratic Republic of the Congo, big boy. Costa Rica, next to Panama. Kuwait, invaded by Iraq. Senegal, weird-shaped guy here. Iceland, up here, right? Yeah, nothing stupid. Iran, huge Middle Eastern country. Uganda, Kenya. Uruguay, Kenya. It is this, yes. China, big guy. Dominican Republic, next to Haiti, but it's on the right. Haiti's on the left. Okay, North Korea, north of South Korea. Cambodia, that's what I mixed it up with before. How cringe. Cambodia was this guy down here, south of Thailand. Cape Verde was over here. Malaysia is These guys up here. Nepal was near India. Haiti was to the left of the Dominican Republic. Malta is to the south of Italy. Gusanya, right here. Ukraine. South Korea. Guinea-Bissau. Italy. Indonesia. These islands here. St. Lucia was the middle one here. This is a grenade thing. That's Barbados or whatever the fuck. Okay, Mozambique was our coastal area here. Uruguay is down here. Israel is over here. Lebanon is the top one. Palestine is below. Finland is up here. Solomon Islands. That was the one to the right of Papua New Guinea. Solomon Islands is this one. Okay, Guatemala was bordering Mexico, because this is Honduras, right? Yes, Barbados was the island all the way on the right. India is over here. United States is up here. The UK is over here. Comoros were the islands to the northwest of Madagascar. Kenya, Uganda, Kenya. Honduras. Poland is here. Montenegro. Why is this oh, because it's not really here. Okay, I see. It's a little dot here. Montenegro is this guy. It's the dot here. North of Albania. Yes. Thailand is over here. Jesus. I'm not copyright hit, right? Thailand is right here. Nauru was the island guy in the middle here. Turkmenistan is here. Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, and Tajikistan. This is Turkmenistan. It's the same elevation as Turkey, or longitude. Longitude? Latitude? I don't know. Turkmenistan. Slovakia, Czechoslovakia, Saudi Arabia, South Africa, Turkey, the Grenade Island, Serbia, hated by all, surrounded by all. San Marino was in Italy. Okay, I'm done with this. How are we doing? How have I stream long for today? Okay, 3.5 hours. Okay. Cut that time down to 10 minutes? Fuck off. Ah, Jesus. Medieval Europe? Shut the fuck up. We're done with all this. Trainwrecks and Kick making great decisions. All right, let's just catch up real quick on our drama for today. Is he going to try to beat my score, or is he just being a...
Eritrea.
Oh my god, look at this actual
Iraq.
cuck. Look at this actual cuck. He thinks he thinks he can do it. He thinks he can do it.
Brazil. Philippines.
He's only at 99%.
UAE.
Okay, Trainwrecks and Kick making great decisions. What is this?
Off it. That right there is proving that Kick is using...
Who is this guy? Why am I seeing him like everywhere?
Off it. That right there is proving that Kick is using Amazon IVS. Now, why is this a problem? Because Kick, if you go to it right now, they have a category. That category, if you type in the word other, will show up as other watch party. This used to be other TV shows and movies. It has hundreds of people illegally streaming movies and TV shows in it right now, including Disney content, movies, NFL stuff, all kinds of shit. And I went onto Trainwreck's stream on Kick, and I talked to him and I said, hey, man, I would be comfortable streaming on your platform if you guys didn't have a category incentivizing piracy. This is absurd. What are you doing? And he called me an idiot for 30 minutes straight on his stream. Then 24 hours later, he deleted the VOD. Then, at the same time, they changed that category from other TV shows and movies to other watch party. And they forgot to change the URL. It's still other TV shows and movies. But I'm the dipshit, right? I'm the idiot. This is running off it. That right
Wait, what do we care about? That just they're using IVS, but they might be doing copyrighted content, or what's the?
there is proving that Kick is using Amazon IVS. Now, why is this a problem? Because Kick, if you go to it right now, they have a category. That category, if you type in the word other, will show up as other watch party. This used to be other TV shows and movies. It has hundreds of people illegally streaming movies and TV shows in it right now, including Disney content, movies, NFL stuff, all kinds of shit. And I went onto Trainwreck Stream on Kick, and I talked to him and I said, hey man, I would be comfortable streaming on your platform if you guys didn't have a category incentivizing piracy. This is absurd. What are you doing? And he called me an idiot for 30 minutes straight on his stream. Then 24 hours later, he deleted the VOD. Then, at the same time, they changed that category from other TV shows and movies to other watch party. And they forgot to change the URL. It's still other TV shows and movies. But I'm the dipshit, right? I'm the idiot.
Wait, who is this guy? Why am I seeing him like everywhere? Oh, he's getting decent viewership now. Did he like just appear to nowhere? Oh damn, he's found a way to hack the algorithm. Okay. Trainwrecks and Kick making great decisions. Seer realizes he will never obtain Thunder Fury, blessed blade of the Windseeker.
Alright, straight to the point. The odds are likely more in your favor for a successful career in the Special Forces compared to obtaining Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, especially if you're playing in hardcore mode in World of Warcraft. Here's why. Thunder Fury requires a combination of rare item drops, which have a very low probability, and surviving in hardcore mode, where any death is final. This combination makes the odds of successfully obtaining Thunder Fury extremely low. In contrast, while the Special Forces have rigorous selection and training processes, success there is more within an individual's control through physical preparation, mental resilience, and dedicated training. Many people have successfully joined the Special Forces through hard work and commitment. So, if we're talking numbers, your odds of success are higher in a field where your effort and dedication directly impact the outcome, like a career in the Special Forces. Alright.
Okay.
War sucks. Sam, would you be willing to debate, talk your Israel?
Wait, what is this? Hold on. All right, front page is like 5 posts of Destiny vs. on drama. Wondering if we should do any triage. The closest / worst post would be this, in my opinion. Thoughts of removing it for politics due to the advertisement of Hamas Piker. I think I'm okay with the other drama thread staying, but this one might be over the line. Who, are these like mod? Why do you remove the names? Is this like a public Discord chat? Wait, aren't I part of this Discord? All right, removed. I'm honestly fucking tired of the Hassan vs. Destiny threads. Just so much whining, so tired of it. I really think we should temporarily ban Destiny and Hassan from LSF for 2 weeks to induce more variety on LSF, at least temporarily. Like, fuck, we get it. Hassan reactionary, says wrong shit sometimes. Socialism, Destiny, insensitive harassment, N-word guy, capitalist, who gives a fuck. Both seem like sociopathic losers and entertaining in their own way. Why do people care this much about e-celebs? Just watch them if you think they're entertaining. Who is this guy? Are these like mods? I could kind of see where they're coming from. Except, like, no offense, but, bro, LSF fucking blows, and it has blown for, like, 6 months. There's, like, nothing going on here ever. It's so fucking boring. I don't know, like, even a lot of these threads have, like, all, like, less than, like, 50 comments, except, you know, every now and then, like, what is this, like, 237 comments. Fan, the only person to leave Nick speechless.
The thing is, I really like this burger because it makes me feel like I'm poor, you know?
You want to feel poor?
Yeah, like
you want
I
to
really
immerse yourself.
I don't know what it is. I have like a huge fetish for like, ooh, I'm so poor. I can't afford any food. This is all I can afford. I can only eat fast food.
Like, is this like the? I'm not saying these are like bad clips, but like the majority of this is like if you don't follow all of the OTK people religiously, like, do you give a fuck about any of this? I don't think you care about any of this shit, right? All the Nick, Melina, Emily clips are not knocking them, but I'm just saying unless you actually follow these guys hardcore, it's just boring, right? Nick learned something about himself.
Okay. Back in the day, there were no Chinese servers. So the Chinese, they would play on the West Coast servers. And what they would do is, because, I don't know, they just played the games differently over there, they all would wear, it was better, right, it was single player, right? They would all log in, single player, and they would all put on red shirts. And they would group up.
But it was like 150 people in the lobby.
And they would team up together. So there'd be 50 to 60 Chinese players running around saying, China number one, China number one. Sick. And they were like, Tony Ma, Tony Ma.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, fuck your mother. Yeah, so I'd be like,
why'd you say that with an accent?
Yeah, why did you
Because that's what they said. Okay. Back in the day, there were no Chinese servers. So the Chinese, they would play on the West Coast servers. And what they would do is, because, I don't know, they just played the games differently.
Like, okay. Somebody told me they banned YouTube clips from LSF. Is that true? Or I just read that. Did LSF ban clips from YouTube? People are saying yes, they did. No, they put it in spam, if I recall. YouTube clips were fucked like 80% of the time. That sounds like fake news. It's not officially banned, but they get auto-filtered now. Well, the mirror bot they use now, whatever website isn't the same as the original guy, and rumor has it one of the mods gets a % cut from the ads ran on there from the dev running it, hence why you don't see the monthly red loss porn posts anymore. I don't know. Okay, sorry, anyway. I'm legitimately proposing this just for 2 weeks to see what happens. I think it's more so Destiny is obsessed with Hassan, always reacting to his shit. Don't think it's ever the other way around, lol, but yeah, shit is annoying. I hate that Hassan can make so many offhanded comments about me, but since he doesn't say my name, nobody thinks he is. Like when he's like, oh, if you're talking about like liberal debaters that read Wikipedia, but he doesn't actually say my name because my name is banned from his chat. Okay, dude. Removed this because LSF on screen / reading / reacting to the comments. Did this have LSF on screen? I don't remember.
Allies freed Auschwitz.
No, it didn't. No, this is just his chat in the screenshot. I would be in favor. The current situation is just adding fuel to the Hamas-Anabi fire, which is definitely harmful misinformation. Wait, hold on. Are you guys even the ones that are supposed to be determining that? Or what do you mean? And I'm not sure how we can actively prevent that from spreading via LSF without just banning them both for a while. True, but also Hassan gets into drama literally every second with anything and anyone, constantly says some inflammatory shit that gets dragged here. I'll put it up to a vote and decide. This was the LSF post that got removed. Destiny compares his chat to Hassan's chat. Oh, because it has LSF on screen. That's technically the rule, right? Like that.
Does he think I mean black people? Also, you black people. As opposed
that is for whatever reason, like that's one of their rules now. Should we make a sticky saying we're banning them for a few weeks or what? Assuming the vote passes, yep. What? When have we ever done something like that? The reality is the nerds that be LSF usually enjoy this banter. It's been going on for years. There should be a discussion about shoving it all in a mega thread, but I don't think it justifies a ban by any means. Otherwise, we're giving everyone else on Twitch proof that there are actual ways to get your channel banned from LSF, despite us saying we weren't doing that anymore. We've never done this before, but I don't see why it's relevant since we're doing it for extraordinary reasons. What is the extraordinary reason? I don't even think I have posts on LSF that much anymore. Do they really get this fucking ass pain that I have like 4 or 5 threads that go up on LSF? Like, do we really need to see the 73rd iteration of Nick and Melina have a fake fight, or Soda says something weird about his maid or the VTuber, or Fan talks about her feet, or Emily does something vaguely cute? Like, is this like all LSF is supposed to be now? Is that all we're doing, or... The reality is the nerds and LSF users enjoy this banter. It's been going on for years. Banter? Otherwise, we're just going to give everyone a Twitch proof there are actual ways to get your channel banned. Can you explain what are the steps for that? Create a years-long public feud with another streamer with 2 obsessive fan bases insulting each other and their respective streamers incessantly to the point where we can't moderate them? What do you have to moderate? Or what needs to be moderated? Are people using like racial slurs or something? Or honestly, if a streamer is able to pull that off artificially just to get themselves banned from LSF, fair play. The point is, we never did anything before, but now suddenly we care. This isn't even the worst it's ever been. There isn't even that many threads about it, LeMayo. My question is, what does any of this accomplish? This won't stop clips of this feud coming back in 2 weeks from now because the feud isn't going to stop anytime soon. To me, it sounds like you want to ban these guys to reduce the reports queue, but that shouldn't ever be a thing. The facts are, it doesn't break any of our current rules. The ban wouldn't accomplish anything but be a temporary solution for 2 weeks. I'm wondering if there's a way to be a bit more positive and transformative with the post. EX. Banning clips from those 2 people could be only a part of it. In the announcement post, unless we are going to shadow ban without announcement, we could just instead encourage regular users to post clips from smaller streamers or other streamers that don't often get posted. Or someone had also suggested relaxing the self-promo rules. TLDR, I feel like it would go over better if we do like 3 to 4 things at once. As a general, we want to try something new to promote positive content, and then that would be the good example of an accomplishment. Here's an example of something more radical we try. We can make a thread for self-promo like people have suggested, and then also, I think these are like okay ideas if you're trying to get more variety in LSF. Just an example, so do worry about the top of the head details, but we could also try cool stuff like that if other people have suggestions. For me, the difference this time is that Destiny and fan base are hell-bent on spreading harmful misinformation that Hassan is literally a terrorist and supports Hamas. Every thread is for this purpose. Sometimes it's covert and sometimes it's overt. Normally we can moderate against harmful misinformation, but this one, wait, what are we fucking talking about? I'm sorry. When the fuck have they moderated against information that I'm a racist, that I fuck kids, that I, like, wait, what the fuck? When are we concerned about misinformation? Why is this guy such a Hassan dick suck? Wait, I'm so fucking confused. Is this guy a mod for Hassan? Yes, that's it. We never did anything, and now I want to do something about it because I'm tired of it. That's exactly my point. There isn't even that many threads. 2 were removed, and I really don't think you've been paying attention lately. If that's what you really think it's been like, it's already insane that it got to this point about just Destiny talking about Hassan. But it's much more than that. It's also the Hassan threads themselves. All of them attract thousands of comments because he's involved literally every second in drama, and Destiny can't stop reacting and giving his take on anything related to Hassan. Even more so if it's drama related. When I mean Hassan versus Destiny, I mean every thread that there's at least one of them. It's always nuclear infighting. That's why the proposal is to ban both their channels, not just the topic. I don't want a mega thread. What will it accomplish? For one, it might discourage it for longer because it might threaten both their channels to get banned again. So, bro, if you want to, I'm sorry, for LSF, if you want to perm ban my shit from LSF, knock yourself out. Like, do you think I need the exposure from here, or like, what is the threat here? Like, oh no, I can't get posted on LSF anymore. Like, what is this? What is this rationale? Like, your subreddit is going to be more dead than mine. Why the fuck would you do this? Or, I mean, if you want to do it, Jesus. I can't tell if these are like Hassan fanboys or what. What the fuck? So DGGers might think a bit before spamming every single clip criticizing Hassan. Every single clip criticizing Bro, Hassan and Ethan's fights are like legendary. What are you talking about? This shit has been spreading to the entirety of the fucking internet. You think that the LSF posts are bad? Look at like the 6 different anti-fan H3H3 subreddits that exist now. The H3H3 Productions, the H3H3 Productions, the H3 Snark, like, and I'm pretty sure there are other ones as well. Like, bro, you think that we're the unhinged ones? You can literally go to an entire fucking, there are like entire fucking anti-fan threads now that are talking about this like ongoing drama. It's a really, really, really big everything right now. Thinking Ethan was an absolute dick to Hassan and he's just I just randomly went here and clicked the top fucking post. Like, there's only one of these subreddits. Ethan did a 360. Now all the right-wing Fallen fans are back. Destiny stans are flooding all H3 subreddits. I guess everything went back to its original place. Haven't watched the new episode. Did they really not acknowledge the stream with Hassan and After Dark? Like, what will it accomplish? Does LSF just, if there's like a huge event going on, does LSF just not want those threads? Like, do they just want more? I guess it's just, they should just like call it like the OTK sub. Like, put OTK subreddit all the time, only OTK clips, and then that's it. And then we can just watch that with the occasional Moon and Cone Carnage clip. And then we're good, I guess. If that's what you want the subreddit to be, just name it that. And then I guess pro Hassan threads too, because for whatever reason those are. Hassan probably cried to his LSF connects. Possibly, yeah. Actually, most likely that is probably what happened. That's why he's like leaning on these guys so hard. Because I have never in my life, bro, there have been so many more larger dramas that have like, I remember we used to do political shit. I used to have like 2 pages of LSF threads sometimes based on what was going on, or other people fighting. We get pages of LSF threads. Now I get like 5 threads in 2 days, and they're like, we've got to ban these 2 streamers for 2 weeks. Like, what are you talking about? Secondly, and most importantly, is that it will give everyone a breather. That is much needed. Not just the report queue, but all the regular users that aren't drama hungry can just enjoy more variety instead of the incessant fighting. Like, where is all the variety? Like, look, I'm just like on the front page right now. 21 comment thread, 13 comment thread, 12 comment thread. There are 2 types of Milena.
Who don't Brit?
No, but like how Milena has treated me. I've met a lot of wonderful people in this industry, but she has been, she's just been the best.
Really?
Yes.
Are we talking about the same person? Like, she threatened to light my room on fire. Because we played too much Apex.
Well, there you go.
Maybe because she really likes you, Caroline.
No, but I was.
XQC watches Boogie 2988 having sex. That's probably a good clip. It's got 300 plus comments. It's a good clip. Why XQC got banned from gambling in a casino. Alinity tries to figure out what gives her allergies. 14 comments.
What if this is the one that's making me allergic? Because this is other chemicals in it. But I put this in my ass. What if this is the one?
Eris clips are always good, even if it only has 14 comments. Cena gets checked by a kid. 4 comments. The Destiny one, 611 comments. A streamer shows her impressive hair length. Wow, Coomer clips, 70 comments. Besides mine and XQC's, this is the next most popular one.
Wash it again.
Wow.
Do you see the length of them? Can you imagine how long time it takes to wash them? For a half shroom.
Good one. Sick base race on AGE4. The Muslim versus the Mista. Oh, gotcha. This is a video game. 6 comments. Another Asante, 1.1k comments. Michael Reeves, 3 comments. Co, 20. 41 comments. Okay, there is a good Miskiff thread here, I guess. 351 comments. Oh, fuck, he deletes all his shit always.
I'm him. Try me, bitch.
Oh, I'm Guy. Thank you,
I deserve it.
Okay, I guess if you don't follow Warcraft or Mrs. Stream, I guess you don't care. I'm guessing you played hardcore or whatever. People are saying it was scripted. I don't know. Damn, I wonder if Hassan would try to curb his negative chat about Ethan as much as he tries to like get everything censored on LSF. That would be pretty interesting, huh? 4 threads, LeMayo. We had more BS than that with XQC's bullshit, but no one was crying wolf then. I get the comments, and I understand that it's 2 major communities well known for attacking each other, but you have to be laughing if you think any of them will care about a 2-week ban, LeMayo. Y'all do you, though, I guess, LeMayo. Let's police the internet arguments, too, now, I guess. I've also seen it from Hassan's side, too. I saw some meme about debate pedophiles and genocide enablers. Didn't we make a mega thread back then? The thing is, XQC has a lot more varied content, and a lot of the clips weren't even from his channel. A lot of them were from Henry Resilient. Yep, we did, and see how fast that drama died as well? You're throwing fuel in an already lit fire by banning the 2 most annoying streamer communities. Did it, it persisted for a while, but that's the point. But that's besides the point. If you're going to do it, just do it permanently, LeMayo, or add a rule against attacking other communities. How the fuck would you enforce that rule? I'm simply refuting your misinformation. No one was crying wolf then. No, we did do something. We always want to do something when we see the same sort of shit getting spammed. You have to be laughing if you think anyone will care about a 2-week ban, LeMayo. Okay, I guess. Let's police the internet arguments too now. Wait, why are we modding? What do you mean, why are you modding? You're not modding to police internet arguments. You're supposed to be modding to remove stuff that violates Reddit TOS or violates the subreddit TOS. You're not supposed to be policing arguments. Is that what he thinks his job is? Or did the LSF mod job change significantly over the past year and I missed it? Destiny, does Hassan have ties to LSF or is it just speculation? Every major streamer, I guess besides me, actively communicates with LSF to request threads to be taken down and whatnot. I'm looking at because I got invited to a Discord. I made 2 requests on this Discord. On January 8th, 2022, I said, can my Reddit account Neo Destiny get unbanned from the LSF sub? And then my second question on October 19th of 2023 is it okay to have political posts on LSF as long as we attach a charity to the politics? Oh, I asked this about the Hassan thread because I was so curious about this. They said, we allow a small amount of leniency on political posts related to charity if the focus is on the charity and not the politics. I've never read this response before. Obviously, this requires some case-by-case analysis from our mod team. The general point is to try and weigh if the post helps the charity rather than inflaming political discussion. Okay. Was that just a made-up rule on the fly, or? Jesus Christ. I'm just going to do perma charity drives, I guess, and then all my posts can go on LSF. We do have a rule. It's the first one. We're getting flooded. That's why we're taking additional measures. That's the point. I feel like I'm being mean now, but you got to think it through or pay more attention to what goes on or what goes around here and the arguments being made. Several mods noticed an influx of rule-breaking comments and threads with a similar pattern. They're overwhelming our capabilities as mods. We want to do something, as we've always wanted to do when something like this happens. We have a proposal to remove the threads with a similar pattern. But if your arguments contradicts actual facts, like we've never done anything about anything similar, we don't have rules against attacking people or communities, we used to not police arguments. No, that wasn't his argument. He said that you've never banned streamers because they fight with each other. I'm sorry, but if you think you're a moderator to police the entire internet, that's wild. Our focus has always been relevant content to live streams and comments that are civil / don't break our rules. We've always said that Rule 1 applies to comments other than mention of clips which tie specifically to speculation or drama in a streamer's private life. Whatever, it seems like this LSF server has become whatever blank wants, and then the sheep follow. Who is blank? Oh, the mod name? Sure, let's just contradict everything we've said for the past 2 years and make a random ass exception to the banned streamer rule because y'all don't feel... I don't understand why RTBA keeps nuking random people. Is he mad that people are saying green guy? I don't understand. Okay. And make a random ass exception to the banned streamer rule because y'all feel overworked or overwhelmed. If y'all are that affected by this internet drama, then you should take a step back and hire more mods. I don't know. Maybe do what we've always done to kill drama and make a thread / lock threads. But no, now we're disregarding the rules that we've set out in the statements we made publicly because, oh, it's Hassan and Destiny. I'm leaving LSF. Good luck, Lamette. Wait, is this a mod? Is he a mod? Is this like leaked from the mod chat? I have no idea. Oh, wait. Hashtag escalation. LSF. Okay. I'm part of the Livestreamfield Discord. The only chat that I have access to, though, is the private chat for private Destiny. This mod is just trying to win a small optics battle, getting the Hassan callouts out of his 24, 48-hour drama cycle to lessen the fallout from the Horlog song, gaslighting the fuck out of Ethan. It's also really annoying, too, because, like, this was... I feel like this was the very first time I actually, like, started to bring up a lot of these LSF threads on stream, especially as the Ethan Hassan fight's been going on for the past, like, couple weeks. I think this was the first time I brought it up on stream because I saw Hassan bringing them up on stream. And it's like, oh, okay, well, if you're going to start fucking brigading all of these threads, which he does, he brigades Reddit threads, he brigades YouTube comment sections, he brigades tweets. If you want to do that shit, well, then I'm going to fucking read it too. And I'm going to give my opinion as well. I'm not going to let you, like, write the fucking narrative on every fucking Reddit thread that involves you just because you want to lie about every fucking thing you do in your life. Like, we can all see it. Like, it's all this shit is public. Like, that's your fault, dude. Yeah, it feels like they just want to ban it now because I don't know if that one mod is ass mad that Hassan is actually getting like negative coverage from some of these threads because I've started like watching them on stream. It's so fucking cringe. And they really banned YouTube clips? What the fuck? Bro. Yeah, just fucking, if you want to just ban me from the subreddit, just ban me from the fucking subreddit. It's not, I'm not going to complain about it. It's just insane. I guess I shouldn't keep saying that YouTube clips are banned. I don't actually know if that's true. I just see a bunch of people in chat saying it, but maybe they're not actually banned. Maybe nobody posts YouTube clips anymore. LSF is his safe space. They banned them because they were broken a lot.
LSF? I'm reading LSF comments.
This is 5 months ago. Jesus Christ.
No. Are you reading LSF? I'm reading LSF comments. Dude, I don't know how the fuck this happened, but Elizabeth is the only place that's like actually not immediately attacking me. Twitter is like literally since the Elon Musk takeover, Twitter has been a fucking shithole, dude.
I can't believe he's so fucking soft, dude. I can't believe this guy is in the position he's in. Fucking closes on a, what is that, Cayenne Porsche or whatever, like $250,000 car or whatever, $3 million house, and he's fucking crying because people are saying shit about him on the internet. It's unreal, especially with how fucking toxic he is.
Shithole, dude. I hate it.
This is like a $3,000 shirt,
even
and he's
use
getting upset about internet comments.
Goddamn app that I used to use all the time. Why am I complaining about this? Let's talk about fun shit. Sorry.
What was that? What was that interview he did where he's like, I seek out criticism? Whatever. Cringe. What is this?
War sucks. Sam, would you be willing to debate, talk your Israel-Hamas war position? Maybe with Pac-Man, Destiny, or Ethan Klein, or smaller creators like Lonerbox or I'm Really Important? I'm not familiar with those other Lonerbox or I'm Really Important. And I'd, you know, if any of those three, Pac-Man, Destiny, or Ethan Klein wanted to, I would be happy to.
Also, Norm Finkelstein's available for at least a couple of those guys. I would like to see that, actually.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think there are people who are far more knowledgeable about these things than I. If it would draw attention, if there's a sense that it would draw more attention to these issues, then, you know, to have me do it than Norm Finkelstein, I'm not sure why that would be the case, but certainly they could debate them.
Bro, can somebody link? Hold on. Is that Norm Finkelstein guy actually a fucking lunatic? I thought he was just like a little bit to the left. There was some, I'm not gonna be able to find it. One of the threads on my subreddit had linked a whole bunch of info about him. That this guy like praises like David Irving's like historical writings and everything with these old clips. Can somebody find what post I'm talking about on my subreddit? I saw a little bit of that this morning, but I didn't save it.
I mean, I'd be happy to. But, you know, I don't know if I would do it on this show because, you know, I'm not sure what the point is. But if somebody wants to have me on their show or go to like a third place, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure all those guys would want to in the first place, but I would recommend at least one of those guys should get in touch with Norm Finkelstein. I would like to see it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, like, look, if there was, I mean, I'd be happy to debate someone who's not necessarily a commentator on this, on some level, give them an opportunity to sort of to try and justify it. I mean, you know, Israel's actions here, or even to, you know, have a discussion about Zionism, broadly speaking. Because I think, you know, certainly I've been on a...
Yeah, I think with Pac-Man and Ethan, it would be a discussion more than almost a debate.
Yeah, I mean, I've debated Destiny on, you know, on I think he was, he went...
Rittenhouse.
He was mad that I was critical of calling Kyle Rittenhouse a killer, even though, like, Kyle Rittenhouse is a killer. That is not a controversial statement.
That's... oh my god. Fuck me, dude. I'm trying to not let, like, Tim Pool rewrite my fucking view of Sam Cedar. Because he told me a lot of bad shit about him too. Apparently a lot of people have a lot of bad thoughts about Sam. But I don't know if this is true. Maybe it's just people on the right are just ass mad about Sam because he's a decent debater. Is that really his takeaway from our conversation? He just thought I was mad because he said Rittenhouse killed people? Like, who denies that? Obviously he killed people. What is he? Why would he summarize our conversation that way? What?
He was mad that I was critical of calling Kyle Rittenhouse a killer, even though, like, Kyle Rittenhouse is a killer. That is not a controversial statement. When you kill somebody, you're a killer. Now, I didn't say that he murdered anybody because he was not found. That's a legal term, and he was not found to have...
Murder is not just a legal term. It's a moralistic one as well. Murdering is generally the unjustified killing of somebody. You don't believe that Rittenhouse was justified in killing those people, you would call him a murderer. Maybe he didn't use the word murder or not, but, like, what a weird semantic point to argue on. Obviously, our disagreement wasn't on whether or not Rittenhouse was a killer or not. It had to do with whether or not... It had to do with whether or not he was justified in his actions, or whether we thought it was self-defense.
Committed murder.
Did he call Rittenhouse a murderer? I'm curious if anybody has a clip of that. I'm so curious if he did or not. I'm not sure.
It's a killer, and I didn't...
Like, what? Yeah, like, what does Sam think the debate was? I was arguing that they survived? Like, does he think that we debated on, like, I think that the two people that were declared dead by Rittenhouse, I think they're in Argentina somewhere with all the Nazis. I think they got shipped. I think they're not dead. Like, what?
And I found the circumstances in which he killed to be illegitimate.
That's what our discussion was about. Yes. Thank you. I've got the thread. Thank you. That's what our discussion was about, was whether it was legitimate or not.
The thing that annoyed me about Destiny, really, honestly, was how he was convinced that if I would have condoned his actions, Kyle Rittenhouse, if he was black, and which I found to be, sort of ill-founded.
You're saying that in the most appropriate way possible as to what Destiny actually.
Oh yeah, well no, he said I would be very enthusiastically, extremely enthusiastically.
Oh my God, he's still mad about the buckets of cum.
And frankly, a lot of his audience are, sort of like
illiterate,
pubescent boys, and I was a pubescent boy, and I would have, found that to be a good argument in the way that he phrased it. When you get to be a grown-up, you realize the idea that I would support someone who goes on a killing rampage to protect property.
He didn't go on a killing rampage, and it wasn't protecting property. It was self-defense. Right? That was what the case was over. The case wasn't over him shooting somebody to protect property. The case was over shooting somebody in self-defense. That's what the court case was over. Does he even know the details of anything that happened? Not even the details. Does he even know what it was about?
Or let me put it this way, so that it's not crossing any boundaries. The idea that I would be cheerleading somebody who grabbed a weapon to protect property.
Who's cheerleading? Oh, okay. He's being a little bit more careful now.
From protesters, and then was just sort of meandering around enough that he somehow got himself into multiple conflicts where he ended up shooting multiple people to death.
It was one conflict. What do you mean multiple conflicts?
Regardless of what how many, whatever the violations these people had done, whatever the moral turpitude of his victims were, which also seems like, I don't know how you balance the idea of like self-defense with, I could divine what bad things they had done in their lives before, and that's why I had to kill them. But nevertheless, the idea that I would, that my assessment of that situation would turn on the color of one's skin, and that's the only context in which I would judge these things from, was spurious in and of itself. Yep. The idea that I would express this by imbibing significant amounts of someone's sexual releases.
Okay. I don't think I have any desire to talk to Sam or anything. Okay. I'm good. Okay, hold on. This was a I have to research if these things are true. Also, this is really just about like one particular guy, so maybe it's not like worth even digging that deep into it. But Sam Cedar articulates his emotions in Vauchanese to illustrate how he'd convey his feelings about covering us paper black. Wait, what?
I would express this by imbibing significant amounts of someone's sexual releases.
Okay, we just listened to this. Destiny, you have to admit you would support Rittenhouse if it was just about property, bro. I don't have to admit that because it's not relevant to anything else. I would also support Rittenhouse if somebody aimed a bazooka at him, but that's not what happened, so it's not really relevant at all to the conversation. I don't really get why this sub has positive opinions of Finkelstein. He's a well-read guy, but he has some insane positions. This was his first reaction to October 7th, posted on his Substack.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
I'm doing well. I wanted to know if now would be a good question, or now would be a good time to ask you a question about your statement about Hassan being a terrorist.
Yeah, I think he supports like a ton of like fucking terrorist rhetoric. I think that the way that he talks positively about the Houthis shooting down fucking drones from the United States, I think the way that he gives like basically implicit or explicit cover to like more radical elements of Palestinians or people that are anti-Israeli because he says that Israeli people deserve it, the way that he supported on that podcast or brought up on the H3H3 show in relation to the Deprogram podcast, the concept of settler children. Yeah, I think that shit is fucking wild. I think that is insane. I think that if it was about any other type of minority group or whatever, I think it would have been super perma kicked off of every place on the internet. It would have been unreal.
Yeah, that's probably true. Do you think, so my question primarily pertains to the term terrorist in this context. Have you received a lot of backlash for that statement? Because when you invoke the term that Hassan is a terrorist, I feel like what you're describing primarily is stochastic terrorism, right?
Oh, yeah, but nobody knows what stochastic terrorism is.
Yeah, so like I'm wondering, do people agree with you, or they're like, he's not bombing a school, so Like,
I'm pretty
what
sure
the
when
hell?
we
What do you
use
mean?
terrorists on the internet, I think we're generally just speaking about people that support like terrorist activities. I don't think anybody even knows what stochastic terrorism is, but
And you haven't like even the people like the people on LSF or whatever, they're like, oh yeah, he's a terrorist because he supports these things. They're on board with that. Because I think at one point, because for some godforsaken reason, Darius will leave your stream on full blast on his goddamn speakers. So I'm sitting there inside of my fucking bed and I can hear you talking at 2 in the afternoon. I thought I heard you say something about LSF like cracking down or something.
wait, what are we talking about right now? I feel like we just mixed two topics. LSF
A
crackdown.
little
Are you
bit,
talking
a
about
little
like
bit.
earlier today?
Yeah, earlier today I think you were
Oh,
talking
because
something
LSF
about...
wants to apparently ban me and Hassan because we've gotten too many threads in the past few days. For 2 weeks.
Too many threads.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I found that to be weird, but okay. Yeah, I was just wondering because of that. So you've had a positive response relatively from like the general community about your statement, or
I don't know. I didn't make just one statement. It was like a whole fucking like speech of like I don't like the fact that he supports like extremist elements across the world as long as they're killing or attacking Israel. I don't think I just made like a 10-second statement like Hassan is a terrorist. Like,
well, yeah, but I think that don't you think that probably a majority of people only heard you say that he's a terrorist?
maybe I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe
I'd be willing to bet. I don't know.
Oh well.
I was just curious.
Fight
if
with me
you
about it if they
had-
want then, but
Yeah, I was just curious if you had seen any positive or negative returns as a result of your statement. I just wanted to know where the general consensus is at with the idea that somebody who does support those things is a terrorist or not. Like, yeah, I don't know.
yeah. I mean, if you want to be like super technical, you would call it like a stochastic terrorist, I guess. But I don't think anybody even knows what that term means anymore. So
I don't think they do.
Harder hitting terrorist one, you know.
Yeah, I was genuinely of the mind when I saw that. I was like, oh, he's probably going to receive some backlash because people are going to say, like, he hasn't done any, like, crazy, like, bombings or hasn't struck anybody, and that's probably why they're going to be like, he's not a terrorist. But maybe they have a little bit more nuanced of an understanding that includes stochastic terrorism without actually knowing what it is. So,
Yeah,
I don't
who
know.
knows?
Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Whatever happened, I think there was at one point there was a campaign to get you banned on YouTube a little bit.
Just random Hassan mods because they're really mad about Ethan and Hassan's fault, and they all blame me for it. So
Were they actually mods of Hassan?
I believe that, or not a mod. I think it was an editor for Hassan. Sorry.
Okay.
I think they had that in their Twitter description, right? Unless that was all fake news. The comrade Lamb or something. I forgot the fucking person's name, but
Oh, that person. Okay. Well, I guess that's okay with him. I don't know. That shit's weird to me. How that works, but I was just curious about that terrorist comment and whether or not you still believe that he is a terrorist. I'm assuming you do.
Well, he's probably not actually a terrorist. Probably like a terrorist sympathizer or terrorist supporter, I guess is what you would say.
Okay. All right. Well, I was just curious about that and whether or not you received backlash. That's
Okay.
all.
I love you. Be
Have a
careful,
good one. Wait. One more thing, actually. I just realized because when I was tuning into this, is Sam Cedar still talking about Kyle Rittenhouse?
Well, he brought up the last debate that we had on it, but his like summary of all of it was like so unbelievably stupid that I don't think I have much of a desire to engage with him. And his community is like one of the most cancerous and worst on the internet as well. So I don't know if it's worth it.
I didn't even. I don't know. Maybe I must be the only one. I thought Sam Cedar had a more reasonable take on Rittenhouse, but do I just have like amnesia? Did I forget?
No, I'm pretty sure his take was about as unhinged as the rest. I think the most reasonable thing he said was originally that he wouldn't comment on it much because he doesn't watch court cases because he doesn't have an interest in that. But yeah, obviously he thinks that it was just he thinks he was totally unjustified in going to that city and he was walking around like an idiot with a gun and inviting violence, basically. Yeah.
Oh. Well, I guess I had an interpretation that wasn't the case. That's what shocked me a lot is hearing him say those things. That sucks. All right. Much love. You have a good rest of your day.
I love you. Be careful, babe.
Bye.
Random question: does the timeline of the Nakba matter if it's almost undeniable that the brunt of the Nakba would not have happened if had the partition been accepted? Maybe. I mean, but some people don't believe that, right? About the Syrian girl, did you see our Destiny post about her misquoting the IDF? Oh shit, I have not. Hold on. I need to read the other thing first, though. But I just saw this tweet. Wait, what the fuck? Destiny, what do you think of Miskip's take about LSF and its standing in the current online landscape? He basically said LSF's time in the sun has been dead for a while now since people got their LSF fix from news aggregators like Dexterito on Twitter. I feel like I don't know how to say this without just like jerking myself off. I feel like most people on the internet are way too insulated, are way too cliquey, and are too reticent, or no, I keep mixing up reticent, reluctant, are too reluctant to bring in new blood. Like, I feel like everybody's scared of introducing new people on stream or bringing smaller people on stream because they just like, they don't want to like lose their fans to them. So it feels like there's never any new blood or new interest or new streamers that are brought up anywhere because yeah, nobody wants to do anything. That's what it feels like. People are insecure about losing viewers or donators or whatever, so. But I could be wrong, you know? Oh, 14-second clip, nice. Breaking. Israel admits Apache helicopters fired on their own civilians running from the Supernova Music Festival. The pilots realized that there was tremendous difficulty in distinguishing within the occupied outposts and settlements who is a terrorist and who is a soldier or civilian. The rate of fire against the thousands of terrorists was tremendous at first, and only at a certain point did the pilots begin to slow down the attacks and carefully select the targets. 139,000 likes. Over 100,000 retweets. Geo-confirmed ISR PAL investigation. This claim is viewed over 30 million times. Israel admits Apache helicopter fired on their own civilians running from the Supernova Music Festival. Disinformation. I like this more than misinformation. Disinformation implies intentional spreading of misinformation. I think it's a better word sometimes. This whole story is a perfect example of how disinformation works. It got a lot of attention after it was spread by @PartisanGirl, but it has been already published 50 minutes before by Megatron Ron, what we assess as the source for @PartisanGirl. Soon, people like Jackson Hinkle and Cuds Nen took over some of the claims. Partisan Girl and Jackson Hinkle are known as spreaders of disinformation within the fact-checking community. The claim that Apache helicopters fired on their own civilians running from the Supernova Music Festival is wrong based on geolocations. The original video is shared by IDF online on the 9th of October 2023. From 2:06 to 2:20 are the 14 seconds that they republished. Frame 000 to 003 is located at latitude longitude, just behind the border fence inside Gaza, people running back coming from a breach. Based on this geolocation, it is highly likely that these were Hamas terrorists returning from their October 7th, October 23 raid, thanks to @GeoRaccoon. This frame is located here. Here you see Hamas terrorists going towards the breach. Breach is the start of the road seen above, thanks to Co-op Coop Sure. Third frame is impossible to geolocate, but based on Sentinel, some destroyed cars are on the road, or on the same road. Conclusion 1. The whole video of 14 seconds was from the 7th of October 2023 and shows the IDF Apache attack a Hamas terrorist running through a breach inside Gaza. 2 raided villages are just a few kilometers away, no relation with the festival at all. Similar footage was shared by accounts known for disinformation to build up a bigger basis for the above claims, but every found geolocation of this footage also points to Apache helicopters attacking Hamas terrorists near the border fence. This vehicle driving back to a breach in the Gaza fence gets destroyed by an IDF Apache helicopter. Technical behind The Gaza fence gets destroyed by IDF Apache helicopter. Motorcycle coming from the breach, passing 2 other Hamas terrorists when he decides to turn right, resulting in an attack by an IDF Apache helicopter. Hamas fighters returning inside Gaza were intercepted by an Apache. 3 of the 4 above geolocations are from the road at this breach. When Hamas terrorists entered this area, they destroyed a Merkava, and the video ends with a massacre of at least 8 civilians in Near Oz. Conclusion 2, every geolocated frame... I don't know why they say Hamas terrorists. I really guess you just say Hamas. It feels like a little bit loaded, but considering these guys are supposed to be like super neutral, right? What is your take on when it would be acceptable to censor pro-terrorist content? I feel like if somebody like Syrian Girl was spreading as much misinfo about 9/11 during the 2001 Americans... or during 2001, Americans would unanimously hold Elon accountable? I'm not really sure. I don't know. Hold on. You tried to muddy the water by suggesting this video was from October 9th. The thread contains statements from pilots saying we couldn't differentiate between Hamas and Israeli people, and statements from festival goers that said Israeli militants shot at them. You didn't counter that. This is fake. The Music Fest attack happened at daytime. This is night vision. It isn't night vision. It's heat vision. There's literally shadows on the film Bozo. Okay. Every geolocated frame in this video was from the 7th of October 2023 and shows IDF Apache attacks and Hamas terrorists near the border fence and wall. No relation with the festival at all. Now, we've proven that this footage is not related to the festival. We also will address the claim that the IDF is shooting its own people. Remember, there's a super common meme that spread. I don't know, because we're on the more pro-Zionist part of the internet right now, where my community is. So I think I've spent time fighting against some of that more than some of these other more insane claims from the left-leaning people. I don't even know if we call them the left, the anti-Israeli people, I'd guess. But right now, one of the big claims that's kind of like burning through the internet is the idea that most of the festival goers were killed by crossfire by the IDF, or the IDF just killing their own people trying to kill Hamas terrorists, basically. We saw a little bit of in that video that Kat linked or whatever, but people are actively trying to kind of get this to take hold on the internet. That article was published on the 15th of October. It stated that they first shot at people crossing the fence, as shown in the videos above, and afterwards they went for other missions, selecting more carefully their targets. After the pilots realized that there was tremendous difficulty in distinguishing within the occupied outposts and settlements who was a terrorist and who was a soldier or civilian, a decision was made that the first task of the combat helicopters and the armed Zeke drones was to stop the flow of terrorists and the murderous mob that poured into Israeli territory through the gaps in the fence. 28 combat helicopters fired over the course of a day, the fighting all the ammunition in their stomachs, in rearming rounds. I'm guessing this is like a bad translation or whatever. These are hundreds of 30mm cannon shells, the effects of a spray grenade for each shell, as well as the Hellfire missiles. The rate of fire against the thousands of terrorists was tremendous at first, and only at a certain point did the pilots begin to slow down the attacks and carefully select the targets. Oh, I see where this is cut from at the end here. Gotcha. Clever. Cute. The Hamas army, it turns out, deliberately made it difficult for the helicopter pilots and the operators of the UAVs, and the investigation became clear that the invading forces were asked in the last briefings to walk slowly into the settlements and outposts or within them and under no circumstances to run in order to make the pilots think they were Israelis. This deception worked for a considerable time until the Apache pilots realized that they had to skip all the restrictions. It was only around 9 a.m. that some of them began to spray the terrorists with the cannons on their own without authorization from superiors. Destiny, if you looked into where the name Palestine came from, it was given to the Israeli state when Rome conquered it. Originally, it was Philistines who lived in the area and were wiped out by Israel. Okay. She replaces the key part of the quote with ... It's disgusting. Does she do that? The pilots realized that there was tremendous difficulty in distinguishing within the occupied outposts and settlements who was a terrorist and who was a soldier or civilian. ... The rate of fire against the suspects was tremendous at first, only after... Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ. That's unbelievable, but it's not. I believe it. I mean, obviously, it's totally believable. Holy shit. That article stated how carefully the pilots were, but at one point they decided that that threshold was crossing the fence. There is no indication at all that they were randomly attacking civilians or admit that they did so. Last claim we addressed is the one with the burned vehicles. At this time, there is no geolocation or witness statements at all backing up the claim that this is caused by Apache helicopters. The footage of the festival doesn't provide any evidence either. Conclusion 4, there's no evidence at all at this point to back up the claim that Apache helicopters were responsible for the destruction of cars near the festival. So the footage in the article were already published before the 15th of October. Why are they spreading now is the main question. And they spread it with parts and sources that address their narrative. And make it very hard to check, but they don't provide any proof. The original information from the original sources was neglected, and they made claims about it on their own claims about it. It should be not to us, the reader, to check their information. It should be them who needs to back up their claims. They changed the narrative. This thread in providing geolocations has costed us 15 hours, and that's why it's hard to combat disinformation. They can push their narrative because they know people won't take time to check it, and they make it as hard as possible. No sources, for example. Oh, this is why I've said this before. When I tweet, I always try to tweet anytime I have the, anytime I have like a link, like a picture of a quote or like a quote, I always try to link the full story afterwards. For this thread, a special thanks to these people. Okay. Wait, is this a response to... Oh, it is. The video is from October 7th. The sources in the thread with multiple eyewitness accounts are all Israeli. You're pathetic for trying to deny it. Just that we understand this right, you show us a print screen of what we claim, debunking your own story that these are people fleeing the festival. Your print screen above literally says the breached border, exactly what we are proving, countering your festival bullshit. The IDF published footage of helicopter gunships striking Hamas terrorists as they streamed across the breached border from Gaza on October 7th. You tried to muddy the water by suggesting the video was from October 9th. The thread contained statements from pilots saying we couldn't differentiate between Hamas and Israeli people, and statements from festival goers that said Israeli militants shot at them. You didn't counter that. Wait, it says, this doesn't say the video is from October 9th. Can this fucking moron even read? This says the original video is shared by IDF Frontline, or IDF Online, on the 9th of October. It says that's when the video was shared. It doesn't say that's when the video was recorded. Can she even read? They never claimed or suggested the video was from October 9th. They clearly stated the video was shared by IDF Online on October 9th, and it was shared by IDF Online on October 9th. Yeah, she just can't read. Jesus Christ. Her original tweet is at, and there's no community note on it at all, 139,000 likes. Over 100,000 retweets and 140,000 likes on clear and blatant disinformation spread from an account known for spreading disinformation. How insane. What does this quote say? Israel's narrative is falling apart? What is, wait, fuck, where was that geo confirmed thread? Jesus. Stop. Don't. Why are you linking Nick Fuentes' Twitter in my chat? Don't link his Twitter. We don't give him attention, okay? Twitter I Birdwatch. Wait, does Birdwatch tell you like what the notes are on a tweet or something? Okay, anyway. Jesus. Norman Finkelstein's thing. John Brown's body in Gaza. Dolores Iburu La Pasionaria famously exhorted during the Spanish Civil War, better to die on your feet than live forever on your knees. For the past 20 years, the people of Gaza, half of whom are children, have been immured in a concentration camp. Today, they breached the camp's walls. If we honor John Brown's armed resistance to slavery, if we honor the Jews who revolted in the Warsaw Ghetto, then moral consistency commands that we honor the heroic resistance in Gaza. I, for one, will never begrudge. On the contrary, it warms every fiber of my soul. The scenes of Gaza's smiling children as their arrogant Jewish supremacist oppressors have finally been humbled. Holy shit. Oh, this guy is actually fucking insane. I think Aaron said she was going to try to reach out to get me a debate with this guy, so maybe we'll chat with Finkelstein. Jesus Christ. I'll be back, one sec. Wait, somebody said to look up what he said about Charlie Hebdo? No shot, right? Hold on. There's no shot. Norman Finkelstein, Charlie Hebdo. Charlie Hebdo is sadism, not satire. He has no sympathy for the staff at Charlie Hebdo? No shot. Let's say, amidst all of this death and destruction, 2 young Jews barged into the headquarters of the editorial offices of Der Stürmer, and they killed the staff for having humiliated them, degraded them, demeaned them, and insulted them, queried Norman Finkelstein, right? A professor of political science and author of numerous books, including The Holocaust Industry and Method and Madness. How would I react to that, said Finkelstein, who is a son of Holocaust survivors. The desperate and despised people of today are Muslims, he said, considering the number of Muslim countries racked by death and destruction in the cases of Syria, Iraq, Gaza, Pakistan, Afghanistan, and Yemen. So 2 despairing and desperate young men act out their despair and desperation against this political pornography, no different than Der Stürmer, who, in the midst of all this death and destruction, decided somehow noble to degrade, demean, humiliate, and insult the people. I'm sorry, maybe it is very politically incorrect. I have no sympathy for the staff of Charlie Hebdo. Should they have been killed? Of course not. But of course, Stryker shouldn't have been hung. I don't hear that from many people. Stryker was among those who stood trial on charges at Nuremberg. Following World War II, he was hung for those cartoons. Finkelstein said some might argue that they have a right to mock even desperate. What is, what was the Charlie Hebdo? Was it just a picture of Muhammad, or did they have more? I can't spell this shit. Was it like some wild and crazy shit? I don't remember exactly what in September 2012, wait. It was in response for this, right? 2012? This is what the attack was in response to, right? The newspaper published a series of satirical cartoons of Muhammad. One cartoon depicted Muhammad as a nude man on all fours with a star covering his anus. Another shows Muhammad bending over naked and begging to be admired. Given that this issue came days after a series of attacks on U.S. embassies in the Middle East, purportedly in response to the anti-Islamic film Innocence of Muslims, the French government decided to increase security at certain French embassies. On January 7th, 2015, 2 Islamist gunmen forced their way into the Paris headquarters of Charlie Hebdo and opened fire, killing 12. Jesus. Wait, can I hear like a full clip of him talking about this? Maybe like in the context of like another conversation. It doesn't sound quite as unhinged? Ugh, this Democracy Now! Channel. This is like a far left YouTube channel, right?
What most struck me about the report was it was remarkably honest.
Defending the Hebdo attackers tells me all I need to know about this person. Thanks, Lawson.
It was very forthright in its conclusions, and it didn't fake this kind of balance, which most human rights organizations, even reputable ones, attempt between Israel and the United States. So just to take a couple of examples, it forthrightly stated that Israel targets intentionally children during these demonstrations. It targets reporters, it targets medical personnel. That's unusual.
My son loves this channel. Yeah, this channel is like super dog shit far left. Democracy Now! Is like that.
Allow me just 2 examples which you would be familiar with. So when there was the killings during Operation Protective Edge of the 4 children who were playing hide and seek.
This was back in 2014.
In 2014. Recently, The Intercept had an article on those 4 killings of the 4 kids, and had the story that they weren't really intentionally killed. It was an accident. It was a mistake. And same thing with the New York Times when it had the big story on Razan El-Najjar, which was quoted everywhere. The essence of the story was there was a Israeli sniper's bullet. It hit the ground, ricocheted, and then accidentally hit 3 Israeli medical personnel. It was a magic bullet because there was a huge crowd of people. But this magic bullet only hit 3 medical personnel. But this human rights report by the Human Rights Council, it's very straightforward. It says intentionally targets children, intentionally targets even disabled persons, and that to me was a credit to them, that there was no fake balance. If you look at the proportions, when it looks at the damages done to the people of Gaza, they devote 10 full pages. And then there's a section called Impact on Israel. It's 3 paragraphs. And that's exactly what the reality shows, that overwhelmingly, in fact, virtually entirely, all the infliction of death and destruction is on the Palestinian side. There were, for the period they covered, during the demonstrations, there were no fatalities during the demonstrations, and 4 Israeli soldiers were lightly injured.
Apparently, Norman Finkelstein retweets Hassan videos. Holy shit, no shot, dude. Recent reaction from Hassan the Hun to a recent appearance. My God. The failings of Finkelstein. Norman Finkelstein has always been a loose cannon. His sometimes insightful political and historical analysis is invariably undermined by a contrarian urge to shock and provoke. Well, I can appreciate that. When it comes to opposing Zionism and defending Palestinian rights, or repelling false and exaggerated accusations of anti-Semitism on the left, Norman's support is often more of a hindrance than a help. His performance last week in an online meeting hosted by Labor Against the Witch Hunt, the purpose of which was to defend free speech in the face of a campaign to silence the left with false accusations of anti-Jewish racism, was a case in point. His comments proved highly controversial, as he no doubt intended, and resulted in a denunciatory article from Lee Harpin in the Jewish Chronicle titled, Norman Finkelstein praises Holocaust denier David Irving at pro-Corbyn group meeting. What is this?
We had
2 hours, bro.
over 600 people register, which is quite something.
Yeah.
The record for our account for sure. We've got almost 260 in the audience at the moment.
On the Isle of Dogs in London's East End, opposing the fascist British National Party when they got their first councillor elected. And on the picket line outside the Sunday Times, after it had published Hitler apologist David Irving's version of Goebbels' diaries. On both occasions, side by side with Jewish comrades. In fact, Ali G, Sacha Baron Cohen, as a young Jewish activist, was one of them. Eminent Jewish lawyer Jeffrey Byman drafted a racial Ivan Lauren. That actually labels them just it's called Shaver to the read
Jesus Christ, bro, wrap it up.
None of what he said, she says, is by itself. None of the things are a problem, but you add them all up. Why?
Conducting for some time now a concerted effort.
Embrace. I would also say that goes for using terms like anti-Semitism and anti-Semites. So Tony Greenstein, I agree with him actually quite a lot. But when he says things like, well, if you call Jews killers of Christ, you're an anti-Semite. If you engage in Holocaust denial, you're an anti-Semite. I think Mr. Wadsworth said, if I understood him correctly, and I might be wrong here, but he opposed the publication of David Irving's Diaries of Goebbels because Irving.
I'm new to your channel after binging a ton of your videos. You've helped me see the leftists and people like Hassan. I won't get rid of my DW subscription, but we'll definitely take a closer look before I believe the stuff they say. Well, thanks, buddy.
Is a Hitler apologist. I think all of that, the labels like anti-Semite, I don't know if Jews killed Christ or not. Frankly, I don't really care all that much. It doesn't keep me up late at night or exercise me when I get up in the morning.
I can't hear this.
But those are sorts of things which should just be debated, disputed, and you come out with your own conclusions. Did the Jews do it or did they not? When Mel Gibson made his film Passion of the Christ, he seemed to have started off by blaming Jewish moneylenders or the Jews in the temple for Christ's killing, and then he was forced to change the script. I don't see why anyone should be forced to change anything.
Finkelstein's contribution to the meeting started well enough. It was the Zionist lobby who had taken the initiative in whipping up hysteria over labor anti-Semitism. Oh, he links to the Times.
Our final speaker, before we try to open.
Oh, I think this is closer. Okay. He argued, but the campaign had not been only or even primarily about Israel. It made the impact it did because it was taken up by wider reactionary forces intent on blocking the formation of a Corbyn-led Labour government that would pose a general threat to the political status quo. Finkelstein made the point very effectively, and it was a helpful corrective to the Zionist conspiracy school of thought that sees the Labour anti-Semitism witch hunt as being directed from Tel Aviv. Unfortunately, it all went downhill from there. Finkelstein questioned whether it's anti-Semitic to describe Jews as killers of Christ, even though this has been an accusation favored by anti-Semites for centuries, having inspired pogroms back in the Middle Ages. The issue of the number of victims who died in the Holocaust should be open to statistical, scholarly questions, he opined, despite this being the specious argument used by every Holocaust revisionist. Worst of all, Finkelstein saw fit to mount a defense of David Irving, the Hitler-admiring, Nazi-sympathizing writer who achieved international prominence 20 years ago over his libel case against David Irving was a very good historian, Finkelstein declared. I don't care what Richard Evans says. He was a very good historian. He produced works which are substantive. He knew a thing or two. Actually, he knew a thing or two or three. Oh, fuck. I wish I could have found. He knew a thing or two or three. Hold on. Show transcript. The other two things before this I don't really care about. Knew a thing. Okay. Oh, we were almost there, I think.
When Mel Gibson made his film Passion of the Christ, he seemed to have started off by blaming Jewish moneylenders or the Jews in the temple for Christ's killing, and then he was forced to change the script. I don't see why anyone should be forced to change anything. express your point of view. If somebody disagrees with it, let them disagree. I don't see why one has to get so excited about it. In the case of David Irving, well, David Irving was a very good historian. I don't care what Richard Evans says. He was a very good historian. He produced works which are substantive. And I happen to have read the Goebbels diary, his book on Goebbels. He had stolen the plates, which were stolen the plates of the diaries, and then wrote a book on it. I thought the book was frankly mediocre, but it certainly should have been published. Mediocre books. There are about 1,000 mediocre books published each month versus one good book. So if it falls in the category of mediocre, okay, not a big deal. I don't see why one would want to stop publication if it doesn't register with me. If you don't like it, don't read it. They actually...
What is the, if you don't like it, don't read it? If you don't like it, then don't read it. Why would this not apply to the Charlie Hebdo publication? If you don't like it, don't look at the magazine. But he supported the shooters going in and killing the 13 staff? But David Irving, who is a history revisionist, not in a good sense of any sense of the word, who was a shoddy historian, right? Like, you're going to say that he should be publishing all of his stuff and people should openly debate, blah, 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 but like the Charlie Hebdo people, it was fine for them to get killed?
In the case of Irving, he knew a thing or two. Actually, he knew a thing or two or three. He is competent, and so far as I can tell. The same thing with this rapper, Mr. Wiley. I had some correspondence this morning and last night with Jamie Sternweiner and with Deborah McCoby, because I asked them to prime me for today. Jamie was kind enough to send me all the tweets. Some of the tweets I agree with Jackie Walker. Some of the tweets were awful.
Stop. Hold on. Real quick. Don't do this. Retarded levels of charitability. You're fucking retarded. Destiny, he said that he had no sympathy. Not that he supported the Charlie Hebdo shooting. When you're giving justification after justification, like, oh, well, you know, Muslims are poor and beat up and look at all the blah, blah, blah. And, you know, listen, if you're going to post sadistic shit and somebody's going to come in and kill you, like, I don't feel any sympathy at all for you. You're bordering on support at that point, okay? Fuck off. That is so fucking bad faith. It sounds like from this guy, if somebody were to go and kill David Irving, I doubt that he'd be like, oh, well, you know, David Irving was basically a Holocaust revisionist and he'd basically stand the fuck out of Hitler. I can understand. It doesn't sound like he would say the same thing about David Irving.
I guess. Some of them were provocative, I suppose you would call it. I mean, some of the tweets, I have to say, one of the tweets, the first one that Jamie sent me was with the pictures of the Bolsheviks who were allegedly responsible for the Bolsheviks and their comrades, who were allegedly responsible for the murder of millions of Christians. And they had a picture of Leo Jogishis. I thought to myself, who even knows who he is? I know who he is. He was Rosa Luxemburg's first lover. And he was the head of the Polish left-wing Communist Party.
Russia had the right to invade Ukraine. Why aren't there any reasonable people on any of these topics?
I'll begin my remarks on the Ukraine by noting that just before this...
I'm curious, hold on, before we get into this. Norman Finkelstein, Israel, 6-Day War. Now, I could be wrong, but do you think that he says that Israel invaded Egypt with no provocation? But then do you think he's going to say that Russia had every reason to invade Ukraine? What do we think? Oh no, hold on, I'm sorry. Finkelstein's book was literally the pages that we read that was quoted to us by Mouthy Infidel. He doesn't think that, right? Because I think he'd literally written a book about this. Damn, he plays this Holocaust card super hard. Holy shit. More than any, like, pro-Zionist Jew I've ever seen in my entire life. Once the U.S. in effect gave Israel the green or amber light at the end of May and early June, Israel did a repeat performance of 56. Its primary goal was to neuter Nasir? I feel like I always fuck this guy's names up. Nasir, to deliver a death blow to these uppity Arabs and finish off what was called radical Arab nationalism.
Their secondary goal was to conquer the lands that they had coveted but didn't manage to seize in 48, East Jerusalem, the West Bank, Gaza, the Golan. Tom Segev's book, 1967, is not great, but it does copiously document Israel's expansionist territorial aims on the eve of 67. It also makes clear that Israel had already resolved at the end of May to conquer the West Bank even if Jordan stayed out of the war. The notion that Israel didn't covet the West Bank and even warned King Hussein not to enter the war so as to avoid a conflict with it, it's hogwash. King Hussein feared that Jordan would be isolated and an easy prey once Israel knocked out Egypt. He figured, rightly, that Israel was going to attack the kingdom anyway. Okay. So better to join in while the Arabs still had a fighting chance of stopping Israel. Oh my God! No one under 60 will have a grasp of the prominence and importance of Nasser, both within the so-called Arab world and in Israel as well as at large. He's still the most famous Arab leader, although Saddam Hussein may be kind of caught up with him. Hmm. 56 was not an exception. Eisenhower and his influential Secretary of State, John Foster Dulles, both loathed Nasser. They just didn't think the timing was right for an armed attack. The moment wasn't yet ripe. Dulles was very conflicted once the British-French-Israeli invasion got underway. The British, having gone in, should not have stopped, Dulles told Eisenhower, until they toppled Nasser. How do we pronounce this guy's names? Hold on. Wait, Nasser. Fuck, how do you say this guy's name? Nasser, Egypt. I've said this, we've read this guy's name so many fucking times. Say it one time.
Best known for his charisma and pan-Arab populism, Egypt's Gamal Abdel Nasser enraptured listeners with his radio broadcast. Populism, Egypt's Gamal Abdel Nasser and
Nasser? Fuck, this guy has like an accent. Nasser? Nasser? Nasser. So-called Arabists hold up Eisenhower as a model to be emulated, but he wanted to dispose of Nasser just as much as anyone else. But didn't the US literally pull back? Like, the US literally pulled back this whole invasion, right? I'm pretty sure it was with intense US pressure. That's what eventually caused Israel and the French and British to pull out of here. Even as things begin to shift under Kennedy, the real break comes after the 67 war. The U.S. now sees Israel as a first-class fighting force, a strategic asset that could protect its critical regional interests. What's your take on historians who allege Israel had no aggressive designs in 67? There was a lot of confusion and conflict among its leadership. Yes, there was some confusion and conflict. There was a lot more unity of purpose. They all agreed on exploiting the opportunity of war to expand Israel's borders, but some disagreement did exist on which territories to conquer and in what sequence. It's telling that Benny Morris, suspends his archival history before the 67 war. In my opinion, I can't prove it, it's only a hunch. It's because 1948 is politically a dead issue. As former Israeli Foreign Minister Shlomo Ben Ami shrewdly observed in Scars of War, Wounds of Peace, the salient outcome of the 67 war was it legitimized the borders that Israel conquered in 48. That is to say, after the 67 war, the Arabs had no choice except to recognize Israel as a state in its pre-67 borders. Morris, the loyal citizen, recoiled at the prospect of such a scholarly undertaking because every commonplace about 67 is either a half-truth or an outright lie. The full truth cast Israel in a harsh light. How does he defend? I want to hear the Russian invasion defense then. I'm so curious.
This program began, I was watching a presentation by Jeffrey Sachs. He was speaking to a Chilean audience. And Jeffrey said,
wait, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Hold on. The truth behind Biden's visit, the hospital massacre, and Biden's lie. Hezbollah and Iran stated that unless Israeli attacks on civilians ceased, they would intervene. 2, Israel panicked. It can carry out massacres of defenseless populations, but it can't fight ground wars. What? It has dreaded a ground war in Gaza, let alone fighting the party of God.
Israel begged Biden to visit to protect it from a second front war. When Israel carried out the hospital massacre, he was repeating this 10 days later? Or wait, when was the... No, that's not 10 days later. I don't remember when the hospital thing happened. Biden agreed to lie about the attack only if Israel agreed to cease its genocidal plan in Gaza and allowing humanitarian aid. Biden lied exactly as Lyndon Baines Johnson lied in June of 1967 when Israel attacked the USS Liberty, killing 34 American crewmen. Both LBJ and Biden lied to protect a key ally and, not incidentally, a domestic electoral asset. Biden will now be praised for his statesmanship in standing by Israel and enabling humanitarian aid to enter Gaza. Holy shit. Okay, sorry. I just want to hear some of this. I'm so sorry.
Sachs, as many of you know, is a very respected economist, and he's been very active on the international scene since his late 20s. He was actually, I think, for worse, not for better. He was a major advisor to Boris Yeltsin beginning in 1992. And in my opinion, but that's not for now, he is
the hospital meme was on October 17th.
Significantly culpable for the catastrophe that ensued in Russia under Yeltsin's leadership, a catastrophe of a magnitude such that you could say Yeltsin, with the advice of Jeffrey Sachs, or I should say Jeffrey Sachs, through Yeltsin, was singularly responsible for bringing Vladimir Putin into power. But that's another time and another place. I mentioned Jeffrey Sachs because the question of Ukraine obviously came up during this presentation, and I was surprised, but also, if I can use the word, I was gratified to hear that he said, and now I think I'm quoting him verbatim, but you all can check. All you have to do is go to YouTube and enter Jeffrey Sachs, Chile. He said, I think I'm quoting him verbatim, he said, the U.S. caused the war in Ukraine. He didn't limit himself to saying the U.S. provoked the war. He said the U.S. caused the war in Ukraine. And for those of you who follow these debates, these discussions, it's in my opinion, it's a critical distinction because many people, obviously not a majority, but a significant number of people have been willing to say that the U.S. and NATO, the U.S. provoked the war. However, they stopped short of saying the U.S. caused the war, but instead say, notwithstanding the provocations by the U.S. and NATO, notwithstanding the provocations, they say that the Russian invasion of Ukraine was criminal. And I'm not aware of anyone, except for myself, and I think Sachs comes pretty close when he says caused the war. My position has been from day one of the war that Russia had the right to attack, but, and it's not a big but it's a but, there's a difference between having a right and exercising that right. And I have said from the beginning, Russia had the right to attack. However, I cannot say with any kind of certainty that it was a wise or a prudent thing to attack. To me, those are separate questions. But on the, let's call it on the moral question, it's my view they had the right to attack. Now, what I would like to do in this few minutes that we're going to talk about the Ukraine and then hearing from you is to make an analogy and then see how you react to it. My area of professional expertise is the Israel-Palestine conflict. And so I'm going to make a comparison with that conflict, or an analogy. So, a lot of you will not remember for reasons of age, but the critical turning point in the Israel-Palestine conflict came in 1967. The 1967 war, sometimes called the Six
I'm so curious how he's anti-Israel here and pro-Russia.
Day War, but we'll just call it the June 1967 war. Now, there's no question, as a factual matter, that Israel fired the first shot. Israel denied it for about a week that it fired the first shot, but after about a week or 2 weeks, I can't remember now.
Did they, hold on, Israel denied it for a week? What is he referring to? I thought they denied it that day when their planes went to bomb Egypt. Were their shots fired before June 5th? I thought it was within a day. How could they have denied firing the first, well, hold on. How long Israel deny planes bombing Egyptian airfields? Can we find this? I thought it was like for hours. Let's check. Control F denied, claimed, attack. Fuck. What can I find? Does anybody? Can somebody find this for me? Once the runways extremely poor. Why would they deny it for a week? Yeah, I thought they just denied it for that day. I thought it was like for 12 hours or something, or some number of hours.
Egyptians hinder their own defenses by doing some dumb shit. Powerful Jordanian prevented the warning. The runway was spared. He's saying they denied being responsible for the first shot, not that they never shot at all. No, he's saying that they denied firing the first shots. I thought that they did deny it for a few hours, but I didn't think it was for a week or two. Control F, denied. Controversies relating to the Six-Day War. Controversies. Preemptive strike. Initially, both Egypt and Israel announced that they've been attacked by the other country. Gideon Raphael, the Israeli ambassador to the UN, received a message from the Israeli Foreign Office, informed immediately the president of the Secretary Co. that Israel is now engaged in repelling Egyptian land and air forces. At 3:10 a.m., Raphael woke Ambassador Hans Tabor, the Danish president, and the Security Council for June, Tabor, with the news that Egyptian forces had moved against Israel, and Israel responding to a cowardly and treacherous attack from Egypt. At the Security Council meeting of the June 5th, both Israel and Egypt claimed to be repelling an invasion by the other, and Israeli officials, Iban and Evron, swore that Egypt had fired first. On June 5th, Egypt, supported by the USSR, charged Israel with aggression. Israel claimed that Egypt had struck first, telling the council that in the early hours of the morning, Egyptian armored columns moved in an offensive thrust against Israel's borders. At the same time, blah, blah, blah. This is all a lie, I think, right? Israel just flew and blew other shit up. Though Israel had struck first, Israel initially claimed it was attacked first. Later, it claimed that its attack was a preemptive strike in the face of a planned invasion. Israel justifies its preemptive attack. Economic strength, the imminence of war on three fronts. According to Israeli historian, the Arabs had planned. Some historians state, I'm so curious how long they denied this. Israel's attack is always excited by... Maybe I never read this. Maybe I just assumed that they switched that they admitted this like hours later. Damn. If anybody can find this piece of information, I'd be super interested to know. BBC Panorama. What is this saying it's a source to? He's claiming they didn't acknowledge that they fired first until after the war. Yeah, that's what he's saying. I'm just curious if that was true or not. On June 5th, Israel launched a strike against Syria, Egypt, and Jordan, which became known as the Six-Day War. Israel claimed it was a preemptive strike in the face of a planned invasion. The war lasted 6 days. Israel victory. The UN passed Resolution 242, which was the inadmissibility of the question. Damn. Okay, well, if anybody can find this, I'd be curious, but regardless.
With precision, Israel frankly admitted, because the evidence was overwhelming, that they fired the first shot. However, they claimed that they had a right to launch the attack on the neighboring Arab countries, they being Egypt, Jordan, and Syria. And their argument went something like this. Ali Agin, who was the foreign minister of Israel at the time, in his memoir, he had a famous chapter called To Live or to Die. To Live or to Die. And in this chapter, he builds up a scenario such that Israel had no choice. So he says, number one, that Egypt had sealed the Straits of Tiran. That's a waterway that led to a port in Israel's south. And he said, in his famous metaphor, he said, after the sealing of the Straits of Tiran, Israel was now breathing with one lung. Then he said, Egypt had moved approximately 100,000 troops into the Sinai, the Egyptian Sinai, and they were poised to attack. And then he said, at the end of May, Egypt signed a joint agreement with Jordan, an alliance aimed at Israel. So he takes this accumulation of facts. Israel is breathing with one lung. Egypt is poised to attack. It has 100,000 troops in the Sinai. At the end of May, an agreement is struck between Egypt and Jordan. A defense pact is struck between them. And he says, when you take this accumulation of facts, that Israel had no option but to attack. And it fired the first shot. Now, as it turned out, it's easy to demonstrate that all the claims Israel made were flat out false.
James Crawford, Destiny is on the left wing. He's basically a neocon, moderate Republican that likes big government with hawk foreign policy. Okay.
But that's not going to concern claims Israel made were flat out false. But that's not going to concern me now.
Wait, which one of those claims is false? Did Egypt not mobilize troops on the border? Did Egypt not sign a defensive pact with Jordan? Did Egypt not close those straits? What does he mean by each of those claims was false? I'm curious.
Extensively documented it in various publications, as have many, many other historians, in particular Israeli historians. But that's not going to concern me now. My point is, were the facts true that Israel was facing a to live or to die situation, were those facts true, then it would seem to me that Israel would have a case for firing the first shot. In fact, if you go back and look at the record, very few people immediately after the war, when the facts were not yet known, except everybody knew Israel launched the attack, it fired the first shot, very few people were willing to criticize Israel because the facts seemed to convey as Abba Egan put it, or a do or die situation. So I would say that in the case of Russia and Ukraine, the facts are true. Those facts being, number one, from 1989, which is true. Those facts being, number one, from 1989, which is not a short time ago at this point. Quite a few people on the screen now were not even born in 1989. From 1989, every Russian leader, bar none, was calling for a halt to NATO expansion, or was told, this was at the very beginning, or was promised that there would not be a NATO expansion. That fact, to me, you can go through all the technicalities of whether it was a verbal agreement, whether it was a written agreement, what the archives show. That, to me, is of secondary importance. It was clear from the get-go, beginning with Gorbachev in 1989, that the Russians understood there would not be a NATO expansion. And from the moment the NATO expansion began, the Russians were constantly remonstrating to stop the NATO expansion.
From 89, can somebody help me understand this? Why would we be talking about, and I could just be wrong, why would we be talking about NATO expansion in 89? Was there any place for NATO to expand to? NATO versus Warsaw Pact, 1991, 1990 map? Like how many other countries could it even expand to? Like pretty much every country. What do we have in here? We've got like Yugoslavia, Austria, and the Czech Republic. Oh, and then I guess Sweden and Finland. There's like not much more room to expand here. Like basically everybody's taken sides. Is NATO expansion really like a massive fucking thing at this point? I don't even know if that. I just don't. I don't know where these quotes come from. I feel like every single time somebody talks about NATO expansion, all they bring up is that 1 inch eastward quote from Baker. That's the only thing that they cite. But I feel like if you look at the time period, I just don't know if the expansion of NATO makes much sense. Because like you've got your non-aligned countries, you've got your first and second world, and then there's not much else to happen, right? Like, but I don't know. Okay.
Number two, after let's just call it, because I don't want to get into a quarrel on semantics. After the non-constitutional change of government in Ukraine in 2014, after that non-constitutional change of government in Ukraine in 2014,
he calls it non-constitutional, but elections were held after, oh my God, I've forgotten all the names. Not Poroshenko. After, Euromaidan, the ousting of Yanukovych. After Yanukovych fled, they did their little parliamentary thing to say, okay, well, our leaders abandoned us, but then they held elections. It's not like it was an actual, like, installation of a different military dictator or installation of a new dictator. Like, they did elections.
A significant part of the Ukrainian government, formal and informal, was now composed of representatives of Nazi or far-right organizations, which were fanatically anti...
What?
Of Nazi or far-right organizations, composed part of the Ukrainian government, formal and informal, was now composed of representatives of Nazi or far-right organizations, which were fanatically anti-Russian. Now, I'm not going to go into the percentages, but...
Bro, wasn't it like, didn't the far-right party have like 1 seat in 2014? Was it 1 seat? What are we talking about here?
In my opinion, it's not open to debate that, because it's a factual matter, that critical security and military positions in the government after the unconstitutional change of government belong to far-right Nazi parties. That's fact number 2.
And that's just not open for debate? Who are the far-right Nazis? Who are the far-right Nazis in Ukraine controlling critical defense infrastructure?
Fact number 3 was Russia made clear that the expansion of NATO to Georgia and Ukraine would be red lines for them.
Well, good thing Georgia didn't join fucking NATO because Russia fucking invaded them. And good thing Ukraine didn't join NATO because Russia fucking invaded them. How can you say that countries joining NATO is a red line? It's a casus belli for us to attack. Destiny, I mean, it was unconstitutional, but it's such a bad argument that Putin himself welcomed the elections and recognized the transition, which should always be brought up. Those who say it was invalid because it was formally unconstitutional are more extreme in the case of Putin was. Also, when you say it was unconstitutional, I believe that the initial way, you have to qualify that. My understanding is that the initial way that they declared that Yanukovych had like abandoned the government, that initial part didn't actually go by the process that it was supposed to. That part, I don't think you could argue. I think that part was inarguably unconstitutional. But it's not like that followed with the installation of a random like dictator or leader. Like they resumed and they held elections post 2014, and that's where the new leadership came from. The actual deposing of Yanukovych, I believe that part was unconstitutional because it didn't follow the letter of how they were supposed to do it. But then they held elections afterwards. That's a critical thing to bring up. Okay, I think that's incredibly critical. To just call the entirety of it unconstitutional, you're clearly trying to work in bad faith against what happened in that circumstance.
In particular with Ukraine, Russia and Ukraine share about a 1,000-mile border. I can't remember now, but I think it's 900-mile border. And there was significant concern about U.S. NATO missiles being placed along that border within 5 minutes distance of key Russian cities. Beyond that, there was the attempts again by Russia at the end of December 2021 going into February 2022 of proposing various diplomatic settlements of the conflict. And the steady response of the NATO head, Jens Stoltenberg, to every proposal that was made by Russia, Stoltenberg replied, and here I'll give you as close as I can to a verbatim statement. He said, "Everything between NATO and any other government is our business, not yours."
True.
And the Russians made 2 proposals.
I like how he goes to fucking 1989 in discussions about NATO expansion in 1989, which, by the way, I'm pretty sure most of those discussions, or at least everything that I've ever seen, when you go back and you read the original declassified documents, everything about NATO expansion and all of that really just had to do with the reunification of Germany, and especially the stationing of weapons in East Germany, which I believe to this day is still demilitarized. I could be wrong. That might have changed recently, but that was the huge deal. Was the reunification of Germany and the expansion of NATO and military installations in East Germany. That was the huge thing. But also, 88, 89, 90, we're taking talks back then between the Soviet Union and the United States. That's stretching forward to justify an invasion into Georgia in 2005? That's stretching forward to justify an invasion to Ukraine in 2014? What?
One to NATO and one directly to the US. And the response by NATO was, we will not promise that missiles will not...
Was it 2008? I thought the conflicts in Georgia started in 2005. Georgia conflicts, Russia. 2008 was the invasion. Didn't shit start 3 years earlier? I thought it did. I might just be making that up. Yeah, never mind. Okay, 2008, not 2005. I might have made that up.
Stationed in Ukraine, they said, we reserve the right to station defensive missiles. Now, when you're within 5 minutes of Russia's major cities, the distinction between offensive and defensive missiles, I think, but I'm not a military person.
Oh, thank you for this page. Israel's Air Force attacked Jordan's and Syria's aircraft in the manner it had done to Egypt's, and by the evening of June 5th, it destroyed the air warfare capacity of all 3. Messages sent by the U.S. Okay, Israel did not plan to limit Wait, this is a totally new claim I've never seen before. Wait, what's the source for this claim? Hold on. Messages intercepted by a U.S. intelligence ship, according to Wilbur Crane Eveland of the Central Intelligence Agency, the CIA, indicated that Israel did not plan to limit its attacks to Egypt. Israel intercepted and doctored Egypt's communications to Jordan and Syria, Eveland said, to make them believe Egypt had repelled Israel's invasion. Wait, is that true? What is this footnote on 29? My understanding was that, or at least what I've read, was that Egypt misrepresented how that air battle went to Jordan. This is saying that Israel actually intercepted and doctored those messages to mislead Egypt. Is that true? This is the book. Here are the remaining pieces of that chapter. States believe they had a chance, so they continue fighting. By the time a ceasefire was effected on June 8th, Israel took the West Bank, Gaza Strip, the Sinai Peninsula. Egypt charged Israel with aggression. As the USR, but Israel claimed that Egypt struck first by the consulate in the early hours this morning at the same time. The next day, Foreign Minister Abba Iban repeated this version of events at the council in the morning. In fact, Egypt had not attacked by land or air, and none of its aircraft had approached Israel. Neither the Security Council nor the General Assembly could take a stand on the hostilities. The United States, according to President Lyndon Johnson, was aware that Israel had initiated the hostilities, but it supported Israel's claim that Egypt attacked it. With its permanent members split on the issue, the Security Council condemned neither side for the aggression. The General Assembly on July 4th defeated a Soviet resolution which would have named Israel the aggressor on July 7th. On July 7th, Eshkol acknowledged that Israel had struck first. This is a month later, abandoning Israel's position that Egypt had initiated the hostilities, because it was June. But Eshkol said Israel's attack had been... Okay, so this was a month later that they acknowledged the attack first? Is that how much time passed? Whose book is this? 1967. Wait, can somebody tell me the author of this book is? I'm just curious, just so I know. Appearances often are deceiving. John Quigley. The source that he cites for this is International Law and Outbreak of War in the Middle East, 1967, Orbis, Volume 11, page 692. Damn, can you find that for me? Huh, okay. That's interesting. I did not know that was true. Sorry. Okay, back to this.
I think any reasonable person would say that distinction is meaningless. And secondly, NATO responded that we will station troops in Ukraine, not on a permanent basis, but on a rolling basis. That means we'll station some troops, then replace them with other troops, then replace them with other troops. Permanent defensive missiles, I think, stationed in Ukraine, they said, we reserve the right to station defensive missiles. Now, when you're within 5 minutes of Russia's major cities, the distinction between offensive and defensive missiles, I think, but I'm not a military person, I think any reasonable person would say that distinction is meaningless. And secondly, NATO responded...
Hold on. Is that... I thought that... was it under Obama or Biden? I thought, didn't we explicitly allow Russians into these missile installations to investigate whether or not they felt like the installations were being misused? I thought the United States had explicitly allowed Russia weapons investigators to come in and check specifically for. It wasn't for Ukraine though. It might have been in the Baltics. Was it part of the SALT agreements? Strategic Arms Limitation Talks. SALT 1 and SALT 2. I only know this from Metal Gear Solid. But okay.
That we will station troops in Ukraine, not on a permanent basis, but on a rolling basis. That means we'll station some troops, then replace them with other troops, then replace them with other troops. But the bottom line is clear. There will be NATO missiles and NATO troops stationed in Ukraine. Now, I'll say for the last point of the comparison. And the last point of the comparison is this. When Aben made his speeches at the UN, Abba Aben, the Israeli foreign minister, when he made his speeches, he kept referring back to the Nazi Holocaust and the extermination of between 5 and 6 million Jews. And he was saying that Israel now faces another Holocaust. So that served as the backdrop. That served as the backdrop for his defense of Israel to launch the attack. Now, as I said, if you go through the evidence, everything Abba Aben said about the blockade of the Straits of Tiran, about the Egyptian troops in the Sinai, about the pact with Jordan, all of it was nonsense.
What does he mean when he says all of that was nonsense? Is he saying none of that happened, or that they weren't good justifications or causes for war? I really wish he would expand on that.
However, it served to make a compelling case. And I say Just as Israel had the right to invoke the backdrop of the Nazi Holocaust, Russia has the right to invoke the fact that 27 million, that's the current number, 27 million Soviet people were exterminated during World War II.
By who? By NATO? What is the comparison? The Holocaust happened 20 years before the 6-Day War. 20 to 25 years before the 6-Day War. World War II was like 80 years or 70 years before. And what is that? How are we even involved? What are we even talking about? Wait, what? I need to invade Ukraine because we lost 20 million plus civilians to Nazi Germany, a country that doesn't exist anymore, when Ukraine was part of the Soviet Union at the time? What are we even talking about?
Russia on the east, Germany on the Eastern Front fought a war of extermination. They wanted to create what they called Lebensraum, living space for Germans, an expanding German population, and so they proceeded to engage in a war of annihilation, a war of extermination. And the Soviet people suffered a loss, not quite the magnitude of the Nazi Holocaust directed at Jews, but certainly of a magnitude which, in my opinion, justified its right to say, sorry, Mr. Stoltenberg, but stationing missiles in Ukraine on our border, which in a matter of time almost certainly be nuclear-tipped missiles, it is our business. It is our business. And in light of that, I believe they have the right to attack. Should they have? I don't know. I'm not a military person. But I don't accept the argument because I do not believe it makes logical sense. I do not accept the argument that, yes, it's true, Russia provoked. Yes, it's true, Russia provoked. Yes, it's true, Russia provoked. But then after listing the 10,000 Russian provocations, we then hear, but the invasion was criminal. That doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't compute. Unless you can show me a significant option, a significant non-violent diplomatic option that Russia had but didn't exercise. If you can show me a significant option that Russia had but didn't exercise, then of course my argument is not compelling. But so far as I could tell, all I heard was Russia needed to give more time to diplomacy. More time to diplomacy. I'm thinking to myself, more time to diplomacy? I should think more than 30 years, 3 decades, is an awful lot of time. 3 decades, that's an awful lot of time. And if they miss one possible option, one tiny option, which I don't even know what it is, but if they missed it, I find it far-fetched in the extreme, given that track record that the US or NATO would have agreed to it. I see no basis for that fact. The US was determined with NATO. They were determined to subordinate Russia, to put Russia in a position that it would have to accept any ultimatum coming from the US and NATO, or else face military might on its border. And there is no way, in my opinion, that any offer the Russians made, short of surrender, would have evoked a positive reaction from the West. I see no evidence of that. Okay, now...
we live in totally different realities. I don't even know who's like attached to the planet right now. I don't think the analogy holds, though it is worth bringing up as a possibility. Russia had already seen the evidence of Ukrainian brutality in the Donbass. Over 14,000 people had been killed between 2014 and 2022. They also knew that Ukraine was planning a major offensive to take in the region beginning on February 16, 2022, and had been positioning soldiers there for that offensive. Yeah, it's in their country. That's their country. That's inside their country. Thus, as a preemptive attack, Russia had more justification than Israel did in 1967. The Donbass is not part of Russia. There was clear evidence of a need for a humanitarian intervention. The only reason that war was continuing was because Russia was arming everybody in it's Luhansk and Donetsk. Donetsk? How do we pronounce these? Luhansk. Fuck, I can't pronounce this shit. And Donetsk. Fucking give it to me. Luhansk and Donetsk. These two areas. And in early phases of the war, I saw an interview with another American scholar on politics on the CGTN network who said the same thing. Oh, well. Officially they weren't. Maybe officially they weren't, but everybody knew they were. Also, that 14K number includes literally all deaths in 8 years of conflict, including Ukrainians, Russian soldiers, and civilians. Yes. Jesus. Okay, sorry. What a wild dive. This guy's fucking insane.
Okay. Okay. He wholesale denies that Hamas uses human shields. Is this do we need to like find like more sources on this? I'm pretty sure I see like every other day there's like stories of like, and even in the past, that Hamas is just like avowedly, they don't even hide it. I don't think Hamas even denies it, that they store weapons in schools, that they use hospitals as military bases, or are we like denying all of it? Are we saying none of this is true?
Not to focus on Amy Schumer again, but I think her social media is illustrative of a certain perspective that we're seeing. And there's so much Hasbara out there, which is like explanation.
Yeah, explanation
yeah.
In the sense of propaganda.
Right, it's right, yeah.
It's a thin line between explanation and propaganda.
Yeah. So she shared this infographic, Instagram thing. Everyone is asking what is going to happen to innocent civilians in Gaza? Where can they go? Israel stance. Israel wants to evacuate as many innocent civilians from Gaza as possible. Why? Israel intends to minimize civilian casualties. Hamas intentionally embeds itself within civilian areas, making it exceptionally difficult for Israel to target them without harming civilians. Israel often refrains from striking Hamas targets like hospitals and schools where it knows Hamas is hiding or holding weapons. The IDF routinely warns civilians to evacuate before it bombs and gives locals detailed instructions on how to evacuate.
I'm going to just stop you there. I would say the last 40 years of my life, about 80% was devoted to reading human rights reports. Not once, not twice. I read most of them around 3 times. So I can say with a certain amount of certitude that the statements I'm going to make to you now have a lot of documentary authority. Yes. They command a lot of documentary authority. If you take the case of the human shielding, you go back and you look, for example, I'm taking one example, there are many. If you take the case of human shielding, Amnesty International, after Operation Cast Lead, put out an extensive report. It was titled 22 Days of Death and Destruction. And it looked at the question of human shielding because that came up already in 2008 during Operation Cast Lead. Yeah, it was a huge talking point.
And still is, yeah.
Amnesty International found that there was no evidence that Hamas had engaged in human shielding. However, that's only half the story. The other half of it is there was extensive evidence that Israel engaged in human shielding. It forced Palestinians to sit by tanks and artillery as they were fired. It walked Palestinians and fired from the shoulders of Palestinians. It stood in windows, it puts the Palestinians in windows and fired behind them. So Ms. Schumer is twice wrong. There was no evidence on the strict issue of human shielding that Hamas engaged in it. There is a lot of evidence that Israel engaged in it. Human shielding is a narrow term. I should say it's a term of art. It doesn't have like a scientific precision, but it usually means when you conscript a civilian to commit an unwanted act in the course of war. Is there evidence that Hamas fired weapons? It's a separate issue in the human rights literature, though I acknowledge these are not scientifically precise terms. Did Hamas fire from areas which were densely populated? And the answer is yes. However, in general, there was no, this is Gaza.
Yeah, it's a very dense place.
There wasn't a place to fire from. And I'm not going to go into all the technical points because there are so many gradations.
Right.
In my book, I go through each gradation one by one to cover all possible challenges.
It's one thing that is very sus. I'm just reading through this. One thing that's like very sus also is he's quoting one document for 22 days of conflict as well, which is this is a much more specific claim than the one that he's defending here, that Hamas never uses human shields because of this one report that he's citing.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
He's talking about Operation Cast Lead.
Mm-hmm.
So here's I'm going to send you a case law link from International Committee of the Red Cross, Hamas absolutely used human shields in this conflict. If you see that link I sent you.
What, hold on. Why would you think Amnesty International disagreed?
Well, did they actually? What did they say?
I don't know. I'm scrolling through, but they're making the argument that like when Israel was advancing through territory, they didn't evacuate civilians from their houses. So they're making the argument that Israel was using human shields. But
my guess is
they're saying that it seems like they're saying Palestinians or Hamas didn't use human shields.
My guess is you won't find them saying that, or they're just contrary information. But like, if you go to like, do you see the link that I sent you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I'm real quick. I'm control of it. I'm like 22 to 4. I'm just looking for the human shields here.
Okay.
Right? But positions in and around Palestine. Okay, sorry. Okay. Some of the properties targeted in the Israeli air bombardment campaign or in other attacks by Israeli forces may have been used to store or manufacture rockets whose destruction would not violate international humanitarian law. In other cases, destruction of and damage to homes and other civilian property resulted from armed confrontations between Israeli forces and Palestinian militants after Israeli forces entered Gaza on the 3rd of January and took positions in and around Palestinian villages and the outskirts of towns. In these areas, both Israeli forces and Palestinian militants used Palestinian homes and other civilian properties as combat positions. However, in reality, the targeting military objectives and incidental damage resulting from such attacks or from armed confrontations account for only some of the overall devastation. Okay, so this makes it sound like they did use human shields to some extent, and that's if I don't read the stuff earlier saying that. But families human shields. Sorry. Okay, you can talk if you want. Go
ahead. If you go to the link that I sent you, and you go to point 169, that's the funniest one to me. It's kind of in a very sad way, but yeah.
Control F 169. Am I missing something? Are you sure?
It's like, I think you can't control F.
Because it's the formatting of the page. During the Gaza operations, Hamas frequently commandeered the homes of civilians as temporary bases to attack Israeli forces. What about this?
Like they commandeered people's houses to use as military bases. It's like.
I thought this was just accepted, but who's this? Who's reporting this? What is Casebook? What is this website?
It's International Committee of the Red Cross. They're kind of like there's like, I think the two big people you read for cases for international law and like when it comes to wars, I think is ICC and ICRC.
Okay.
But yeah, they've got like a whole thing here. This is from the same operation he's talking about, and they go through a whole thing of like numerous different examples of where they spend more time actually condemning Hamas than they condemn Israel in this, although they condemn a few Israeli actions, just for the amount of times that they put all their stuff in mosques and schools and buildings and shit like that.
Okay. Yeah. Also, never mind. Hold on. This Amnesty International thing might be more. This might be more critical of Israel than Hamas, but I don't think it agrees with how Norman Finkelstein cited this. I control F'd it to look for this particular thing. He's saying that they said Hamas did not use human shields, but I mean, like, it seems like the Amnesty International report that he cited disagrees with them. Hamas and other armed groups also endangered Palestinian civilians by failing to take all feasible precautions in the conduct of their military activities, notably by firing rockets from residential areas and storing weapons, explosives, and ammunition in them. They also mixed with the civilian population, although this would be difficult to avoid in the small and overcrowded Gaza Strip, and there's no evidence they did so with the intent of shielding themselves. I don't know what evidence you're looking for there, but the extremely high population density in Gaza, a small territory and one of the most densely populated places in the world, that's not true, entails additional challenges for all the parties involved in conflict or armed confrontations. Notwithstanding these difficulties, Hamas and other armed groups have an obligation to avoid conduct which, by intent or through recklessness, exposes the civilian population to danger, and have an obligation not to use the civilian population as a cover for their military activities. Intentionally using civilians as shields or to shield a military objective offered to as using human shields is a war crime. Hamas and other Palestinian groups endangered civilians by firing rockets from populated residential neighborhoods. In one case, local residents told Amnesty International that Hamas fighters had fired a rocket at night from the courtyard of a government school in the center of Gaza City during Operation Cast Lead when the schools were closed, and that the fighters were killed in an Israeli airstrike on the street as they were leaving the schoolyard. In another case, a resident saw Hamas fighters setting up a rocket launcher in the middle of a road in Gaza City at night. In another area of Gaza City, a resident showed Amnesty International delegates a place from where a rocket had been launched, a small patch of empty land some 50 meters from residential houses. Television footage from the Arabic TV station Al Arabiya, broadcast during Operation Cast Lead, also showed a presenter seemingly caught off guard, saying that she had just heard a rocket being fired from the street near the building which houses the TV station in the center of Gaza City. Okay, so he's just lying about this, or he's claiming to have read it and he didn't actually read it, or he just has no reading comprehension.
Yeah, I mean, because I made the claim about human shields a couple of weeks ago, and the most frequent pushback I got from it was that oh, Finkelstein said otherwise. I'm like, yeah, so
I've looked at
for that one he's talking about.
Yeah, I went down this stupid rabbit hole. This Finkelstein guy actually seems like he's fucking insane. Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I just thought he was like.
I think he's like academically discredited.
I looked into the academic discrediting, and it seemed kind of bullshit. Like when I looked at it, it seemed like he got discredited for bullshit reasons. Maybe I should go back and look over it. Like I felt like I was on his side for that discrediting stuff. But I
mean, all I know him for really is that he makes people cry in fucking lecture halls. But yeah, I don't know.
Sure. Yeah, that one video that went viral or whatever, but he also believes that, like, it's interesting because I listened to a given analogy. He made the argument that Israel had absolutely no justification for thinking it was under threat to start the 6-day war, but that if you use all the same conditions, Russia was fully justified in the invasion of Ukraine.
Yeah, that doesn't really make sense.
Yeah, he's got some absolutely wild takes. He also said he had no sympathy for the dead journalists in the Charlie Hebdo building because they were basically poking and prodding at poor, sad Muslims with their comics. And yeah, he didn't have any sympathy when the shooter went in and killed 13 of them. Like,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, this
he was
guy,
one of the people who compared Gaza to the Warsaw Ghetto, right?
He might have. I think there might have been a thing, but yeah.
Where they went in and they were getting what, like 100, like 70, 100, like less than 200 calories a day. Yeah. And where people got like fucking, where diseases were endemic within like a month. Yeah, that's probably not the best comparison.
Okay.
Are you doing this? Are we doing a debate in like 10 minutes or? Did you get asked onto a thing?
Oh, fuck me, bro. I just saw this. I can, but I have to leave at 8:30 tonight, so I'll be there for like 30 minutes. But yeah, if we want to, yeah, I guess.
Okay.
All right.
Cool. I'll see you soon.
Yep. Otherwise, I can do it for tomorrow. Love you. Be careful.
Bye-bye.
Human shielding is a narrow term. I should say it's a term of art. It doesn't have like a scientific precision, but it usually means when you conscript a civilian to commit an unwanted act in the course of war.
Oh, never mind. I missed this part. Oh, he's using an insanely narrow definition for human shield here. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So his definition of human shield is basically you tell a civilian you need to take up an arm and go fight, or you need to go do some military action or whatever.
Narrow term. I should say it's a term of art. It doesn't have like a scientific precision, but it usually means when you conscript a civilian to commit an unwanted act in the course of war. Is there evidence that Hamas fired weapons? It's a separate issue in the human rights literature, though I acknowledge these are not scientifically precise terms. Did Hamas fire from areas which were densely populated? And the answer is yes. However, in general, there was no. This is Gaza.
Yeah, it's a very dense place.
There wasn't a place.
Well, but he's making it sound like they just happened to fire from these areas, like because the whole place is densely populated. That's a little misleading, but
to fire from. And I'm not going to go into all the technical points because there's so many gradations.
Right.
In my book, I go through each gradation one by one to cover all possible challenges.
Yeah.
Now, the evidence is overwhelming. In fact, I would say The evidence was shocking of Israel's targeting, not just of hospitals.
Sorry, people in chat are saying this is the legal definition of human shields. I don't believe that's right, but let's check. This is the International Humanitarian Law Database. Prohibition of human shields constitutes a criminal offense under the legislation of many states. Two does not explicitly mention the use of human shields, but such practice be prohibited. Several military manuals. Definition of human shields. The prohibition of using human shields in the Geneva Conventions, Additional Protocol 1, and the Statute of the International Criminal Court are couched in terms of using the presence or movements of civilians or other protected persons to render certain points or areas or military forces immune from military operations. If that's the definition of human shield, then I don't know where Norman Finkelstein is getting his definition from. Most examples given in military manuals, or which have been the object of condemnations, have been cases where persons were actually taken to military objectives in order to shield those objectives from attack. The military manuals of New Zealand and the United Kingdom give examples, the placing of persons in or next to ammunition trains. There were many condemnations of the threat by Iraq to round up and place prisoners of war and civilians in strategic sites and around military defense points. Other condemnations on the basis of the prohibition related to rounding up civilians and putting them in front of military units in the conflicts. Okay. The ICC also has another definition. Hold on. ICC. Maybe, yeah, I don't know who we trust the most for. Boom, boom. Oh, utilizing the presence of... Wait, this is the same thing we're on. This is the ICC. International Humanitarian Law Database. This is the ICC. No, this is the ICRC. IHL is usually a good source for law. Okay. Definition of human shields. Okay. We give the indictments in the Karzik and Mel. Okay. The International Criminal Tribunal for the former U.S. qualified physically securing or otherwise holding peacekeeping forces against their will. Potential NATO air targets, including ammunition bunkers, a radar site, and communication center, is using human shields. It can be concluded the use of human shields requires the intentional co-location of military objectives, civilians, or persons, or hors de combat with the specific intent of trying to prevent the targeting of those military. Okay, so this is, yeah. Okay, so I don't know what definition, I don't know where he's getting his definition of human shield. His is incredibly precise, but...
Where there were no militants present. But what was particularly appalling was the targeting of the ambulances. Now, I will give you an example of what this targeting looked like. Israel would target a civilian home, no evidence that there were any Hamas militants present in the home. The home is struck, people run out, and when they run out, they call the ambulance. Israel waits for the ambulance to come and then fires rockets at the ambulance.
Hey,
damning...
Warnerbox just said, and Quibbles both said they'd rather schedule for 1 tomorrow.
Okay, we can do it tomorrow. Be careful, love you.
All right, bye.
The most damning descriptions of what happened during those operations, they came from the Israeli soldiers. Go back and read, I'll give you the title slowly. Breaking the Silence. Read all they did was report what the soldiers told them during Operation Protected Edge. So it's going to be roughly 2014 or 2015. I won't comment further. Read it yourself. I couldn't bear it, or I was being ripped apart reading it. And bear in mind, these soldiers were not peaceniks. Not at all. They expressed no regrets. There was only one soldier in the 201 pages. That's what my memory tells me. I think it's right. Only one soldier in the 201 pages who expressed any regret. They were just matter of fact.
Okay. All right. Okay. Jesus. Destiny, war crime. Human shields at Article 8.2 Rome Statute of the ICC. Article 8.2b. Article 8
Article 8. War crimes. 8 2b. Are there serious violations of the laws, Rome Statute of the International Criminal Court, are there serious violations of the laws and customs applicable in international armed conflict within the established framework of international law, namely any of the following acts? Intentionally directing attacks against the civilian population as such or against individual civilians, not taking part in direct hostilities, intentionally directing attacks against civilian objects, intentionally directing attacks against personal installations, intentionally launching an attack, instant loss, widespread long-term attacking or bombarding towns, villages, which are undefended and are not military objectives. Which part did you want me to read? Fuck. Okay, your message is gone. Making improper use of a flag of truce, transfer directly or indirectly back to primary, intentionally directing attacks against buildings dedicated to religion, subjecting person to power, declaring abolished. Section 23, you said. Utilizing the presence of a civilian or other protected person to render certain points, areas, or military forces immune from military operations. Okay. All right. Okay. I don't know why we needed to go through all this. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. Do you think I'm gonna have time to finish this today? I didn't even... Bro, fuck me. At least, listen, at least you could 100% get normal on stream. Yeah, I think Aaron was reaching out to him apparently, so we'll see if he wants to come on and chat, I guess. The Holocaust industry. UK historian David Irving claims that the Jewish Holocaust industry silences its critics by a combination of intellectual terrorism and moral blackmail, and he has taken some of his opponents to court to attempt to prove it. It seems he may have some persuasive arguments on his side. Keep in mind, this is the court case that, like, forever disgraced Irving as, like, a, like, sham historian. Irving was one of, like, the largest, like, Holocaust revisionists. He also made the claim that Hitler had no direct knowledge that any Jews were even being killed, that Hitler had no idea because of some mistranslated documents and because of a fake document that he held onto longer than any other historian did. What was this called? Was it TB-48? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Fuck, I'm not going to be able to remember this, but... two central dogmas underpin the Holocaust framework. The Holocaust marks a categorically unique historical event and the climax of an irrational Gentile hatred of Jews. Although they became the centerpieces of Holocaust literature, neither figures at all in genuine scholarship on the Nazi Holocaust. Wait, what? On the other hand, both dogmas draw on important strands in Judaism and Zionism. The Holocaust uniqueness dogma became, according to Peter Novick, author of The Holocaust in American Life, axiomatic, a fetishism, and a cult in official Jewish discourse. No speech crime loomed larger than the use of the words Holocaust and genocide to describe other catastrophes. In an illuminating essay, historian David Stannard ridicules the small industry of Holocaust hagiographers, arguing for the uniqueness of the Jewish experience with all the energy and ingenuity of theological zealots. The uniqueness dogma makes no sense. Every historical event is unique, if merely by virtue of time and location, and every historical event bears distinct features as well as features in common with other historical events. What a worthless statement. How, bro, who are these people? Wait, I'm so fucking confused. What? I feel like I read shit. What a stupid sentence. The anomaly of the Holocaust is that its uniqueness is held to be crucial. What other historical events, one might ask, is framed largely for its categorical uniqueness? Typically, distinctive features of the Holocaust are isolated in order to place the event itself in a category apart. Novick dismisses this gerrymandering technique as intellectual sleight of hand, which entails deliberately singling out one of the more distinctive features of the events and trivializing or sweeping under the rug those features it shares with other events to which it might be compared. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're trying to make something unique, you're going to talk about the unique parts. Obviously, there are going to be things in common with other things as well, right? All Holocaust writers agree that the Holocaust is unique, but few, if any, agree why. Each time an argument... wait, hold on. This is my understanding. My understanding for why the Holocaust is considered unique is, one, was scope. It involved more people than any other directed Holocaust ever. Two was ruthless efficiency, the parading of people into certain camps that were at efficiencies never seen in human history, not only working and killing people, but working, killing people, and cremating the bodies or hiding the evidence. Three was the fact that this wasn't just something that was happening as they invaded villages. This was something that, like, the military effort was being redirected to kill people. Like trains and supply lines were dedicated to shipping Jews to different places. Yeah, there was an ideological fervor even in newly invaded... Oh, God, I wish I remembered more. I'm pretty sure that when Hitler was even making agreements with other countries, that part of the agreement would required them to, like, Holocaust or ship part of their Jewish population to Germany. These are like the uniqueness of the Holocaust. Maybe there are other genocides that I'm not aware of that had, like, this same type of fervor behind it. The closest I can think of, maybe the Armenian genocide by the Turks, maybe, but I would have to get more into the Armenian genocide as well. To know that, I guess, for how comparable it is. Every time an argument for Holocaust uniqueness is empirically refuted, a new argument is adduced in its stead. The result, according to Jean Mitchell Schaumont, is multiple conflicting arguments that annul each other. Knowledge does not accumulate, rather, to improve on the former argument. Each new one starts from zero. In other words, uniqueness is a given in the Holocaust framework. Proving it is the appointed task, and disproving it is equivalent to Holocaust denial. Perhaps the problem lies with the premise, not the proof. Even if the Holocaust were unique, what difference would it make? How would it change your understanding if the Holocaust were not the first, but the fourth or fifth in a line of comparable catastrophes? The most recent entry into the Holocaust uniqueness sweepstakes is Stephen Katz's The Holocaust in Historical Context, citing nearly 5,000 titles. In the first of a projected three-volume study, Katz surveys the full sweep of human history in order to prove that the Holocaust is phenomenologically unique by virtue of the fact that never before has a state set out as a matter of intentional principle and actualized policy to annihilate physically every man, woman, and child belonging to a specific people. His argument is that an historical event containing a distinct feature is a distinct historical event. Only a flea's hop separates the claim of Holocaust uniqueness from the claim that the Holocaust cannot be rationally apprehended. If the Holocaust is unprecedented in history, it must stand above and hence cannot be grasped by history. It is unique because it is inexplicable and inexplicable. Wait, what would he say? Does he think that, like, the atomic bombings are not like a unique... Dubbed by Novick the sacralization of the Holocaust, this mystification's most practiced purveyor is Eli Wiesel. For Wiesel, Novick observes, the Holocaust is effectively a mystery religion. It leads into darkness, negates all answers, lies outside if not beyond history, defies both knowledge and description, cannot be explained nor visualized. What is the argument that he makes here, I guess? Destiny, after going down these rabbit holes, has consensus history ever been wrong, or is it generally safe to trust it? I think academic consensus history is generally safe, but I mean, you probably have to be careful, I guess, who you're reading from. Consensus is probably safe-ish, I would imagine. Not all revisionist literature is totally worthless. Lipstadt brands UK historian David Irving one of the most dangerous spokespersons for Holocaust denial, yet Irving has also made indispensable contributions towards explaining Nazism. And Arno Mayer, in his important study of the Nazi Holocaust, as well as Raul Hilberg, cite Holocaust denial publications. Even if the world is in the right, Mill wrote in his essay on liberty, it is always provable that dissentients have something worth hearing to say for themselves, and that truth would lose something by their silence. Jesus. Okay, I'm curious if I go back and I watch, because Finkelstein is like really famous for made this one Jewish student cry. I wonder what her question was now.
Hi. Yeah. During your speech, you made a lot of references to Jewish people as well as certain people in your audience, not Jewish people in general, but certain people, especially in your audience, to Nazis. Now, that is extremely offensive when certain people are German, and they're also extremely offensive to people who've actually suffered under Nazi.
Okay, she's a little soy, to be fair, she is.
I don't respect that anymore. I really don't. I don't like and I don't respect the crocodile tears. The crocodile tears.
Now I'm curious what his speech was about, though. Now that I know he's fucking unhinged, I'm so curious what his comparisons were in his speech.
No, I'm sorry, folks. Allow me to finish, and allow me to finish. Listen, sir, allow me to finish. Sir, I don't like to play before an audience the Holocaust card. But since now I feel compelled to. My late father was in Auschwitz. My late mother, please shut up. My late father was in Auschwitz. My late mother was in my concentration camp. Every single member.
She's like losing her mind, bro. Chill. What are you doing?
Of my family, on my father's side, the Jews did not take arms against my late father was in Auschwitz concentration camp. My late mother was in my concentration camp. Every single member of my family on both sides was exterminated. Both of my parents were in the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising. And it's precisely and exactly because of the lessons my parents taught me and my two siblings that I will not be silent when Israel commits its crimes against the Palestinians. And I consider nothing more despicable than to use their suffering and their martyrdom to try to justify the torture, the brutalization, the demolition of homes that Israel daily commits against the Palestinians. So I refuse any longer to be intimidated or browbeaten by the tears. If you had any heart in you, you would be crying for the Palestinians, not for what's in God. What?
Jesus. Okay. Check him out yelling at this dude in New York City. Bro, why do we do a Finkelstein? I didn't need to do that. I wasted a whole day of research on Ben Shapiro for this shit.
Yeah, suck.
Oh, good one. And you just wasted my time with this stupid that one bra. You get a 1-day ban. Actually, fuck you. Okay, how much more of this can we get through today? Christ.
Good endorsements, obviously. And then there is a third member, Oklahoma Representative Kevin Hern. He also is running for the position. He's the chair of the Conservative Republican Study Committee. He said he hadn't made an official announcement.
I wasted a whole day of research on maps. That was not a waste of a day, okay? That was learning every country in the fucking world that matters, okay? That was worth it. Think you can still do 100% on the map quiz? I will at the end of the stream, okay? Like 10 minutes.
Chip Roy might get in. Again, unclear how all of this is going to shake out at this point. None of this matters if they don't actually change the rules. There needs to be a change in the rules in terms of who can actually just get rid of somebody. The motion to vacate the chair, as the Wall Street Journal points out, used against McCarthy is going to hang over the head of the next speaker. McCarthy allied Representative Don Bacon of Nebraska said whoever gets to 18, if they can get to 18 with these 8 ungovernable people, they'll always hold this over their head. They'll demand what they just did to Kevin. I don't believe you can govern with these 8 people. Others say that changing the rule will be a condition for their support. Representative Carlos Jimenez of Florida, he said the person who wants my vote for speaker has to commit to reforming the motion to vacate because nobody can actually govern under these particular circumstances. Now, the truth is that McCarthy again, representing kind of the center of the Republican Party, if you could say that there is one. He was very Trumpy, but at the same time, he was in favor of increased aid to Ukraine. But if the party didn't want the aid to Ukraine, he was going to carve it out of the CR. He's actually pretty representative of what the Republican caucus wanted. All these other people have pretty strong positions. Scalise has been working behind the scenes to replace McCarthy as Speaker, trying to shore up support, according to Fox News Digital. After House Majority Whip Tom Emmer suggested Scalise would make a good Speaker, Scalise told reporters that he didn't have anything to announce. So we'll see how all of this moves forward. Meanwhile, the knives are out for Gates. And on a pure karmic level, he deserves it. Because what he is doing here is absolute grandstanding. As I've mentioned over and over again, it is stupid, counterproductive. It does not actually achieve anything. Senator Markwayne Mullin of Oklahoma went after Matt Gaetz in a kind of different way yesterday. He talked a little bit about Matt Gaetz, the personality.
You got to think about this guy. This is a guy that the media didn't give a time of day to after he was accused of sleeping with an underage girl. Now, there's a reason why no one in the conference came and defended him.
Okay, I don't know if the rest of this video is anything that we care about.
All of us had walked away of the girls that he had slept with. He'd brag about how he would crush ED medicine and chase it with an energy drink so he could go all night. This is obviously before he got married. And so when that accusation came out, no one defended him, and then no one on the media would give him a time of the day. All of a sudden, he found fame because he opposed the Speaker of the House back in November, and he's always stayed there. And he was never going to leave until he got this last moment of fame by going after a motion to vacate.
It's important to know Congressman Gaetz has never been charged with any sex trafficking crime, and he gave this statement to CNN in response.
Oh, somebody should post on the subreddit or send me an email. What's the easiest way to like open source my notes for everybody to be able to download? You won't be able to edit mine, right? I can probably, if somebody tells me how to do that, I can just do that. Also, probably tonight, so you guys have that shit, because you guys seem to fiend for it like fucking retards.
I don't think Markwayne Mullin and I have said 20 words to each other on the House floor. This is a lie from someone who doesn't know me and who's coping with the death of the political career of his friend Kevin. Thoughts and prayers.
So things are going to get uglier, and things are also going to get stupider. One of the big suggestions that came out once the Speaker was vacated was Donald Trump for the Speaker of the House. I'm sorry, this is clown show stuff. This is just clownish. The Speaker was vacated was Donald Trump for the Speaker of the House. I'm sorry, this is clown show stuff. This is just clownish. It's clownish and ridiculous. Donald Trump for Speaker of the House. Now, technically, you don't have to be a member of the House to be Speaker of the House. Donald Trump. What? Are you kidding me? You think he's going to whip votes? Donald Trump is going to fundraise on behalf of members of the House? That dude gave.
Oh, damn. Also, good points. Hold on. Donald Trump is not healthy for the Republican Party or for the conservative movement. He attacks conservative leadership. Oh, we can go all the way back to like fucking, what, like Paul Ryan for that? And probably even earlier. Inconsistent on his values and beliefs. Are they even conservative? Chooses poor candidates and doesn't seem. Does Donald Trump fundraise for candidates much? Does he do that, or does he only fundraise for himself? Can we find this out? Donald Trump fundraising Republican candidates. Destiny, Lamont clip.
You.
This is actually a pretty cool section. Oh. Everything a whiskey.
With glass, so be careful. Huh? Huh?
Go back to your room. Wait, what?
I thought it was plastic.
Trump is winning fundraising race against GOP rivals. Campaign cash over almost Republican. Do other presidents normally help fundraise though? Like, does Biden help fundraise for Democratic candidates? I'm not actually sure what like the job of the president is there in terms of fundraising for candidates. Do presidents normally do this? Fact check.
No money during the last election cycle.
Oh, well,
anyone
makes
who's not
sense.
named Donald Trump. Like, what are you even talking about? Have we had enough sufficient shows of sycophantic bootlicking from members of the Republican caucus yet that we have to actually talk about this kind of nonsense? Like, seriously? You can vote for Trump for president, that's fine. Donald Trump did a lot of good things as president. Speaker of the House? Like, anybody who suggests this should be summarily laughed at. It's ridiculous. I'm sorry, it's just stupid on its face. He has no governing experience in the Congress, doesn't know how a single legislative procedure works. He spent his entire career basically dividing Republican against Republican. He achieved a massive victory against Hillary Clinton. He did wonderful things as president, and he also would be like the worst Speaker of the House. Like, what are we even talking about? This is like, come on. Be serious for 5 seconds. And so Trump was asked about whether he would take the job, and here he was.
2 Republican members of Congress, and we're talking about Marjorie Taylor Greene and Joy Nell, say they're going to back Trump for Speaker. He did weigh in on that this morning. Take a listen.
Would you take the job? A lot of people have asked me about it. I'm focused. You know, we're leading. I don't know. I'm sure you don't read too much in the papers, but we're leading by like 50 points for president. You know, my focus is totally on that. If I can help them during the process, I would do it.
Trump then promptly went on Truth Social and tweeted a picture of himself holding the Speaker's gavel. You know, there are people in the United States who actually rely on the federal government. I'm not talking about people who are on welfare. I'm talking about, like, people who are in business and want a predictable regime. I'm talking about people who don't want to see the national debt blown out. I'm talking about people who would like just to go about their daily lives without worrying about...
Bro, he does like 10 ads per video. Ad reads. He must make like fucking $100,000 in a single video. This is insane.
The chaos clown circus that is Congress. And is this helpful? Marjorie Taylor Greene, again, one of our brightest lights, she tweeted out that she would only support Donald Trump. The only candidate for Speaker I'm currently supporting is President Donald Trump. He will end the war in Ukraine. He will secure the border. He will end the politically weaponized government. By the way, he didn't do any of these things as President of the United States. Just going to point that out. He didn't secure the border. He didn't end the politically weaponized government. He will make America energy independent again. He will pass my bill to stop transgender surgeries on kids and keep men out of women's sports. He'll support our military. I'm wondering how he's going to do this as Speaker. He's not going to run the Senate. So that's weird. He's not going to be president if he's the Speaker. And so much more. He has a proven 4-year record as President of the United States of America. He received a record number of Republican votes of any Republican presidential candidate. We can make him Speaker and then elect him president. He will make America great again, says Marjorie Taylor Greene. Marjorie, he's not going to date you. Like, seriously, what? Stop being clowns for 5 seconds. Just stop it. Just stop being... I know it's too much. First party to sanity wins. First party to sanity wins. Meanwhile, President Trump, on the presidential level, continues to be bogged down with this ridiculous fraud case in New York. Again, this fraud case is based on specious assertions that because Donald Trump inflated the value of his real estate assets in negotiations with banks, and then banks didn't actually rely on those inflated values in order to make loans, that somehow this amounts to fraud, which is like every single person engaged in real estate in New York, if you want to go about it this way. Here's Donald Trump correctly saying they've weaponized justice. And also, you notice that we're talking about Donald Trump in the context of his own legal troubles and not in the... You know a name that hasn't been mentioned so far this entire show? Joe Biden. You know why? Because when Republicans set themselves on fire and then jump through circus hoops, it turns out everyone talks about them and not Joe Biden, while Joe Biden is busy pummeling the American economy. Anyway, here's Donald Trump going off about the weaponization of justice, which of course he's right, and also this isn't about Joe Biden.
Never been used. They used it on me. The former president, the leading candidate. I'm leading Joe Biden by a lot, which is probably why this is all happening. Not probably. It's definitely. They're coordinating with Washington, 100%. But without that, none of these cases would be going on. They've weaponized justice in our country. This trial is a disgrace.
He's right. He's right. And also, again, what...
Okay.
What are we not talking about? We are not talking right now about Joe Biden. Meanwhile, again, Trump continues to be by far and away the poll leader in the clubhouse right now for the Republicans. The latest national average has Donald Trump at...
Destiny, why are you approaching this debate from the side of this is why Trump bad and now this is why Biden good? I think that I'm probably going to make two large arguments. One is going to be that Donald Trump is a failure as a conservative leader. So if you're a conservative, you shouldn't even vote for Donald Trump. And the second argument is going to be that Biden is probably better for America. Those are probably going to be the two large strains of argumentation are going to be Donald Trump is a bad candidate to support if you are truly a conservative, and Joe Biden is a better candidate for the overall health of America. These are probably going to be like the two broad arguments I'm going to outline.
57%, and the closest competitor, Ron DeSantis, at 14. The latest Economist YouGov poll that just came out yesterday has Trump at 58 and DeSantis at 13. If you look at the state levels, it's a little bit...
Ben even disagree with that? Well, he's going to support Trump over Biden, and I'm going to argue that supporting Trump is just bad for the conservative party. It's not even good. You shouldn't want to support Trump.
Closer. They haven't had enough state polling in Iowa, frankly, at this point. DeSantis has gotten about a $15 million infusion. He's putting it all into Iowa. He's moving his entire staff into Iowa. The current polling in Iowa still has Donald Trump up on the field by 30 points. In New Hampshire, Donald Trump is still up on the field by 30 points. The latest USA Today Suffolk poll actually has Nikki Haley jumping into second place against Ron DeSantis. That poll does have a margin of error of 4.5% or so. In the Real Clear Politics polling average, it's basically Trump and then a group of people. Haley at 14%, DeSantis at 10%, Christie at 9%. Bottom line is there is no one challenger to Trump at this point, which means we're going to be talking about these issues, as I say over and over again. If this is your bet, this is your bet. I don't think it's great strategy, but apparently strategy is of no impact at this point, which is really exciting. Meanwhile, Joe Biden is running this economy into the ground like a plane without wings. We'll get to that momentarily. First, let's say that you have an employee. We'll call him Matt Walsh. And let's say that guy, he's done an enormous amount of good in the world, like really done tremendous things for the country. Let's say he also goes absent for long periods of time with no explanation. And let's say that at a certain point you decide, we actually need a person on the Matt Walsh show. And if Matt's not going to do it, we're going to need someone else to replace Matt. Well, this is when you would head on over to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter makes the hiring process.
His main argument for voting Trump is that it's just to avoid the bad outcomes of Biden's policies, though. Now that Trump is good for the party. Why am I even reading your comments? That's going to be the second strain of my argument, is that Joe Biden is a better candidate. But also, you should probably care about your political party as well, right? If you care about the conservative movement, like the health of your party is also kind of important.
Faster and easier. ZipRecruiter's powerful technology finds candidates whose skills and experience match your job description. Got your eye on top candidate? ZipRecruiter's invite to apply feature lets you send them a personal invite to them more likely to apply. To attract a specific candidate, ZipRecruiter offers attention-grabbing labels for your job posts like remote or training provided. ZipRecruiter is trusted by millions of people. In fact, over 3.8 million businesses have come to ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. Make a positive impact on your hiring future with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within day 1. See for yourself. Head on over to this exclusive web address. Try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.
Okay, tomorrow we're going to do lots of Ben Shapiro videos, okay? I'm not going to get fucked around on this. We're not doing kick or keep tomorrow, right? Or are we? Wait. No, I don't think we are. There is no kick or keep tomorrow. Okay. Okay. We're going to do the states one more time, okay? We will get 100%. I've remembered every single country on the planet, okay? I will do this. Okay. Okay. Malaysia was here. No! Okay, it... Okay. Restart. Okay. Okay. Mauritius was the island place over here. Sri Lanka was south of India. This was the really far out island here. Chad is eating the Cameroon. Indonesia is here. Yemen, Sweden, Tunisia, Germany, Egypt, the Bahamas, Unibussen, Hungary was this guy here. Lithuania was the bottom of the 3. Cuba's over here. Kazakhstan. Wait, what is prop at? Hold on. Who the fuck is this guy? This is that Twitter account Catnip cited with that propaganda video. Oh shit. Is that too harsh? Fuck that guy. Okay, Kazakhstan is the big guy up here. Oh wait, one more. Sorry, fuck. Okay, Kazakhstan is the huge country. Madagascar is the island. The Seychelles are these islands. Norway is here. The Gambia was... Wait, fuck. Was the thing here. Yes. Tonga was the T1 here, right? This was Tonga. There's another T1 up here. This was Tonga. Yes, okay. Okay, United States is here. Cyprus is below Turkey. Djibouti, the Straits, here. Thailand, the big guy here. Democratic Republic of the Congo, the big one. Albania had all the coasts up here. Bolivia is in the middle here. Cape Verde is out here. Sudan and South Sudan. Austria, Hungary, here. Austria, yes. Liberia, next to Sierra Leone. Brazil. And the Ivory Coast is the big guy here. Oman is east of Yemen. Estonia, Latvia. Yes. Nepal was near India. Ecuador. Fuck, the next time I do this with Melina, I'm gonna destroy her. She's not gonna be ready for it. She's gonna think that, she's gonna be like, oh, I know so many more countries. And I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna fucking annihilate her. I'm gonna pretend I'm guessing on everyone too, and she's just gonna get insanely ass mad. Honduras was the one up here, right? Nicaragua was here, right? It's Panama, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Honduras, and then El Salvador, Guatemala, Belize, I think, right? Honduras is here. Yes. Okay. Andorra was the connecting thing here. Azerbaijan was over here next to Georgia and Armenia. Azerbaijan is here, right? Ethiopia is next here to our pirates. Laos was next to Vietnam. Liechtenstein is the little thing here. And this was Liechtenstein, and then up here was the other thing. I don't know what the fuck it's called, but I will when it comes up. Yes. Comoros. Oh, northwest of Madagascar, right? Yes. Okay. Barbados was the island most to the east here. Jamaica, below Cuba. Nigeria. Niger and Nigeria. East Timor was way down here. St. Lucia. Okay, we've got this is one thing. This is the first grenade. This is the second grenade. This is St. Lucia, and this is the Dominica. St. Lucia was this one. Yes. Okay. Iceland was up here. Whew. Zimbabwe. We have the Mozambique. This was Zimbabwe, I believe. Yes. Okay. China. Sudan and South Sudan. Papua New Guinea was over here. Switzerland, landlocked country up here. Uruguay is below Paraguay. Grenada. This was the first grenade one, right? Grenada. Grenade. It's this right up here, right? Yes. Whew. Mexico. Guatemala is here. Croatia is here. India. Ireland is here. New Zealand. Here. I don't know what I'm asking. Israel is this little guy. Costa Rica is next to Panama. Estonia was up here. Brunei, this was a weird one. It was over here, right? I don't even know what the fuck this is, but I think it was always over here, right? Yes. Poland? Okay. Poland is, Poland is here. It's this one. Germany, Poland. Belarus, yeah. Okay, El Salvador is here. I'm doubting myself. We need to be braver. El Salvador. Ukraine. Singapore. Right here. Dominica was the island above Port Lucia, right? Or St. Lucia. I don't know why I keep calling it Port Lucia. Serbia is here. Algeria. Libya. Finland. North Macedonia, north of Greece, is here. Sao Tome and Principe, or whatever. It was this bullshit here. Luxembourg. That's what this dumb fuck place was called. That's up here, I think. Right? Yes. Kenya and Uganda. Uganda and Kenya, right? The Philippines is here. Afghanistan is above Pakistan. Tuvalu was this one here, I think. Tuvalu was this guy. I'm almost positive. Yes. Bhutan was India up here. Yes. Tajikistan was the one on bottom. Oh my god. Did I forget this? Tajikistan was the bottom one, right? Yes. Kyrgyzstan is the one right above it. Kyrgyzstan, right? It's Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan. Yes. Morocco was over here. Denmark is here. The UAE is here. United Arab Emirates, yes. Yeah. Palestine here. Portugal here. Equatorial Guinea was this guy. Guyana, aka Gusanya, aka right here. Cambodia, beneath Laos. Pakistan, right up here. Chad, our dude. Venezuela, south of Aruba. Is Aruba not like a country or not recognized by the UN? I don't know why that's... Or maybe it's like... Is it still a colony of Denmark? I don't even fucking know. Okay, Turkmenistan was here, then Uzbekistan. Vietnam, South Korea. South Korea, right? Yes. Moldova. Yes. Greece. Solomon Islands. That was east of Papua New Guinea, right here. It's these ones, because these are the Marshall ones, right? Yes. Bulgaria was this one, right? This is Romania. This is Bulgaria. Yes. Iran, the big guy here. Malawi was this cutaway thing here. Mongolia up here. Peru over here. Senegal was this guy here. Mali was this one, I think. Yes, okay. Saudi Arabia. South Africa. Romania. Argentina. Tanzania. We had to go up a little, remember? Here. Samoa was the itty bitty dude here, or was it the itty bitty dude here? Samoa. This is Fiji. Samoa must have been this one, I think. Wait, but this one looks really small too. It's Samoa's this one. Okay. Whew. Okay, San Marino was the top guy here, right? Because this is the Vatican City. This is San Marino. Haiti was east of the Dominican Republic. Wait. No, Haiti was to the west of the Dominican Republic. It's Haiti, then DR, right? Okay, Burundi was beneath Rwanda. Eswatini is to the right here in South Africa. Ghana. Bosnia is here next to Croatia. Colombia over here. The UK is up here. Panama Canal. Trinidad and Tobago was the one near South America. Fiji is the Nuke Island. The V word, Vanuatu, was this one. St. Kitts was the island to the left. Kuwait was invaded by Iraq. Microdix was here, and this is Marshall. It's Marshall, Microdix, and something else. Marshall. Yes. Chile is over here. Central African Republic is in the middle. Angola was up here. Uganda, Kenya. Uganda, Kenya, right? Yes. Montenegro was right above here. Albania, right? Yes. Rwanda is here. Bahrain, it goes Bahrain and then Qatar. Paraguay is here. Mozambique was our coastal place here. Japan, Belarus, Belize, borders Mexico, over here. Mauritania was this place here. Right? Yes. This is Niger. This is... Yes. Okay. Republic of the Congo, not the democratic one. Iraq was in the middle. Botswana was next to South Africa. Right? Yes. Yes. Which one was this? This was Botswana. This is, it's something different. I'll know it when the name comes up. France is this one, not this one. It's the Netherlands, Amsterdam. Malaysia was here. Myanmar is here. Australia. Georgia is up here. Benin was, ooh, the B one to the right here. This is Toga. It's Toga, Benin, and this is like Guana or Guana or one of those G ones. This is Benin. Yes. Malta was to the south of Italy. Ghana, right? We did all these bullshits. Ghana and Guinea. This is Guinea. This is Guyana, and this is Ghana or whatever, right? Yes. Okay. Qatar is here. Zambia was this weird one. Niger is here. Canada is up here. Palau was the leftmost island here. Belgium for the chocolates. Eritrea. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't give a fuck. Spain. Sierra Leone. Namibia. This one was the one that bordered South Africa. Jordan is here. Czech Republic. Czech. Uzbekistan. Somalia. Pirate Warriors. Dominican Republic was next to Haiti. Slovenia is above Croatia. Here, right? Yes. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, our second grenade one. Boom. Togo was the middle one here. The Marshall Islands were these guys up here. Correct? Correct. Turkey, spelled pretentiously, is right here. Vatican City is in Italy. Rome. Nicaragua was over here, near Costa Rica and Honduras. Yes. This is just a weird piece of land up here. Syria is right here. Slovakia is right here. Guinea and Guinea-Bissau, they were these two guys here. Russia is obviously this guy. Antigua and Barbuda was one of the weird ones here. It was the right one here. Suriname is in the middle of our two Gusano places. The Maldives is south of India, right? Maldives is south of India. Lebanon is obviously next to Israel. Bangladesh is to the east of India. Lesotho was South Africa. Italy here. And then Nauru. Was this an island? Oh, yes. This was the little guy here. Armenia is here, next to Turkey. North Korea. Monaco was in France. Fuck you guys, okay? I'll never forget all of my countries, okay? Okay, well, tomorrow we're gonna do this once a day, okay? We'll never forget all of these, alright? Fuck you guys. Okay, wow, damn Gina, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Lily is streaming? Oh, I can host Lily. Redirect, add Lily Pichu. She's playing Valo, guys. Did you take your Vibance today? Yeah, I did. That's why we learned all the countries, okay? Kick.com. Just chatting. Guys, we need to find kick streamers that we can host, okay? 100,000 gaming room setup. Jesus Christ. Um, 72-hour subathon.
I swear.
I want to support girls that don't have lip fillers, okay? I can't tell if she does. Her camera quality is not high enough.
You're a fool. But tell me why. my god, child. Why am I a fool? Can I hop in a call with you?
She looks stoned as fuck. Okay, have this one. Good luck. Alright, I love you guys. It's been fun. Ripperino, cappuccino, or Ripperino. Wait, okay. Ripperino, cappuccino, 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 my deuterinos. I will catch you guys next stream arena. Be careful, guys, okay? She's 16? Okay, well, I'm not making any sexual comments about her. Jeez. L's. Be careful.